Good morning. Oh, everybody out there. What is up, y'all? It's your boy. Mic'd up. We got practice coming at you. About a minute left here in practice at the Storm Utah. This is the fourth squad, 9 a.m. squad here on Saturday. How's everybody doing this morning? Let everybody get in the chat here before we really dive into things. We'll let everybody funnel in. Come on in. The water's fun. For whatever reason, the internet has allowed us to get to the websites we want to. Yesterday, they did not. So I don't know what that was all about, but today we're better off. And we're up on Facebook, so morning, Jeremy. Preferably, guys, I have you watch on YouTube. You need a new ball bag? What should I go with? Asks Jeremy. We need a double, single tote, 3-ball bagger, 4-ball bagger, maybe even a 6-ball. What you need? Preferably, though, will help me out by watching on YouTube. But if you can't, that's cool. What's up, Corey? What's up? Aiden Hess. Hey, check if my dad and uncle are bowling together. Are they? Right here in front of us. Nice. I'll be right back, guys. Wait a second. All right, got some lights on. Aiden, yep.
Hold on, I think he's doing. You know.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, Corey, what's up? Mary, morning. Great bowling today. Same here. Names to look out for in the field today. Multi-blue Dodge. Well, we know Darren Tang's gonna have to qualify. We know Daria Payek's gonna need to qualify. We know that Giorgio still needs to qualify. So, a couple of bowlers that have not yet made it. BJ made it last night, and Kendall made it last night, Annie made it last night. Alex made it last night. Brad Miller made it. Lindsey Boomershine also made it. Oh, I would think that they're probably not going to bowl again. Blanchard made it. Yep, he's in. I think Jake Peters missed by 1, so we'll see Jake Peters again. Jake Peters missed by 1 last night to Clay Reese. Minus 16 was the number. He was minus 17. Then Daria Payek missed it by 4 more than that, and then Giorgio missed it by 3 more than that. So we're going to have a few of those folks. Chad Lush, for all of you out there, follow the regional tour. Yeah. So, a couple of big names still yet to make this cut. What's up, Braden? How come you only bowled once, buddy? Yeah, it always is, Katie. It always is. Who on the squad this morning? I don't know. That loose right there? Nope. Nope. Isn't this your kid in the curly hair right here, Caden? Is it somebody you know? I think he's a Hess, right? Ooh, mixer and crumble a bucket, nice. New ball bag and currently run Venom Motive. Nice. Nice loose. Good luck, Chase loose. Yep. So Clay Reese made it. Make it. I missed your comment. Yep, Don, he did. He was the number on the 5 p.m. squad last night. So easy. Robbie says, I'm signed up for tomorrow morning. I'm technically on call for it. I just don't know if I want to be on the road by 4 a.m., right? Yep, that's your little brother, says Kate. Nice. Well, got my weekend mixed up. Didn't plan. Usually I'd bowl all day today, but I got things going on. Well, thanks for watching, buddy. That is Chad Loosh. Good old Carl with his announcement in the middle of a squad. I don't really love that. Seven in the open division from the squad are moving on. Plumman asks, good morning. 60 per squad. It's been 75. And I think we had 75 this squad. 5 on a pair, 30 pairs. Or 15 pairs, sorry. Of course, Don. Now, for my folks over in Facebook land, just know that in most cases I will be mostly watching the YouTube chat. So if you make a comment and I don't get back to you immediately, that's probably why. Is I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at the YouTube chat. Because YouTube's a little bit more lucrative than Facebook is. Had a good look yesterday, just threw some bad shots. Yeah, there was a look out there. Shot making is still a premium, but there was a little bit of a look. In years past, there typically isn't hook. Just trying to find hold. This year there's hook, but no hold. It's kind of the opposite. So. And on our extended pairs of 17, 18, 19, and 20. Nolan Croskery, I believe, bowled in the title match with Josh Link a few years ago. I know that he did win a Storm Stream staff from that. Josh Link is on the squad. I don't know. I think he's on the end pairs, I want to say. So we'll probably get him in game 2 or 3. We will get him in at least game 2 or 3. I just don't know if he'll be game 2. Could be on 3 and 4, which we don't know. We have 5 through 20. So if you know somebody that's on 5 through 20, we will be able to show. 7. Yes, Dave. Thank you. 7. Dave would want to let you know, Dave Dietz, all that there are 7 going off the squad. Nolan Croskery in a UC 3. Oh, there's Ken Fong. Ken Fong sighting this morning. Coming to you. Made the step ladder at the grand finals and ultimately lost to an Andy Kinney who had not been denied a title in Pocatello. This is Bolo with Nolan and Tommy Croskery. That's all our, oh my goodness. Ken's going to strike there. He goes spare open strike, and Tommy's got a double. are you? I feel that. We got some issues here in front of us on our key pair. Like a ball. Stuck in the return. Carl looks like he just, I don't know, hurt himself somehow. I don't know what's going on. Disaster. What's happening? Anyway. Sean Hornberger. I'm watching the replay here. Mixed one up. Got the 10-pin ball. There's Carl Canlis and Noah Croskery as well. When the replay, I was kind of focused over here. Oh, does it? Oh, shoot. You guys right? You guys right? It's a new day. New down. Didn't even think of that. Yeah. What? How's that look, guys? That needs to come down a little bit. Perfect. Bang. Jerry Johnson, thank you. Appreciate you, my brother. All right, let's see chat. Well, got my week. Greg, what's up? Good morning. We did much. Daniel, no Mookie Betts. Probably getting ready for the WCW World Baseball Classic. Yeah, probably. But no Mookie Betts. No. Scooby, what's up, brother? Good morning. I hope you do. Now, Walter, heard that. How the weather? Did you hear? Are you saying you heard Carl? Did you take make the cuts yesterday? Tasman asks. No, sir. He will need to bowl today or tomorrow. I don't know what he's going to do if he signed up for a squad today, but he will need to bowl again in qualifying at least if he wants to bowl in the finals. Jordan Adair says, good morning from Gilbert, Arizona. Good morning from Roy, Utah. Oh, the ball return churning? Yeah. We had one issue last night. 23 and 24 took a dump, and they had to move to 1 and 2. And other than that, well, I guess 7 was having a few issues too. Wasn't spotting pins correctly or something. But other than that, things ran fairly smooth. There's Joelle Link. I believe that's Josh's sister. Correct me if I'm wrong. Well, over here, there's a couple of good games. This is the Sean Hornberger, Tommy Krosky pair. Ken Fogg goes spare, open strike, open spare, so he's not having a tremendous game. But Tommy goes double, spare, double. So Tommy's got a little bit of a look. Jeez. Morning, Maui. What's up? What time is it there? Are you in Hawaii? If you are, what time is it? Alonzo, good morning from Virginia Beach. Nice. Gotta love the curly mullet. Yeah, Kate. What is your little brother's name? He's got the flow. Flow is real. Nolan not having the greatest game. He just whipped. He's got 2 open so far. Is Darren Team bowling today? Probably, Mike. I don't know exactly what time. Well, let's look. Might as well. Right? Rasta. He bowled last night at 7. He is scheduled for 5:30 tonight. So he's on the schedule for 5:30 tonight. The 5:30 squad. I don't know if we'll split our stream up to include, because we have the 9 a.m. squad, the 11 a.m. squad, and the 1 p.m. squad, and then it goes 3:30, 5:30. That's it. So I don't know. I don't know. This would be a pretty long day, so I don't know if we'll need to. Yeah, Joel, it's Josh's sister. Thanks, Kaylee. Appreciate you. Young Spike, what's up from Charlotte, North Carolina? Good morning to you as well, brother. Blake Hess, nice. Good morning from Mary. Where's Mary at, Deacon? Where's Mary? Maryland. I see. What's up, Mary from Kentucky? Where can you get over and under on total pins for DTing? You're asking me what the over-under will be? Well, it depends. If he bowls on the fresh, I could easily see him shooting 650. Michael says, hey, try and put the chili bowl on the TVs. I highly doubt that they subscribe to Flow Racing here. Oh, Deacon Harkham. Ace of fat fingers. No problem. What's up, Derek? How's it going? Biggest share in YouTube stream 30. Thanks, Jerry. Is it dumping? What's up, Robert from Seattle?
Yeah.
Need some brekkie, guys.
They have ketchup.
Thank you. Stephen, morning to you as well. I don't know how to say that. That's a city in Oklahoma. Maggie, my brother's bowling on the pair to the right. Can you move the camera? I cannot. I unfortunately don't have 21 and 22. This is as far right as we can get, but we should have them for game number 3. So when game 3 comes around, let me know who your brother is, and yeah, we'll get him on. Mary asks, what squad is Brad Miller on? He bowled this morning. Brad said he was Eufaula. Okay, well, I've heard that before. I've heard that before. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, Brad said he was coming in today at some point. I don't know exactly when, but he's coming in today at some point. Probably hang out on the stream. We'll grab an interview for him. What's up, Dex? But he qualified on the very first squad. Keith? I think Keith's right here. And there he is. And shoot at that washout. Ryan, is Marshall Myers bowling right now? I don't see him on stream, on any of the stream pairs. So, if he is, once I see him, sure. Morning, EA. Scooby says he fell asleep last night during Game 3, then woke up and the CB Masters was playing. Nice. Did you catch the finish of the CB Masters? The finish of the CB Masters was amazing. Metal says, oil pattern's the same today. Yes, sir. It's just, this is his fresh squad. It was laid out this morning, and then it won't be touched for the next 2 squads. Steven says, I'm getting ready to start my PBA career in the Southwest Regionals. I'm missing Odessa because of my wife's surgery, but looking forward to 4 stops in the next few months. Well, good luck, Steven. Maybe you can come out to the Championship Bowlers Tour sometime. Just saying. CB Tour. Al gets it. Please. Go ahead and remember to like this stream. Appreciate you, Al. Steven says, I'd like to try. Well, and we're going to come down to the south. We have plans for Las Vegas, so keep an eye out. Subscribe to our newsletter on our website, and you'll be the first to know when we break the news. What we'll put on the bowling, that's a custom one made by Kegel. You can find a picture of it posted on our Facebook page, which is linked in the description of this video. John Hornberger. Hornberger's also got a chance. His ball rolls good enough to control that amount of friction down lane. What's up, man? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. I'll come grab it. That's what I got you for.
I literally didn't even go home yesterday.
William, morning. Scooby, IK. It looks forgiving today. I see Tommy bowling good. This guy's bowling good. You got a huge game going. Nolan not bowling so good. I think it hooks maybe a little bit less on the right. I can't tell. Now he makes a spare clutch. Who's the gentleman on 19? Anybody can give me that? What's up, Slim? And good morning, William. Who is this? Is this Rick Kerrigan? Oh, wrapped in. That is Rick Kerrigan. Rick Kerrigan's got a good game going. He's sneaky. He'll sneak up on you and throw a good game here. Is this just to qualify? It is, Devin. And Andy did qualify last night. He was second. He took second place in the final qualifying squad last night, so he'll be bowling on Sunday. Now Tommy on the fill. That spare meaning almost nothing as he goes in the gutter. That ball. All right, well, Rick's going to shoot 230. Like down here, maybe the pairs are a little better. Well, less friction says Scooby. May I have a score update on Blake and Keith Hess? Yeah, once he comes up, we'll move on. George asks, what's better, a Gallo 12 or a Gallo 24? I don't even know what those are.
I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't know pizza places made engines.
What is that? Kevin Williams says, I didn't know pizza place made engines, George Jam. Too Fast, Too Furious. What? First game. Too Fast, Too Furious. Yes. Morning. What's up, Sully? That's a Too Fast, Too Furious quote. Oh, no. It's bad for me. Yep. All right, here it is. Got an explanation. Okay, maybe I don't have an explanation. Hard Throttle, you're a trash website. You're listening to this, you're trash. The place is made in GTR Motors, is that what I'm seeing? Then it's pizza. Man, that's been a long time since I've seen Too Fast, Too Furious. Guess I gotta watch it again. Michael asks, when will Daria be bowling? I don't know. He is signed up for 5:30. Signed up for the 5:30 a.m. squad. 5:30 p.m. squad, sorry. I ain't gonna be here at 5:30 a.m., so. Paul Walker quote, RIP, RIP, yes. I'll behave today, I'm sorry for what. That's all good, Sully. I think Daria is not there, Michael, or did you see her there? She will be here. I was here yesterday, she'll be here. That'll be a good squad, the 5:30 squad. Darren Ting and Daria Pike bowling in that one. Anthony Shanahan. Now, it looks like we got our man Riley Woodard going to be up in front of us. Tyler Coates is coming up. Pugman asks, where can I find an entrant list? Well, you can go to tournamentbowl.com. Tournamentbowl.com, you can find standings, you can find the roster of the tournament, all that information as well. Mr. Nancy, I'm leaving for the bowling league. Nice. Well, good luck, Sully. When am I going to bowl? I'm not bowling. Too busy. Way too busy. What's the pattern called? It's called Storm Utah Open Custom. Custom pattern for this. John Janowitz and Steve Klimkin collaborated on the creation of this pattern. It's posted on our Facebook page. You can hit that link in the description of this video, and it will take you there. Nicholas asks, what bowling alley is this? This is Spare Time Lanes in Roy, Utah, home of the Storm Utah Open and the Championship Bowling Masters. That 6 has some issues now. Riley Woodard's going. Ooh, I almost thought he was going to whiff that. Years past, that is a whiff. So you're a little bit of friction there to get off of. 250 for Marcia? Wow. Makes sense. He's really good at playing straight, so it makes a lot of sense. So. That's the way to do it. The people I've seen be successful on the fresh are folks with a ton of surface on a urethane ball or some variation of a urethane ball. I've seen some people have mediocre success on the number, throwing something that's shiny and big, it's slow. But I haven't seen a lot of people have success that way. Most of the sticks I've seen, and way to keep out of trouble, is to the right with a urethane with a ton of surface. You got to wreck the ball with surface. Riley playing in. I don't know if I love that. That's why right there, because that ball probably should have hooked. And because he's too that far left, it's never going to come back. So, same for that ball. Look, like you can see how much the ball's hooking. Years past, you wouldn't even hit the 3-pin, but it is hitting off that spot. You just need to be straight. in the front. Cam White asks, when is the next CB Masters going to be? We're still deciding for sure, but it is looking as it would be the same weekend. It would be the same weekend, but we have a close friend with a wedding on that day. So, unfortunately, this year cannot do it that same weekend. So, that means we got to change it. And we are deciding right now between, I think it's the September 9th, 10th, and 11th or something like that, or the end of September, the 30th, 31st, and 1st, or the 29th, 30th, and 1st, whatever that last weekend in September is. So, I think we are leaning towards the end of September, October 1st. So, that announcement will be official some point in March. So, if you want, whoa, camera all of a sudden got super bright. I don't know why. That's what we're leaning towards. We will know that information a little bit later on once we finalize the schedule for the rest of what's to come. Which, again, that'll be announced in March. So, if you're not already subscribed to our email list, head on over to championship-bowling.com. Get on the list, so you'll be the first to know. I saw Josh Link walk in front of us, but I don't see him bowling. Unfortunate. Do you? George says he can't throw everything to save his life. Yeah, it's kind of a must now. You want to be competitive at a high level. Doug asks, was Stu going to stay in town and bowl? No, unfortunately, he had some things he had to do, and he had to leave. Good morning, Jeff, says Brant. Thanks, Brant. What am I going to call Brant? What does Brant sound like? Goober named as Brant sound like? Let's call him Greg. All right, Greg. Thanks, Greg. Riley's struggling, and again, it's not, he can't play. He just can't. Standing. Some games in yet. Could have them here soon. We don't quite have them in yet. Oh, wow. Trips the big four. Oof. Big break there. Big break. Where we would have Josh? You walk right in front of the camera. Chase loose. Little lefties. I think if a lefty can get lined up, he's one of the good. He throws it right, hard. I could see him if he could get lined up, throw some shots. He could definitely be a factor in this tournament. That Rex Strobel there with the UC3 high on the head pin and E49s. Tyler Coates there. Ball looks pretty good. It's going to 2-8-10. More surface. That's what that looks like to me. Needs more surface. But you could see Alex was doing his ball. He's getting his ball to slow down. And we know that more times they apply this pattern. They only applied it once yesterday. Well, before the trios, before the trios they did. But as far as qualifying goes, they only applied the pattern once. This is the second time now the pattern's been applied. So it's going to play truer and truer as we go on. But it just needs more surface, I think. Alex was really getting that ball to slow down early. Early, slow down, hook, stop. And that's what you really got to do. There's Waylon. Going to come in light. Mikulski, Anthony Chin up here on these pairs. More surface. More surface. Think you have enough surface, go another step down. There's Sturmer. There's Hollingsworth. There's Keith. No love on the 10. Threw just about everything at it. But did not get it to fall. This guy right here, he's got a 4-bagger at front 4. On a Nova up the right. We did see that. In the testing, we did see if you had the right ball roll, you could get reactive to look good at the right, but it was up the right. Had to be up the right. And y'all hear about the Vivint Arena is changing to the Delta Center? This was posted. When was this posted? Delta Center. Vivint's going back to the Delta Center. Because Vivint, well, I think Vivint sold out to another company. Their agreement clearly ended in 2023, and they didn't want to buy it. So we're going back to the Delta Center, folks. That's cute. All right, we have a tweet from Alex Hoskins. This was tweeted last night at 5:11 p.m. Utah Open more playable this year. Unless we had some house shot memory below. A couple more runs of the pattern will tell the tale. Well, Alex, if you're watching, I don't know. We saw some big games early. Rick Harrigan shot well. Marsha Klemkin had a good game. You people Two good games. I think it's pair to pair. I think the way you play it's going to be the same. You just need more service. That guy's got a 4-bagger, front 4. There's another guy who's still have front 4. No, he went 7 spare, but playing in the same part of the lane. Obviously, they'll roll it different than some of the other guys, but what I am interested in, this is what PJ brought up last night, is the transition did start to get really ugly, but then it kind of opened up. The guys who played them, who went right, shot decent scores. Kendall, Andy Kinney, Manny Farrell, they shot okay. And I'm curious to see if that happens again today on the Burn Double Burn. Curious to see if that's going to happen. Because I was very surprised about the amount of hold that they had. I didn't see it the first time I heard it. So if it is the case that there was some house shot memory in there under this pattern, then, well, they're going to play. It's not going to get better, because last night, the third game, you could start to see the transition near the end of the second squad and the beginning of the first squad, and then it kind of came into its own, and it was okay. It looked okay. It was playable, but we'll see if that happens again this afternoon when they bowl on the Burn Double Burn. See what that transition takes place, and if you're still able to do that. Riley's finally moved to the right. He finds the pocket, and he's now on a 3-bagger. So, yeah, the only play I see right now, especially in the fresh, I think the fresh is going to be the highest scoring block, in my opinion. And it's playing to the right. You got to play to the right. Don't play to the right, you're going to get yourself in trouble that you can't get out of. PJ had a good point. It's What was your first game, Riley? Why were you playing them in?
Wasn't.
You over here?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
4? No, 3? Like, straight. Up, face out. Wait, 10. Then I try to go slump around it, and 5 to the base.
Oh. What ball are you throwing?
Then I was like, no, that's not.
What are you gonna do? So it's 3, huh? It's just bunt, like, no. Good thing you moved. You can make it back here. 2 good games. Yeah. A couple big games. I don't think we have scores yet. We should hear soon. I think it is in there because someone told me that. I didn't watch it, but someone in the chat said that. Somebody just picked the 710 off the big course. So it is in there somewhere. Yep. We do have scores. Apparently, I was just looking in the wrong place. I don't know why, what they do with the scores. But anyway, Josh Link leads 245. Tommy Crosby 223. Kyle Mikulski 222. Jacob Dawkins, Robbie Ackelman 210. Eamon Winslow 203, and Anthony Chin's the number at -7. So your open division cut right now is -7. It is currently game 2. What'd you do? I didn't see. Seven. Anthony Chin's the number. Ooh, Riley. Ooh. No. We have 3 and 4. Riley says that it's bad. Well, we know Kyle Mikulski had a pretty solid game. He's going on 3 and 4. And Breck Strobel's too far left. Too far left. You guys on front 5. Mikulski, He's struggling a little bit on this pair. Yep. The 4-9. Yep. He had a pretty good game the first. Oh, wow. Glad we came back to that. Bang. That's lit. Wow. Impressive there from Kyle Mikowski. Although he is still having a not great game, he's going to pick the 4-9 the wrong way. I actually did that at a Usilac one, so it was pretty cool. Thanks for that, Kyle. Appreciate you. But anyway, yeah, I got to play him right. I have to play him right. If you don't play him right, you're going to get bombed. I don't know what. I think surface was just the limiting factor there for Riley personally. Got Stacy up on this pair. I didn't even know one of the Lopez's was in front of us. Stacy's got 5 spare, 5 back. So hopefully we didn't black cloud him. He's on a big string of strikes. He's in, and looks like we did black cloud him indeed. Sorry, buddy. 5 bagger in. Don't think that's the play. I'm surprised he even has a 5 bagger, to be honest, playing like that. So he must have been absolutely acing shots. Not a knock to Stacy, but it's just not the play, I think. And to do what he's doing, you have to throw it really damn good. There's Riley. Tyler Coach just mixed one up. Riley. High flush. Oh, dirty, dirty 9 pin. That was a good shot. So let's take a look at the under division. Greg Mamet, 191. It's 1-6. There's 21 places, so that means 3, I think, right now. So that's Nick Vanderbloom at 175, so minus 25. The open cut, what did I say? 193, so minus 7. Minus 7. The under is minus 25. And the lady senior woman. Marsha Kay led that, 254. I think that's going to be the high game so far of game 1. Rick Kerrigan, 237. They're taking 14, so that would be 3, right? No, 2. Currently 2. It's Rick Kerrigan at 237. Carolyn Norm Ballard's out there. I didn't even know she was bowling right now. It's 214. So plus 37 is now the number right now. The lady senior division. Nice. Nice. I haven't checked on the chat, guys, in a long time. Let's see. Sorry. Is Alex still leading? Yep. Rock, thanks, buddy. Okay, here we go. I've got it. Hello, Greg. Well, I've answered. Ask what do we call Mr. Commentator? Like urethane with a lot of surface or asymmetrical solid with a short pin is best on fresh balls. Yep. 100%, Cameron. Is Alex still leading out? He's got the highest set, 704. Robbie says, is that Mike Oram in the blue hammer jersey on 11-12? Dude is one of the best bowlers in Wyoming. Keep your eyes on him. Ooh. Rock, that's what up last night. That's what happened last night. The last squad tore him up. Yep. A lot of people think they can put their stuff on it too. Where do you find standingstournamentbowl.com? Keaton says it's always been the Delta Center. Yeah, that's what a lot of people said. Riley has a good roll, a good spot. Yeah, his ball roll is good. I think it's good for this pattern, and he's in the right spot of the lane now. Go. Oh, yeah, Riley went. Okay, yeah, okay. So we went 3 spares, 4 baggers, spare. So, yeah, he's got a good game going here. We're leaving him on the broadcast booth desk. A little funny. So I don't know why we're leaving him on the broadcast booth desk. Like as doing slipped out of the hand. Someone explain the cut, please. I'm not understanding the 3 and 6 thing. Did I miss that out? It's 1 and 6. Yeah, it's bowl 3 games, and you cut to 1 and 6, Chris. Oh, 1 and 6. I see. So every 6 bowlers. So if we have 24 bowlers, then that means 4 bowlers make it. I think Rock helped you out there. Rock got you. How? What a spare. I know. 3 and 4 in spare time is the worst pair in the house. I've had 3 balls get tore up on that pair, and it plays completely different than the other pair. Yeah, that's what he was saying. Riley was saying 3 was way different than 4. Landon, what's up, brother? You as well, man. Pattern is playing different than in years past, typically being in was better because of the amount of oil. Yep. Yeah, it's way different. There's no hold at all, no matter how far left you get. Except yesterday, when it started to break down, they were peeling balls off the right side pretty hard, and I was really surprised by that. But we'll see how that happens today now that the pattern's been laid out again, and then it'll be laid out again. So this afternoon will probably be different than earlier today as well. Different pattern each year. It is different, but usually it's similar. They've all played kind of similar. And this year's been a pretty far departure as far as how they played than in years past. Years past, right of 6 was completely out of bounds. You'd hit the 6. Morning, what's up, Jeremy? It's good to see the pros be able to make this tournament with the Players' Championship not being the same week. Yeah, it is, Cam. It is, and you know, they're not. Alex, it just goes to show you how good some of the amateurs are out here. I mean, they're what I don't even know what would you call them. I don't know what you'd even call them, but so Josh Link, Alex Haas, Clay Reese, these guys are good enough in a lot of cases to be pros. Obviously, the breakdowns are different. The way that the patterns play on the tour and the moves you make are different, but these guys physically are really good, and it shows at tournaments like this one. When you have professionals make it out. Break it? I don't see him. I think he was on the stream, but then moved. He's down this way. Because he was on stream. So if he's on stream, then he's not down this way. Was last time. Kevin says, just got back from the store. Looks like Riley is moving way right now. Good choice. Yep, very good choice. How many open bowlers in this squad, asks Brant. The open squad has 40. 40, so we're taking 7. Hey, Ashton. Hey, I'm 17. I'm looking for an aggressive pearl ball that makes good back in. I have a Hammer Black Widow pink pearl, but I've had it for a while. Also, I have a Proton Pism average around 200, 210. If you're looking for one with a big cover, I would go Exotic Gem or the new Eternity. If you're looking something for a cleaner and sharper down lane that shapes professional amateur, there you go. That's the word I was looking for. Thanks, Kim. If you're looking for something that's cleaner and shapes more down lane, I'd go with an Absolute. Say more surface, do you mean using more coarse pad? Yes, Rock. So if you're using a 500 pad, I'd go 360. The thing with urethane is that it takes longer for a reactive ball to lane shine than a urethane ball. Urethane will lane shine very quickly. You want these urethane balls need to hook as early as possible. So in most cases, they need to hook early. In a pattern like this, you want that ball to hook as early as possible so that it will stop. Because in some cases, you're going to need to be kind of steep at the gutter. If you don't have enough surface, the ball won't slow down. So hit it with 360. If you have 500, I personally would hit mine with the 360 pad pretty hard. Throw it a few shots, get it to tame itself down a little bit, and then you're good. Alex's, a lot of the balls, even the dull ones, kind of look a little shiny because of the way the lighting works. But even Alex's ball was so dull that you knew it was dull from looking at it, and it was far away. It was very, very dull. Very dull. A good game here out of Riley. He goes 7 spare. Is he going to try something different? He's going to grab a new ball, but he's got 210. He's going to shoot 220. Solid game. And this pair looks good. I think we've seen a couple big scores on this pair. Wes Kine asks, why are bowling jerseys so ugly? Especially the ones with zippers. Need to evolve. I think some are. Some look good, but some don't. I'm not a fan of the zipper personally, but some of them look pretty good. I don't really mind it that too much, but I do agree that there are some that are a little out there. App show, you don't have to get ugly shirt. Lots of awesome looks real cool. So yeah, there are some good ones. Cameron says spare time has a tendency to have one lane hook more than the other, typically the left lane. Also, low side hooks more than the high side. Yeah, I've heard that, like, as they transitioned, the high side was better, probably because it hooked less. You could stay further right for longer. And on the low end here, people were almost feeling that they would need to be forced left. Maybe they didn't, but they were kind of seeing it hook more, and they didn't know how to deal with that. Yeah, so what's that? Kevin or Ashton says thanks. Anytime, brother. Kevin asks, I'm trying to pick up the Absolute when it's released. Looks like it's going to be a big popular ball. I think so. I like the look of it. Pretty far departure from what's currently in the line of balls. This guy says, Kendall Miles, top dono of the day. Let's go, son. Thanks, brother. We appreciate you. I'm just going to let you know, when you bowl on the fresh, you're going to need urethane. It's going to need a ton of surface. That's my recommendation for you. Kendall, I wonder if you can bowl again, Kendall. I would try to maybe bowl the double burn this afternoon, or the burn this afternoon, because I don't know how much. Alex brings up a good point, how much of the lane house shot memory was underneath that pattern. I did not think you guys would have the look that you guys did. So that, or at least watch and see if that happens. But thank you. I'll tell Kenzie that our top dono is from my man, Kendall Miles. My Proton out of the box is almost too dull. Yeah, they is very strong, almost not usable on house shots. I would bring it up, maybe 3,000 or 4,000. Yeah, right. Hashtag crew neck. Yeah, I like the V-necks personally, but the crew necks look good. Robert says, don't get it just because it's popular. Make sure it fits in your arsenal. Yep. Hazal, what's up? If we're talking gear, I'm currently using the Night Road in Idle Cosmos. Probably going to add a Hustle Wine for when the lanes really burn up. Nice, buddy. Sounds like a pretty solid arsenal. Brant says, I kind of like ugly shirts sometimes. Like my golf shirts are almost all horizontal stripes and ugly as sin. That's what my grandpa always wore when we golfed together, so it feels established. No, I'm sure there's a lot of people that put some meaning to their jerseys out here, so it would make total sense. Bowling says, if so many ball channels keep changing 4K fast to a different surface, why does Storm ship them out that way? I don't know. The thing with surface, this is the thing, right? And we've talked to Steve. We might have a video of this, I think, coming soon. And the thing with surface is it's hard to pick just one that everybody likes. Right? We at Storm can only choose one surface. But the great thing about surface is you can change it to fit your needs. So sometimes it's difficult. I know we've got the new reactor gloss, so I think that'll probably be taking place of a lot of the 4K fast surfaces. But the great thing is you can always change it. Surface is the easiest thing to change. Rock says, my new purple hammer with urethane looks too dull to me out of box. And as I said last night, it's way too much. If I had the 1500, tame it down. It'll probably be cleaner. And when you have that much here, there's a ton of oil up front. You kind of need it to have that kind of surface. But if you're not bowling on a pattern like this where there's so much oil, well, that's an interesting way to pick the 1-2-4. And then leave the 6-10 there by Stacy. Anyway, yeah, a little bit shinier might help you. When does the 199 and under start? Well, it's currently going on right now. So there's one squad and 3 different divisions bowling in the one squad. And it's going on at the same time. Bobby says, I still use my old black hammer from the 80s and still bowl till 100s at age 65. Nice, man. Nice. Jerome Lafon, salute. Thank you, brother. Zal, speaking of year, what's the ball that most are using here for this tournament this weekend? Currently, it's urethane. So some sort of type of urethane or big ball, like Cameron said. Pitch black, probably. Fast pitch black and fast pitch. I've seen some UC3s. I've seen some, like, gems. IQ Tour, I've seen a few. Stuff like that. Walker says, Reactagloss sucks TBH. How come? Cam asks, RC X3 or Exotic Gem for a big ball and more mid lane? I think Exotic Gem is more usable. I think X3 with its surface, I wish it was shiny, and I wish it was a full pearl. And then I think it would have looked better. I think it's too early. Like, the weight block wants to be clean, but the cover stock wants to be early. And it's this. I think that combination is niche. I think when you do the opposite, when the weight block wants to be early and the cover's clean, you get some control. Right? But the opposite way, I think it becomes very niche. So I like Exotic Gem better. That pearl cover stock kind of misses the front, but reads the mid lane. That's what that really strong pearl cover likes to do. It misses the front, that shininess misses the front, but it wants to slow down once it starts to see less oil. That chemical friction that it creates slows the ball down and blends the pattern. Purple Hammer is my only storm. Purple Hammer is my only non-storm ball of my phase 3, 4, and 5. Nice run. Which ball am I using the most? Probably pitch black. What's up, Scott? Huh. Don't understand urethane balls. Is the purpose to just move the oil down the lane further, or is it something else? Control. Urethane balls hook the earliest and transition the slowest. So it's all about control on patterns that are this hard. Robert, my black AMF Ninja as a permanent spot in my bag, otherwise I have all mono. Nice. Are they both hybrids? X3 is Exotic Gem's a pearl, I believe. Rock, do you have a phase 2? Nope. Don't have a phase 2, really. You have all the 3, but not the phase 2? Wow. I think we're going to get Josh Link this game. The man. Anytime is on. Miles thinks he's the top don't know on friggin' Facebook, too. Look at that. Kendall out here being the GOAT. Appreciate you, brother. I have phase 3, 4, and 5. Axiom Pearl. Axiom Pearl is a good one. Slept on. I liked it. Proton and an Ice Storm. Has Darren Tang bowled yet? He bowled yesterday. Missed the cut, so we'll bowl this afternoon. Or this evening. At 5:30. Rock. Oh, thanks, Rock, buddy. My favorite ball is the Sangria scented ball. Nice. Kendall sent us $20, Kenzie. And he said, this is for you. I did. If you're still watching, Kendall, you spelled Kenzie wrong, and she's a little salty about it. Oh. I don't know if Stu told Kendall that story, but apparently you caused some issues because he was trying to spell Kendall, and it auto-corrected to Kenzie, and wreaked havoc in the office. What's up, Rick? What was that game? What'd you bowl the second game? Was it? Ouch. How ouch? Yeah, that'll get you. Yeah. Yep, you get it this game. Ew. Well, so it sounds like, if Cam is right, if the high, because they went to the high end, they bowled it from in front of us the first game. So if they went to the high end, it would make sense if their ball hooked less. Rick, Marcia doesn't initially hook the ball the most, and I think that works when there's a lot of friction. Like they were, so if the hook less down there, then maybe they struggle a little bit. It sounded like the ball wasn't shaping right. How much was the re-entries? All $80. 80 bones. Any ball smell as strong as the night run. I can smell that thing still in the bag. Really? I forget what does that smell like. When it comes to the comments about reactive log, like there are more suggestions than anything. Yeah. Kendall says oops. And he did hear the story of you guys causing havoc. Sounds like Megan was pressed about that. I agree. I agree on that one too, Cam. It's real hard to choose just one surface for everybody, but I think it's implied, and I think amateur bowlers and more casual bowlers would do a lot better if they were more open to changing the surface. I rarely keep my balls at box, and I really keep my balls at one singular surface. I change it all. Yeah, bet, right? Are you on 1920? 1920? All right, we'll watch. Riley said he's going from last, shot a $130 first game, then 220, I believe, was the second game. So he said he's gonna shoot 250, make a cut. Bet. But I agree. I rarely keep any of my balls at a singular surface. It all is dictated by what pattern I'm bowling. Oh, always dictated what pattern. Yeah, I mean it'll be pretty early. Exotic at 3,000 pinned down. I mean it'll be early and it'll be slower. It'll be earlier. So the earliness will come from the surface you put on it. The pin down will make it transition slower. So it'll be a lot of control. I think that'll be a little bit niche, but depending on your rev rate and how you play it, it'd be niche for me. Don't know. It might be great for you. I don't know how you bowl, Pug. It is a custom foil pattern, that's all, and you can find a picture of it on our Facebook page, and that is linked in the description of this video. Can't be worse than this crossroads. That was wow. What? This camera falls in someone's head. I don't want to hear anybody complain. I don't know how we can't just. Oh. Can we not just touch the table that a giant camera is sitting on? Like, how hard is it? What are we doing? We need like some caution tape or something. You would just think it's common sense that like a 10-pound camera sitting that high is not going to feel good when it falls on you. I can attest and confirm to you that it's not fun when that thing falls. Like the other ones, whatever, they're tiny, but this one is massive, and you just, I don't know, common sense. Is that what he said? You just thought of that? Kenzie said that, Kendall, you've given her first official paycheck here at Championship. Gregory? I like how small fucking vapes have gone. Like, what an evolution. They were like little sticks, and now they're like little batteries. And then they trip and like, oh. What's my favorite pattern to bowl on Cheatin'? I don't know. Any of them that the right hooks. If the gutter hooks, then I can play it. I can throw urethane at it. And I can throw urethane for longer than anybody else. So that's real heavy in the middle, says Rocket. Any bowling later tonight? I have to go to my bowling lesson a bit. Yep, we'll be on all day. Till 5:30 Mountain Time. Currently, it is 10:30 Mountain Time. So, yeah, all day, buddy. Oh, I was going to... Dang. Oh, his girl, like, she's been big. Is Blake Hess in camera view? Well, the camera I think he was on would have died. I don't think he is anymore. Sorry, Kate. Jerome, greetings from France. Yes, we're watching it. Thanks, buddy. Bobby, in early 2000s, I bowled regionals in Oklahoma. I also had a chance to bowl with Chris Barnes. My game is 298. Never got to big 300, but I did get the 800. Well, 800, in my opinion, is more impressive. So good job, Bobby. Yeah, I got to go change it. 1827 in the Netherlands. Hello, France. See you later, Hazal. Any Canadians in the bowling? I don't know if any of the Canadians made it down. How did Brad do? He's in the cut. He's out. He'll be here Sunday. I think he's supposed to be here today, and we might get him on the mic or have him on camera, do an interview with him on camera. What's up, Chuck? My buddy Chuck. But he did make the cut, so he'll bowl on Sunday. I'm going to go change his battery, and I'll be right back, guys. I've had 2 300s, but never got 800. Yeah, I haven't got 800 yet either. Same. How's Tane doing? He has not made the cut. He'll bowl this afternoon to try to make it. But at 60 years old, time is winding down and very unlikely. Oh, I think he'll get it, Rock. Don't lose faith, buddy. Don't lose faith. Miguel, do you know what time Tang bowls at? I'm pretty sure it's 5:30 our time. That could be late though. We could be running late. Who knows? This tournament is infamous for running late. Squad's running late. So 5:30 Mountain Time. I don't know. It's currently just after 10:30 here. Cannot find the pattern on FB page. I just joined. If you click the link, you kind of just have to scroll down. It's not the first. Let's see what you're seeing, Rock. Go to Championship Bowling's Facebook page. It should be... The one is the live video. The first post live video. The second one's the squad leaders from yesterday. Third one's a post about the stream being only on YouTube. And then the next one down is the oil pattern. Oh, you found it. All right. Bobby says, I lived in Salt Lake for about 10 years. Now I'm back in Oklahoma. Nice. Where'd you bowl at, Bobby? Back when you lived here. Bondwood, the Ritz. Don't want to hear your clown ass, Craig. You turned it on. Say hi. Gotta flip it on. Little switch. Don't drop your little netties. Drop your netties. 471 people that'd like to hear. Whatever you want. Did you say anything? Idiot.
Oh, just 97. Oh no, you say anything. You're gonna look.
All right. Is it just top qualifier of each squad that qualifies? Nope. There'll be 7 from the open division, Kamika. Motor City is the house, is Motor City, big one. Oh, is in the house. What's up, buddy? I did not get to bowl due to being over the... Oh, I see. Tasman knows what's up. If you're watching this, we got 477 of you is what I'm seeing on my end, and we only have 72 likes. So if you could, please like the video. Cameron says, is Tyler Norris bowling this weekend? That's what he told us. I think so. 3GBs asks, where can you see who's made the cut so far? Well, it's kind of hard because they took away the cut line. I wish they wouldn't do that. That's why I made a separate event for each one of our open squads so that it'd be independent of each other. Here's how Riley doing. Riley has front 4. He's manifested his destiny here, and now I bet I just black clouded him. This is also game 3. What happened? What happened? Oh shit! He smacked it. Oh, who was it? Dang, that's embarrassing. But he feels bad, huh? Does it work? It still works? Riley's on front 5. He manifested this. Riley went from last, guys, with a 131 to 12th with his 220, and he's outside by 28 sticks. What? Never mind. Okay, well, currently he's in 12th with the scores that we have, but he has got front 5. He could honestly make the cut. He's at minus 49. He could probably go. He could potentially go plus. If he's plus, I think he's in for sure. I haven't seen Josh Link. How did we not get? Oh, there he is. Bang. For one game, he's not bowling that great. He goes spare on a split 7-1. And then packs 10 as soon as I say that. First game was good. Oh, no, he's not 195. Apparently didn't bowl very well, but he shot a $195 still. So I wish I shot 195 when I didn't bowl good. 245, 195. So he just needs to shoot 200 this game and he'll be fine. 200 this game, he might lead the squad. Sturmers plus 2. And we're still waiting on some scores that are going to matter. There's a couple people. Tommy Krosky's, Jacob Dobkins, and Andriak, and they were all kind of close. And I haven't got their scores yet, so we'll wait on those. There's Marsha Kay. She was leading the senior lady for today. She shot a buck 47, 250, 140. Still in the number, though. They're taking 2 as of right now. She's at +1. Rick Kerrigan +5. In the other division, we have most of the scores in, and they're taking 3, and that's 341 with Carl Canless. That's where we're at as of right now. I can check. Okay. No clue on that one. Hook more. What Rich should I say? Well, it depends on what it is. I would start with like a 2 or 3,000 pad, and then you can adjust from there. Bob, you said I bowled in California when I lived there. Then did not bowl till I moved back to Oklahoma after leaving Salt Lake. Let's get the man some support. You're watching. Hit the like. Thanks, Pug. Ratley goes to 16th. Last to 16th. 40th to 16th in one game. And it was on front 5. He's bowling. Oh, it just split. Pick it. Oh. Oh. He threw with the deadwood there. Is there deadwood in there? Or is that just a light? Looks like deadwood. But front 5 and then an open, so still in good shape. Just needs to pace on. I think he's going to be real close. He's a guy who would say he needs to shoot 230, 220, 230, and he'll be in. Jim Barnett. Rock is here. What's up, buddy? That's Jim. It's Rock. What's up? Chris Vega, or Chasing Vega. I don't have social media like Facebook and TikTok. What pattern are we bowling on today? It's a custom pattern, 39 feet, 1.3 to 1. 1.3 to 1. So, yeah. Oh, are we getting close to the subscriber goal? See. I haven't even been paying attention, to be completely honest. We hit it. We're 10,015. Let's go. Got that 10K by our name now. All over them. Or 17K on Facebook or 10K on Instagram. And we're 10K on YouTube. Come on, baby. Josh Link. Ooh. Damn, he threw that so good. And just bones a 9 pin. Tough break for Josh Link there. Is that? I have these guys before, I think. And the marquee pairs. There's so we haven't seen Seawalk yet. There's Christopher Walker, and he'll get the 10 pin to go. Josh made it and threw the pin up into the gutter. So, yeah. 10,000 subs, baby. Let's go. Thank you all so much. We just finally hit that 10,000 subscriber mark. Now on to 100K. And we can match Derek. We can match my man D-Tang. 92 likes now. Keep it going, folks. Yep, 111. Thank you, guys. Any updates on Darren Tang? He's not bowling yet. He'll bowl tonight. Thanks, Rock. Rock's got it. Rock's like our not official, but official moderator. You can give service more of where you want your ball to read the lanes. Lower get early read. Yep, that's a pretty good way to put it, Rebel. Yep. With your buds. Yep. What is really fun is line up on the approach with blindfold and throw a strike. I would be too scared that I'm going to eat shit. I would be way too scared. Yeah, Nick, 100%. That's why if you're going to come in our chat, you're in Championship Bowling. Oh, there's Karen Norm Ballard right there with Marcia Kay and Sammy Strubble. But if you're going to come into my chat, in our Championship Bowling chat, well, not great, but here's a shot for you, Cam. You get the double. And talk crap on bowlers that are out here, putting themselves out here, wanting to compete, wanting to bowl with some of the greatest bowlers in the world, and have fun like that. How is that growing the game? Get out of here. I'm going to cook you. I'm going to put you on blast, and that's just it. That's just how it's going to go. And it's hard. And you'll never get better if you don't come out and try. And then when you come out and try, people talk crap on you. It's just not okay. So. Ooh, Marsha. Have to end there. Bobby says, my wife that passed was not a big-time bowler, but I did see her pick up the big four. Wow. Goated. Goated Miss Fanning. But these guys are great. Thanks, Chasing. Appreciate you, brother. Ball giveaway for 10K, maybe for 20. Once you guys get us to 20, we'll do ball giveaway. Now we're off to the moon. Now it's chasing 100K. Jordan asks, how many of us are here for Danny? Who's Danny? I don't know who that is. Me, Avante Nichols, me. Time of year to come compete. You should. Nick, next time. We've got events. Nick, Championship Bowling puts on. This is Steve Klumpkin's tournament, but here at Championship Bowling, we are kind of getting into the tournament running business. So, oh, Riley went. Okay, at least it was on and open already. That ball needs to shim. No, good break. The nerves are getting to him. He needs to take a breath. Make this punch out. Come on, Riley. We're pulling for you. Yeah, come. And we're heading. I don't know where you are at in the U.S., but we're going to start. We're going to have some here in Utah. We're going to have some down in Vegas. Be good. Good times, Brennan. These people have never rolled anything but a house shot, most likely. So, enjoy bowling so much. Thanks for the live video. Thanks, Grogan, for watching. Caleb, I see your cop. They think they're the crap for bowling. They made me sign the UT made us sign a new user agreement, terms and stuff, and I don't want to get us demonetized. So your comment got stopped, but I hear you. You are correct. Bobby use the blindfold setup to show young bowlers that you just have to be repetitive and trust. It's true, but a lot of your balance comes from your eyesight. And it's autocorrect to Danny. Oh, meant Darren. Oh, I see. Yeah. I would say a lot of people are here probably for Darren. We could also be here for us, too. Championship Bowling. I mean, we're bringing the action live in a different way than people are used to with bowling. Go back here for a little bit. It was this afternoon. You're correct. Is coming to Snake River Bowl this year? I think so, right? I need to confirm with Studer. He's not here this year, unfortunately. I don't think, but I believe so. Come to Florida. We'd be happy to. We want to. This is our first year. It's going to be our first. Next season, we got some big plans, okay? And it's going to be our first season. So we kind of want to start out a little bit smaller, but eventually we are going to grow into something. I think my vision for it is significantly bigger than that, and Florida would be great. Merlot, hey guys, I'm just getting into bowling. Been bowling for 3 months now, I want to say. Casual bowling with some buddies every Thursday night. What's good beginner ball to use? What's up, buddy? Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. Good beginner ball. I don't know. An IQ Tour, really? It's going to be probably one of the most versatile ones. And not going to overhook for you. I think a lot of times people get really strong balls and they hook too much and they don't know how to control it yet. So I would get maybe an IQ Tour, or like Brennan said, maybe Dark Moss. I wouldn't go like a super big asymmetric ball yet. I would get something at entry level, maybe a hyped or burner or something like that. It's going to hook a little bit for you. Then you can get used to it, and then as you learn to adjust the amount of hook you put on the ball, that's when I start. So you're at a meeting, couldn't make it this year. I see. You guys streamed the regional in Utah during last year's regional tour. Yep, we've done the last two Beehive Opens. Josh Link, PAX 10. Who goes spare open, strike spare, double. So, yeah, Josh is probably going to lead the squad. I'd guess. Been bowling league in New Jersey for 6 to 7 years now. Love to compete in local tourney at some point. Carrying a 202 average. Nice. Well, the only way you're going to ever figure it out same local glass blower. Some local glass blower. Man, okay, that was really hard for me for some reason. Is to go do it. Put yourself out there and go see. Go see. See where you need to improve upon. There's a lot of places. Bowling is infinitely difficult because of the amount of different variables and changing how you roll the ball and using the right equipment. Tons of different variables. So you just got to go do it. There's no replacement for the experience you get actually bowling in the event. So that'd be just go do it and have fun and embrace the challenge that it is bowling. Each colors are different lower end lanes look bluer, not as warm. Yep. Well, 3G. Yeah, you're correct. It's a different camera too. We have all sorts of cameras that have different amounts of white balances. And, they're not honestly the greatest cameras in the world. They're kind of good cameras are expensive, and at least we can see the scores very clearly. I'm just happy about that with this new scoring system in this game. Yeah, the tropical storm is nice. Yeah, good entry level. Yeah. Something cheap like a storm tropical, make sure you have fingertip. I 100% need to get it fit. So it doesn't really matter what ball you get as long as it fits. If it fits, you're going to be much better off. William Chester, come on, everybody hit that like button. Yes, please. Please do. 3G says, I'd get something mid-range. Don't go too lower and high end. When I started on it a few years ago, I was something like two. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would say. Tournaments are fun. So this is the thing about bowling, and Kenzie and I talked about this a little bit in our podcast, is how many other opportunities, what other sports do you have organized competition like this? Where else? Josh Link, oh, big break there. We'll see Riley Woodward and come back for CD. Carroll Indoor and Ballard. Well, how many organized competitions do you get like this elsewhere? Ball needs to shim. I don't know. He's just not getting it far enough right. I don't know why. I don't know if he could shoot 219, I think, now. I don't know if that's good. Back to CD. But how much organized competition do you get elsewhere in other sports? Not a lot. Carol's going to miss the head pin there. And bowling offers organized competition like this throughout any age level and any skill level. Go out and bowl. That's all I got to say. Bobby, I don't know if they still do anything similar to this, but we used to bowl for blue chip stamps using color pins. They have Monte Carlos like that, yep. Yep, there is New Jersey. You're right. Yep. House shots, like the thing with house shots is any ball and any style will look good. And you doesn't matter how you bowl, it'll look good. Sports shots, that is not the case. The harder they get, the more refined you need to make your game and the more things you need to do with the ball. So whether or not I make the cut, I can now officially say I picked the 7-10. Yep, Phil. Be true. Hustles are good ones too. That's a really good point, John. That's awesome. Yeah, I wish we could get back to something like that. I just think the organizers, there's been, I don't know. There's a lot of different things wrong with bowling. One of them are the organizers of these tournaments and events looking out for themselves. We are championship bowling. Obviously, we need to get something. That's for our time. We put a lot of time and effort in putting these on, but we want to make it fun, good experience for the bowlers, and that's our main focus. So, good things to come from us. Drew, no, you're right. I can't necessarily. I don't know any of the hammerline balls, but I can tell you everything you need to know about the storm. Eckfoot Studios, hope to see you guys in the Phoenix area again soon. Thanks, Michael. Again, we have some big plans in the future. What'd you shoot? You shoot 2-teen? I mean,
How'd you do,
Riley.
Riley?
The ball just like it. I don't know if it was getting offline or you're just missing left. So what does that put you? Are minus 49, and that puts you. It's gonna be close, dude. Bubble man over here. I think that's gonna be real close. Josh is going to lead, I think, by a lot. And then it's going to be
He got mad.
good photographer guy.
Ready.
I see. You're on the coolest. This still looks yellow to me. White now. But we're on the coolest settings. So I might. Well, when we post the video pictures, I might just need to edit them, change them. I know. But the white balance should adjust for that. We need, like, I'm not good at changing those things on the fly, and I don't really know much about white balance. But that is what white balance is for, is when you have a bunch of warm colors like that, it adjusts the whites so that they're true. What did he do? Oh, shit. Damn. Can we scratch 910 for a bit? Sure. Sure, Greg. Got a ball in lane 8. Go, couple of those 3Gs. Couple of those. Don't let naysayers scare you from being in tougher, more competitive tournaments. Even if you struggle, that's okay. How you learn. Yeah, you'll never get better if you don't start. Exactly. Mary Norton just saw you on Brad Miller's blog a few minutes ago. For real? Let's go. He's on the Brad and Kyle channel. Let's go. Brennan, I just bowled last week in Du Bois, PA. Nice lanes, old school house. Loved it. I'm in Vegas. All my lanes are in casinos. Rock. Yep. Brennan, you better come out and bowl one of our tournaments. It's in Vegas, buddy. I better see you there. It is. So we also talk about this a little bit, and I think we're going to dive more into this in the Striking Kicks podcast, Bobby. But yeah, I mean, I think it used to be, people thought of it as maybe a getaway, but now, like what Kenzie and I use it for, is a time for us. We bowl with her mom on a trios league, it's her first league, but it's a time set that we can hang out with our family, because with how busy we are, we can set a time to commit to hang out with our friends and family, and I think that's important. Rose has a really interesting approach. Yeah. Did I hear a few minutes ago Blanchard is on the squad? Nope. He already qualified, so we'll see him on Sunday, tomorrow. Dad passed. Yes, well, that's my best friend. He couldn't bowl for years because it wasn't. Yeah, that's tough, buddy. Well, that's good that you and your son. Yeah, I think it really is pivoted. It's a good time. I think for a long time with COVID, we took for granted the opportunities we had out there to hang out with our friends and family, and when those were taken away, I think we have a better appreciation now for those things. And I think hopefully bowling benefits now moving forward. I'll have to go watch it. Brad and Kyle Chan, rock on. Thanking Brad and Kyle Chan for getting me here. What's up, Janet? Hello from NYC. What's going on? Nick Wilson and Bowling asks, where on your site do you have info about the Vegas tournament? So we don't yet. We are working on setting them up. It will happen. It's just where and when is the thing. And that information we should have by March. So if you want to sign up to be on our email list on our website, championship-bowling.com, which is linked in the description of this video, you'll be the first to know once we make those official, which I'm assuming is in March. But we will have, we've got some big things planned. First year's going to be a little small, and then we're going to, my vision for it, mine and Ken's vision is to make this big. It's going to be big. I'll tell you what. My first ball was an IQ Tour. Moved on to phase. Used balls are great. Asman Dank. You watch Asman Gold? I for a sure thought for a second when I was like, oh my God, what the hell? No way, but Asman Dank. That's a playoff Asman Gold. Legit for you, buddy. Used balls are a great option. A lot of pro shops will have used balls. They're significantly cheaper. Absolutely go that route. If you can get a ball for like $30-40 drilled for you, 100% do that. And this is no knock to you, but you're probably not going to be good enough yet to even notice a difference. You just need to get to know what a ball that fits your hand feels like, and get your approach right, and then start figuring out how to rotate the ball in different ways. So 100% used, I think, is the best way to go. You can get into it the cheapest, and then grow like Asmondank did. Knowing how a Roto Grip Hype Solid feel compared to those. IQ Phase 3. It'll be a little bit less than a Phase 3, but a different, because it's a solid. It's gonna be earlier and rounder than Phase 3. UC3 is gonna be probably strongest. It's gonna be the earliest and most light to left. Purple Amber is probably gonna be the best urethane-ish ball. So Night Tech, my problem on the lanes is sliding. I have issues planting my foot on delivery. I'm always going home extremely sore on my leg. Yeah, I would just work on sliding more. Take some one-step approaches, so you're just isolating the slide and get that consistent. Get a feel for that, and then do some three-step approaches. So you take out the speed, and you can make sure your timing is on time, and you take out the speed, so it's a lot less strain on your leg and knees. So. Brad sent me. Great stuff, you guys. Thanks. Appreciate you, brother. We hope you stay and have a good time. Nick, good deal. Vegas is only like 3 hours from me. Just signed up for emails right now. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. We'll be there. Bye. Thanks. Why is that, Darren? Huh? We've come a long way. Appreciate it. David's also here from Brad. Thanks, brother. PSO takes used balls for a discount on new equipment. Yeah, 100%. That is the best way to do it. Thanks, Derek. Oh, well, we comment that. He's standing right next to me. Richard, so is there any stuff like this going on in Minnesota? Love to get more involved. I'm actually going to be in the Minnesota State Tournament this year, which is going to be a first. Awesome. Well, good luck, Richard. I don't know of anything in Minnesota. We would definitely not be opposed to going out there and bringing our product to that area, but we haven't yet, and I think that'll be a little further down in the future when we really start to expand nationwide. But firstly, it's kind of going to be regionally here on the West Coast in Utah and Vegas. Good luck. Asmon, funny enough, I've always get that comment about Asmongold, but never watched him. Name from Asmodan from Diablo 3. Asmongold plays Diablo 2. That's his kind of game, like World of Warcraft, all the MMOs, Diablo, like he plays those. Out of the K, really. Very interesting. And you've never watched him, but you play, like, you get the name from a game that he would play. Very interesting. Well, welcome to the channel. Logan, I'm just getting back into bowling now that I moved to Vegas. What's the rule for balls for 2-handers now? You can only have holes for gripping. So 2-handers is 2 holes. Then you have to have a little plus sign underneath those holes that indicates where your palm will go. So other than that, that's it. Possibly in the Atlanta, Georgia. Potentially down the road. Messenger. Oh, come on, boo. That was Josh Link in the fill. Watch the finish down here. Thanks for the response. I'll keep watching. Thank you, Richard. Good watch. Jordan Reeves asked, what time is Darren? Well, I think 5:30. It could be later than that. This tournament is notorious for not being on time. Currently 11 o'clock. The next squad was supposed to start now. It's not going to. It'll probably start about 20 minutes late. So, scores are starting to update. Kamakowski shot 203. His last game goes to +5. Aiden Pitt, -34. Chris Walker, -38. That's about it. Those guys might be on the bubble. I don't think so. I think there'll be too many people plus. Right now, -17 is still the number. Kamakowski bowled himself in with that last game with the 203. Hello from Sweden, Larry Johansson says. What's up, buddy? Are there any scores on Tournament Bowl for this squad, or is my phone being... Your phone's being weird, Tyler. You got to go to the separate event. You can't... If you just hit the open, it doesn't show anything. You need to go to the open SAT 9 a.m. I don't know why they changed it. This wasn't here earlier yesterday. It's here now. That's the only way to see it, is the open SAT 9 a.m. So it's probably not on your phone. It's just you're not in the right spot. Thanks, Rock. Lance, what's up, buddy? We got to get Lance out to one of our tournaments. We got to get Lance out here. I want to see him compete. Oh, there it is. Oh, we almost got it again. Josh Link every year does that. He almost halfway. It doesn't count yet. Every year he's gotten a pin to come back to the foul line. And it's always on this end. Like, they just bounce like crazy. Any disadvantage to using, let's say, a 12-pound ball? Yes, 100%. the heaviest you can use, comfortably use. 100%. Heaviest you can comfortably use. The weight block will be, in some brands, will be different, and just the overall carry percentage will be significantly higher. The USBC did a test, they said, who knows if this is even true, but they said supposedly that if you have anything less than a 14-pound ball, your carry percentage goes up if you go Brooklyn. So 14-pound ball for sure. Are your tournaments handicap or scratch? So they'll be kind of like this one where we'll have 2 divisions. So they will be all scratch, but you will qualify in your own division. There's the open division, and we haven't 100% decided. This tournament's 199 and under. I think I might go to 205 and under. Not 100% sure yet. It may be 199 and under. So you will qualify in your own division, and a certain amount of those people will make the cashier's bracket. So how many that will be, that I'm not sure yet. But it will be scratch. We will not use handicap. Internet tester Brad and Kyle sent me from the newest video. Well, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Went for 6 months, broke the 200 berry. Nice. In 6 months, that's impressive, man. 218 just before Christmas. At that point, I knew we'll bowl for the rest of the month. Awesome. Obliterated wood on 6, I know. We got to get you to get the 6-pin to stand up in the ditch again at one of our events, Lance. So like we can like get it on stream, like the worst break in bowling history. Oh, CBD through the face. Strikes. You betcha. I think he will be here. We can get him. Once he's here, I'll absolutely get him on the broadcast. I'll tell him that the fans have been pressuring me. Most pros use 15 true. I was 16 in my younger days, but moved to 15 when I came back. Yeah, most pros, even a lot of guys that used to throw 16 now throw. Gosh, Lee. Squad leader. Look at this guy. He says I suck. What was your last game? That game was a 160. What? Oh, well, maybe you won't be squad leader then. I don't know. Well, you'll be tight. Dobkins minus 19, Rick Bell 16 under, Cody Sturmer 7 under. So those are all finished. Plus 5 is now leader, but Josh Ling is plus 9 with a $160, so he'll probably be in. Depends on what Tommy did, what Mike did. And then there's Aiden Piet minus 34. Minus 9, huh? I thought you had a much better game going than that, Josh. Oh, Art is in the chat. What is up, brother? I got your shirt, man. Thank you, Art. Hand Pay Legend strikes. The Hand Pay Legend is in the house. What's up, brother? Hit it with "That's Not How Physics Works" again. Yeah. I probably wouldn't be able to contain myself on that one either. I'd love to look into theory more of your carrying increases fortune. Well, just it's more kinetic energy, right? The heavier the ball is, the scully, the more energy you'll deliver to the pins. Now, see, here's the thing. There's so many other factors that go into how much entry angle you're creating, right? When is your ball hooking and rolling? All these other things factor into that. So that's just one piece of the equation. Some people will carry better with a 14-pound ball because it'll roll better. They'll throw it faster, they'll rev it more, and it creates more entry angle. So there's a lot of things that go into what ball makes a ball carry more. So weight holes no longer allowed at events, correct? Friday for 30 weight hole, but I haven't played in tournaments in a while. Yeah, you'll need to get that plugged if you want to bowl a USBC sanctioned event. Bowled for about 7 years ago, worked at Mountain Bowling Center in Barstow, all wood lane. Switching to synthetic was really weird. Yeah, much different ball reaction. Can you explain how the scoring works for tournaments? What's your question? Like, obviously, I mean, the scoring on the game itself is the same, but are you asking about like the 1 in 6 cut? Gordon? I love bowling. Me and the wife bowl together, and we have bowled in Nationals. That's awesome. William, yes, Daria will bowl this afternoon or this evening. Nope. Bill O'Neill, Sean Rash, they've tried 14 pounds because they want to be able to rev the ball more and get it to shape more down lane because, just that 1 pound of difference doesn't make up for the amount of entry angle and rev rate and speed you get from the speed increase. Trade-offs everywhere. Trade-offs, trade-offs. Elaborate on the plus-minus scores would be my guess. Okay. The plus-minus, yeah. So much like how golf has a par, bowling is similar with the 200. 200's kind of par for us. Yep. Okay. Yep. Adam was right. So 200's kind of par for us. There's 3 games, so par for 3 games is 600. And if there was 4 games, par would be 800. So just how many ever games 200 is, right? 6 games, 1,200 would be par, right? So minus and plus means relative to that. So someone shoots 597 in 3 games, it would be minus 3 relative to what par is, quotation marks, for bowling, which typically is 200. So that's what that is. It's just an easier way to keep track of where everybody is in relation to par, I guess. Because it's just awkward to know how well someone's doing, right? To know how well someone's doing after a certain amount of games, like a 72-hole tournament and your score's 300, what does that even mean? You don't know. But if you know that par is 72, so you're minus 10 or whatever, and then you golf really well. Well, if you're plus 100 in 3 games, that's really good, like Alex. Yep, par for 200 is pretty. It's not like it's more of a spoken thing. Everybody can. Logan has a 2-handed bowler. This is the best ball for me to go by today, preferably asymmetrical. I don't know. You can get an absolute. I get an absolute. I liked it a lot. Play golf, so I understand. Nice. Good. Did Darren Tang play already? He bowled yesterday. He'll bowl tonight. Darren Tang will bowl tonight. I need to make like a pinned comment that says Darren Tang will bowl at 5:30. Wish my wife could still bowl founder. Ooh, that sucks. Sorry about that, Rock. Well, that's good that you guys spend time together doing it, though. That's good. Well, that's the end of the first squad today of 5. 10 squads total. We bowled 3 yesterday. We'll bowl 5 today and 2 more on Sunday before we start the finals. We're waiting on scores to come in. I think Josh Lee might be your squad leader unless someone a big game. Right now, minus 18 is the number. So I think depends on what stage he shot. Riley Woodard scores him, but he's going to be minus 20. He's going to miss it by a few. 21? What does that put you? Oh, yeah, Riley shot. What did you shoot, Stacy? Oh, Stacy. All right, so the number's 18 under. Mike Oram, Josh Link, squad leader, plus 9. Mikhail Mikulski, plus 5. Cody Sturmer, minus 7. Avery Lopez, minus 9. Robbie Hackelman, past champion, makes it minus 13. Rick Bell, minus 16. Mike Oram, minus 18. Don't think anybody had a massive game that would get them in. I don't think it was a 240 plus. I didn't see it there. Anyway, under division, just about all the scores in. That's 520, Nick Vanderbloom. That's minus 80. Minus 80 was the cut in the under division. Senior women, it's going to be Rick Kerrigan, shoots 565. Sean Hornberger jumps. Huh? I didn't say they're all updated, but everybody that matters that had a chance. Well, it's not all updated, but I know enough to know what the cut's going to be. Stacy was the only one that was left. That guy sucked. Man. No, Marcia hasn't gotten her game in, neither does Carolyn nor Ballard. So I don't know about the ladies senior cut yet. But the open cut, I think we have enough scores to know the number will be minus 18. That's Michael. Jake Dodkins misses by 1. Tommy Krosky misses by 3. That's pretty tight after that. So, here you go. Minus 16. Very similar. Minus 16 was the number in the second squad yesterday. I think plus was the number in the first squad. Plus 10, I believe, was the number. Plus 10. Well, the next squad will shoot momentarily. It was supposed to start 10 minutes ago. We'll probably start in the next 10 minutes, I would say. See where we are on this. Ooh, that's tough. What up? What's up, Josh? When you hired scores? Not this morning. They play a little tougher this morning. Josh Link does lead. Yeah, it'll be really interesting. Hopefully we can get. Hopefully Josh does make it deep. He's our pick to win this tournament this year. So hopefully if he makes it deep, it'll be fun to watch. And yeah, there is Carolyn with Marcia. Is Brad Miller bowling? He did yesterday. Okay, I admitted that Lady Senior was not. So Marcia is the leader, 589. Carolyn Nora Ballard currently the cut at 578. So that is a minus 22. Minus 22. I'm bad at maths. Yep. So is the under. Minus. Yeah, the Rose 521 is the number now in the under division. That is 79. All right. We're at 10,000. We are at 10,000. You can get to watch it. Like get them to 10K and then 10K. Iron nice. Do that. 9-7. 300 subs. That's good. We big balling guys. Nice to you.
Your three ball winners are finalists in the other division by was the captain in the senior ladies by 89, and in the other division Josh Lynch, 609. Marcia has put in her ball back to third place, which is Rick Farragut, 565.
Last call for Chet Alexander. Witness Chet Alexander. Also Jordan Willard.
All right, let's catch up on chat real quick. Josh Lee, yep. We'll probably see that. Christopher, we answered that. Just wanted to let you know I've really enjoyed watching this. Thank you. Thank you for watching. 5 squads today. When do they re-oil? No, so there will be a burn and then a double burn. So the 11 will be burn. The 1 will be double burn. And then so 3 will be fresh. The 3 o'clock will be fresh. Or 3:30. Probably end up being 4. You have any junior tournaments? We have juniors in our tournaments. There's juniors in this tournament. We'll have juniors in our tournaments. And our plan is to have a guaranteed scholarship prize fund for the youth. So, working on that as well. But yeah, we want to have guaranteed prize funds for the youth. How many games do you generally bowl in those tournament days? This tournament is a little shorter format, so it's only 3 games. The one that we ran, 4 games. Typically, I think like 6. I think we want to go to 6, and everything but the Masters will be 5, I think, for us. Every game you switch lanes. Every game. Is there a tournament website with up-to-date scoring? Yes, there is, David Red, and it is tournamentbowl.com. Tournamentbowl.com. Look for the Storm Utah Open tab, and you can find all the scores, roster, all that kind of stuff. Which one? Which one? This? Capital One will let me do what I need to do, sure. Now, just these cameras. Like, some of them are different than others. They don't have, that one doesn't have even a setting to adjust the white balance. They're just cheap. Cheap old cameras. See, like, our one camera, big one. These ones, you can press a button and put a white sheet. If that's a setting it is. But, and honestly, the issue is, like, back here, yellow lights make it. There, those white lights make it. Then, all over the thing. That's how almost all bowling is. Super bright and light back here, and it's all dark. They helped us out a little bit putting lights on. Those are pretty cool. So if someone's, like, on the approach, up at the foul line. I think I'm just going to have you shoot JPEGs and RAW files, so I have to just takes time. A lot of time. That's the advantage of shooting RAW. I can change the white balance. Battery. About to get things. Okay, so I gotta take a quick break, man. It was really fun. It's been really fun sitting with you guys. So please don't leave. Going into the next squad. Yep, we'll go into the next squad. We're not. We're gonna sit right here because we'll start probably in the next 5-10 minutes. So I'll be here. I don't know why it hit yours, Josh, but thank you. We appreciate it. Enzi does do a lot of good work. Going to the next squad. Yeah, I'll be here. Lane swaps and turnies do get practice time in lanes. Yep, so they'll get 10 minutes of practice again. Thanks, Josh. Thank you. Yep. So I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere, and the next squad will start soon.
And the final standby is Tyler Cooks. Anybody beyond that who would like to move over their wait list from 11 to 1, I can do so, but just wait until we get one minute of practice for the next one. We're going to do 11 a.m. squad, 19th annual school in Utah Open. $5,800 cash added. Primary practice building sponsors are Edico and Composites 1. We have Skip 2, Skip 3, 1 lane courtesy only. And I'll be around to tell you exactly how many open spots are available for the squad. 10 minutes of practice.
The small details, right?
Okay, guys, so Chayton is taking a little break, but there are standings that you can see on tournamentbowl.com. And then we do have a few other lanes, but we do not have 30 and 32. So, sorry. Cassie, is there someone that you're wanting to see? Because I can go around while I'm getting pictures and stuff and update on scores if they're not on stream. Coming at all this weekend? I haven't seen you in a hot minute. Okay, Cassie, I can look, but I was talking to Kylie, so I'm sorry. But that's cool that you live in Michigan. I've never been there before. But yeah, I'll go keep an eye on Bob for you once practice ends. See how he's doing. Dan, I did talk for a second while Chayton was taking a break. We're getting things set up for interviews, so Chayton will be back. But
So I'm sitting back here with my hands up the whole time, and these people are looking at me, and then they're kind of going like, let me talk. And I said, you just told me this, but I've only put my hand.
Marion, thank you for joining the 10 Back Club.
Just worry about spares.
Hey, I'm back. Marion, thank you for watching. I like you have clear video on live feed. Yeah, we tried our best. Other camera. You want to see Justin? I think Justin's on. Just saw a burner, I think is what you're wanting, Robin. I just saw. I would probably say 400 to 500 unique entries this year at 3Gs. It's hard to tell exactly, though. She did fly. Abby is here. Bowling? Bob Paulmiter, if possible. I don't know who that is. Thanks to the Brad and Kyle channel for bringing me here on this Saturday night. What's up, Travis? Marion, welcome. Really enjoy your channel on air channel. You know, I try. CBD, but where was Werner? I know Werner was just here. Well, hey, Kenzie said it, but I'm going to say it too. Thank you, Marion, for joining the 10 Back Club. We appreciate it a ton. For any of you, we do have memberships on our YouTube channel. So if you want to be a member of the YouTube channel, get Marion, you get access to get that little badge next to your name, and you get other emojis. I forget what did they? I think /bang, right? No, dang it. I forget what I made. Ooh, I'm bad. Let's go. Hold on. I made these. I know I made them. They change them on me? No, they are here. What do you have to do? What's up, man? Oh, shoot. I try so hard. But she won't do it, no. No, Steve won't let me. I tested the pattern. I tested the pattern, so. That's what I said, but he gets all butthurt about it. I didn't necessarily do well when I tested it. I don't know. That's what we know, but there's other people that get all weird about it, and then they complain, and there's like 4 people that complain, so then everybody thinks that it's the end of the world. Alcoholic 10 back, yes sir. Oh, it's underscore. Man, you got, who's it? No. Oh, it's not. Oh my gosh, why is it so hard? Looks so stupid down here. All right, well, I'm just going to do it this way. Look on him. I look dumb. I'm putting the wrong emojis in there. Jacob says he loves the feed and loves the link going over with 2 poor games. Sunday should be a star study. Yeah, Sundays. Right? You see, okay, so you have to be a member in order to use them. That's the thing. Maybe I can tell. So Mary, okay, it is. So it's :_bang:. Don't know why they make it so hard. But in order for you to use them, you need to be a member of the 10 Back Club, which Marion is now. It's their membership that we offer. Oh, I see. Thank you. Brent gets it. The Fate jersey is sick. Is it? Oh, there's Werner. All right, we got Werner. Shot 898, set a Wyoming state record. the other day, or a couple weeks, last month, in November, not last month. Yeah, no way. Computers are hard. Yeah, sometimes. Werner's going to miss head pin right. Leave the 1, 2, 7, 8. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I'm sure. But that's what's cool about some tournaments. You get to bowl with people like Carolyn Norm Ballard and other professionals. Darren Tang, Daria Payek. It's cool. Must be a tough pattern to see a lot of not great shots happening. It is extremely difficult. How's it going? Yeah, a lot of rough splits. Well, I appreciate everybody tuning in and staying tuned in while I was taking a break. Not game 3 of 3, by the way, and it's not. I got to change so many things. I need a moderator. Who wants to be a moderator? They can do all these things for me. I mean, this is supposed to have been the 11, but it was like more of the 11:30 score. Brent says he'll sacrifice himself. I don't know how like Tim the Tapman and Dr. Disrespect do this part, because I'm pretty sure they use OBS. Maybe they don't. I don't know. But they're like adjusting because like my overlay. I guess maybe they do overlays online. That would probably make the most sense, is the overlays online. Yeah. Now I'm thinking about it. That makes sense. Lynn, getting him to go. I use OBS, but the overlay, like how would somebody remotely fix my overlay on OBS? Probably Streamlabs. I don't use the Streamlabs portion because I don't really have a need to ever do that. Makes sense. Makes sense. Tim and Doc also have people doing it for them. Yeah. I just don't know how, because I assume they're not at their house doing it. Yeah, it's definitely straighter, B. Johnson. You're right. Well, Justin got to bowl with Carolyn and Marcia. Lucky duck. Lucky duck, Robbie. He's staying here bowling. He will be at 5:30. Well, probably closer to 6. Mountain time. All needs to hook for Carolyn. Touch the hip in. Does not. Only crumbles half the bucket. Pat switched over and watched the Youth Roto Grip Challenge out forward. Texas 10-year-old 2 and bowler 1. Nice. Hey, Dynasty salute, says Chris Johnson. Yeah, he'll be here. And he posted a video earlier today. So did Brad and Kyle, apparently. Guys, also, you can, if you don't want to sign up for the membership, you can also send a super chat or a donation. Thanks, super chats, all those things, they help us out a ton. If you like the stream, helps us out. We also have a shop. We have a merch shop at championship-bowling.com/shop. It's linked down in the description. So if you want a sticker pack, some of our clearance Championship Bowling Masters merch, the new merch that's coming up will be up there soon. So if you guys are interested in helping us out that way, you definitely can, and there's options to do it. All over the place. We have many options. Tasman won our challenge. So Sunday we do giveaways. We'll be doing a giveaway on Sunday, and it's going to be chaos. It's going to be tough to do giveaways. It's going to start being really hard to do giveaways because we have so many people in. But we're still going to do them. We're at the heart of this. We'll give away something. Give away something, and that'll be on Sundays. Sundays during the finals, when things start to slow down, there's not so many damn people I'm flipping through to try to get. We do some giveaways. Tasman's won one of those giveaways, so I've been a little bit slow on getting him his T-shirt, but you will get something. Seeing lanes I probably used G before, yeah. Hi, Mom, says Brad Jackson. I took the 2,000 pound to see if it works. I don't have a 1,500. That's fine. Well, 259 today. Nice, man. Nice. Adam Miller says you should type a message. G-Tang Bowls at 5:30. Just kidding. Yeah. In boy. What's up? Bolton squad? Happened last squad.
It was like the hardest thing ever. I'm interviewed, even though I pulled really
All right, we
bad.
got Ken Hase Fong. Bowled the last squad, didn't make the cut. Tell us what you saw out there, Ken.
Well, watching the other squad from like yesterday, everybody was throwing urethane, so I was like, okay, maybe I'll try some urethane play. I had 2 urethanes, one at a 4x4x2, and another one by like, was it like 3 3/8 by I think 5x2, and I just could not get anything to like see it. I tried like a 2-inch pin reality on the edge too. Like some shots would be great, get it to the pocket, but at the same time I'll leave like 10 pins. But just hit really, really flat. So, and my spare shooting, my multi-pin spare shooting today was horrible. Leave like the 1-2 4s, and then you just hit the 1-2, and the 4 would just stay. The 4-5, like the 4-7-2.
So you threw urethane and wouldn't pick up, huh?
No, like I
Gotta
know,
hit it
hand-
harder, Ken. Damn it.
I don't know. I was like hand position. Like I was like, okay, maybe I gotta hit it harder, and then.
What was your
like,
surface?
360
On a pitch black?
on the pitch black.
And it
was
one
not sit.
pickup.
Huh?
It one pickup.
Nope. I like last night too. We do bowling the Swiss. I tried 500 on the 4x4x2. Wouldn't pick it.
So is it not slowing down, or is it just not hooking down lane?
I think it's like hooking too early and it'll do nothing down lane. You know.
Can you
And
not
then
get straighter?
I was up to 5. So I have no idea. Then like the last game, because like going into this third game, I was like dead last, and I was like, oh, this is not great. So one of my friends was like, oh, maybe try like a big ace in balls. So I had the infinite physics that like went like 25, keeping it around like 15 to the 10. That ball's amazing.
What'd you shoot last
Like
game?
246. So I was like, I'm not dead last.
240. All right. Well, I'm interested to see it. Last night, this is a good point that Alex brought up, is how much of the house shot memory is underneath this pattern. This is the third time now that it's been put. Fourth time, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Practice session, the first squad, the trios, and then this morning. So this is the fourth time it's been applied. This is the burn squad. So we're going to see it there at the end of the burn squad yesterday is when the transition began to happen. So it got kind of ugly there for a second. And then people moved in, and they had a little bit of hold. It sounds like you found a little bit of hold there, too. I didn't see any of that,
Well-
but it sounds like big balls with a little bit of a cleaner cover.
It's better, yeah.
I've been okay.
The thing is, though, is like once it's like in the burn and double burn squads, you could go in more because then you have all that push down from like from the morning squad where you can step in and get it to that point. Just have it
PJ
fade
seems
in.
to think that's death. He seems to think that as far right as you can get,
Well-
and he doesn't think you throw reactive at all.
PJ's an animal, though.
Yeah,
He's a
PJ's
beast.
different
He
breed,
can just
you're
hit
right.
it harder, you know.
You're right.
We're not like him, like where people,
Alex made urethane look amazing.
But you also got to think though, like PJ and Alex, they have like such heavy ropes, you know.
So why don't you just get
Ah,
up,
dude,
get up on
I-
the lane, move up a little bit.
You see my hand? My hand
Yeah.
is like tiny, bro.
Yeah, but move up.
It's
like a
amazing I
step.
can even put that much I put.
Move up a step, slow your ball speed down, and get it
I
in the
try
lane.
to go. That's the thing. So it's like some days, like that's what I'm trying to work on with like this past season or like this new season, like trying to like slow my ball speed down. But it's hard trying to like play multiple or different kind of angles that I'm not used to. When if there's like any other house where the gutters will hook, it would be great. I could just keep the speed up and just.
The gutter hooks a little bit.
But
I've
that's
seen
the
some
no,
people
but
peel
that's
it
the,
back.
that's the thing though. Like some pairs
Some
can
pairs,
hook.
yeah.
Some pairs on the gutters will hook, and other pairs won't.
That's a
And
good
it's
point,
the hard
good point.
point is like knowing which pairs will do it or not.
True.
So
I think
like
that's a good point.
I feel like on the high side they don't like they probably hook a little bit more, and then on the low side they don't hook. You know.
Interesting.
I don't know how it is. I don't know. With you behind the screen, I don't know what you're seeing on the low side.
I've seen, from what I hear, is the high side hooks less.
Oh.
So it could be that it's hooking less down lane. Maybe that's what you're seeing, because I think up front it hooks a lot everywhere, but it could be down lane that it's hooking less.
Yeah.
I don't know. Marcia and Rick Kerrigan, right?
Yeah.
Straighter bowlers, not a ton of rev rate. They were over here. Bowled great. They both shot like 240, something like that. And then they moved down to the high end, the high end, and then shot 140.
Oh yeah.
So it would make sense that maybe it hooks less and they couldn't get their ball to shape because Rick was saying he's left a bunch of 8-pins or missing spares. And then it hooks more down here. So I don't know. That's kind of what I think I've seen is that the ball down lane, it's the down lane hook that we're looking at. I think there's enough oil up front to play straighter through. At least they're fresh. It's just how much hook. Can you get the ball to slow down, for one, in the right spot? And can you get it to shape?
Well, that's the question too. Is like, okay, so do we put more surface on it? But if we put more surface, the ball burns up more, and you leave flatter 10.
This guy.
That's like it's a double-edged.
I see. These are the problems I don't have. Ken.
Yeah.
My ball hooks.
All right.
I never not hooks.
We all don't have that 600 RPM, bro. Like
But Alex did it. Alex made it look good, dude. He was just like real.
But see, with him though, with his swing and his stuff, he can like manipulate it so
Can.
much better.
Yeah, he
Like,
was very forward. Like
yeah.
at the start of the block, he was pretty far right, and his ball was very forward. And it just set up and went straight
Yeah.
right in the
And
pocket.
For him, I don't know how he does it. Like, he's just a freak too. In my
True.
eyes, he's a
True,
freak.
true.
He can like do crazy stuff with balls. It's like amazing.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. One of the seniors shot 278. Who was that, Rob? I know Rick is a senior, and he shot 240 or something like that. I don't remember who shot 270.
Oh, I think that was Dale.
Oh,
from
Dale,
last
yeah,
night.
Dale last night.
Dale last night shot 278.
Right,
Yeah.
right. He was hooking it too.
Yeah, he was
there were some
reacting.
good, but he also shot like 150.
Yeah. But I mean, he led that senior
So
block.
this is the thing. This is the thing, I guess, is that there are some pairs that look okay from in. I think there
Yeah.
are some pairs that look okay. Manny was in, and he shot a $170, and he shot 220 and 230.
Well, but that's the thing. So for me though, I like to play in like shallow hook, you know. So if I could step in like 25, keep it to like the 15, 10, like in between that, and just stomp
Yeah.
on it with speed, it worked.
All right, so I think this is the trick. There are going to be players where that looks good clearly,
Yeah.
but there's going to be pairs that doesn't look good at all, and you're going to have to manage throwing
Yeah.
urethane because I think you can throw 190 with urethane. You can shoot 180 with urethane.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It's like that's what I felt like going into it. Like this morning, I was like, okay, if I throw urethane, I know I won't give the pocket away too much, and I'll probably, like leave like some washouts, but it just hard. Like when you're like,
I mean, it is hard.
It's like when you shoot 130 the first game, I'm like, oh. I was like, okay, I gotta like do something to like make sure I don't
Sure.
go bad for the second
Sure.
game, but. I tried different stuff, it just wasn't working. So reactive me was like the best move I could make if I go in.
All right. Well, there it is. A guy straight from boots on the ground, Ken Fong. When are you bowling again?
I'm bowling again for the 330 on fresh again.
330 on the fresh. All right.
330 on the fresh, yep.
Man. Yeah, I got.
welcome.
We switched. We got to go get it.
Rockaholic, I like the name.
Rockholic's a cool guy. Rockholic's a cool guy. Let's see, Brad and Kyle. Brad Miller's supposed to be here at some point. We'll get him on. We'll get him on the mic and indoctrinate all of y'all. They are on currently burn, and then the next squad will be double burn. The 130 turned into probably the 230 maybe. I don't know. This is game one still, and it's already noon. So whenever you have to bowl two frames or two shots every frame, it kind of takes a while. Darren bowled double burn last night, and it didn't look good. His reactive looked like booty, but some people's didn't. See, the thing is, I think with Darren, his rotation, he has a lot more rotation than some of the people that bowled well on the double burn. So I think he's going to have to bowl on the fresh, which he's not gonna. He's bowling the 530 squad, which will be the burn squad. I think last time he bowled the double burn squad, and it didn't look good. It didn't look good. It was pretty ugly. So I don't know. I think his best look will probably be on the fresh. So maybe if he gets it to Sunday morning, he'll probably have a good look. But after that, I think he has too much rotation and is making the ball overbounce down lane. Or like Manny, Kendall is pretty good at manipulating his ball roll. Manny is pretty forward. Who else bowled good?
Did Kendall make it last time?
Oh yeah,
He did?
he led.
Oh, he led the block?
Yep,
Oh,
he led the last squad. So
that's right.
yeah. Dale did. Rock says thanks for your insight. Yeah, and it also has a neck injury. Yeah, he was like lofting the ball and sending the phase 2 to like 5. And I was really surprised at how much he was getting it to hook off the spot down lane late. So I don't know if it's the neck injury or just bad ball choice. I don't know. I guess
A lot of washout.
a lot of what? Yeah, a lot of people miss the head pin. This is where it starts to kind of get, and I think as people bowl more, they're going to have more educated on how to play the pattern, more surface going down the lane. So I think the transition will start to happen sooner, and you're going to get to this point where you're either through the face or you're going to wash out. There's Lynn through the face. Because you're going to get to a point where if you miss in, like even a little bit, you're going to go through the face, and then urethane's gone down the right side, so there's a lot of carry down. You're going to miss a head pin. There's Tyler Norris in the building finally. We get to see him. Bobby, bowl from left gutter to right gutter, LO, yeah.
Negative.
What did he say?
We might want to mute this because it's kind of bad. So.
Whole time. What's up, guys? I'm back. I'm back. See you above. Whoa. Yep. And that top blue one. Yep. Good luck at 3, Ken, says Rock. What's up, all? Whoa. No one cares. Where am I going to put the small box? They all care about this. Because someone sets up right there. Like now you can't see the people set. Why? If you watch a sports broadcast, do they ever have lower thirds? Yeah, and at bowling, do you see a professional sports ever where they have a lower thirds like that? Do you ever see any other professional sports where they have a lower thirds? No. They do sometimes. Yeah. Maybe for that, but then it's just not worth it. Because when people are changing pairs, no one's ever done it the exact same time. Someone's always bowling. No one wants to see my face. No one wants to see my face. Bowling's the only one where we're so self-centered that we have to put a freaking camera on my face the entire time. Nah. Hasby. Who else likes Hasby? Hasbullah in the chat. Kenzie's in love with Hasbullah. She loves him. Everybody tag Hasbullah. Tell him to go get on the stream. I'll put a camera on us if it's Hasbullah. We'll do an interview with Hasbullah. I just need someone to translate for me. Do you want? I could put them on Google Photos if you want. You have CapCut? Where's the file explorer? Okay, Ken, I put it in the rankings folder. Marcia bowled good, but I don't know why she's bowling again, to be honest. She's led maybe she just wanted a look on the burn. Yeah, she's leading the women, or the lady senior right now. Chad Lush, I think, is bowling. Riley, I guess, could be one. Could be dangerous. There he is right there. Carolyn Dorn Ballard, obviously. Here. Which one doesn't have it? 'Cause some of them do. Scooby says, what makes this stream so good is there's no screen clutter or picture-in-picture. I'm sorry, but the other broadcasts is bad with the PIP. Yeah, I always talk about how many other professional sports broadcasts or other forms of media do similar things. And I don't know. Where I joke, maybe it's not a joke, I don't know, but like bowlers are so self-centered they have to be in the screen the whole time. It's not about me. I'm just here to add context. It's all about the bowlers. They make the story. I just tell it. Rockhawk says last night someone got the 6, 7, 10 out of the Big Four, and someone else picked up the Greek Church. Yeah. Only second time ever picking that one up. Big Four, baby. Did someone pick the Big Four and I wasn't watching? Somebody just shot 233 game. Well, there a lot of people. There's always like a 230 plus first game, I feel like. 220, 230 plus. And then they shoot like 140. I love Carolyn and Dell. Good people. Had dinner with Dell at Johnny Petraglia's birthday party in New York back in the 90s. Ricky Ward is a friend of mine. Was able to take me. My buddy. The only reason I even know who Ricky Ward is because the Brunswick Pro Circuit Bowling 2 video game on PS1. I played the shit out of that back when I was a little guy. I played that game so much. That game was lit. Look at these little emojis I made. If you're a member of the channel, Ken, get little emojis. Nah, McLean sucks. That was bad. Ugh. I'm still a little guy, says Trinity. I don't know about all that. This was like when I was like 10, 12. Who's got the mullet? Oh, Craig. Dang, don't boost his ego. It's already too big. He can barely walk in the door. Here. We'll bring him over here. You're not on. Craig. Come over here. This horror would like to tell you that your mullet is sick.
Thank you very much.
That was Craig Briggs, who just picked up that spear. They're taking 6 from the open division. By the way, if you didn't know, what's the most popular ball out there? I don't know. There's a lot of different balls. It really depends. I would say generally pitch black, because Riley Woodard just packs 10. Generally, I would say pitch black is, and then it really is just going to depend on how you throw it. Hey, if you're more rev dominant, probably something with a cleaner cover, big core. If you maybe are a little more speed dominant, then maybe something with some surface and not such a big weight block. Phase 2s I've seen an absolute going allowed lane score. I've seen infinite physics, seen a dark code, and I've seen a lot of urethane. So it really just depends on your game.
Updated.
What is this game 2? Yep. What's the cut? Do we have scores updated yet? 11 a.m. Yeah. Darius Allo is their leader at plus 34. They're taking 6. That's Tyler Klotz at plus 10. So the open division cut is plus 10. Yeah, we got Facebook up for the folks that don't want to go to YouTube's, but there's not very many people over there.
Some people talking on it.
That was a while ago.
Oh. I wish I had a mullet.
Richard wishes he had a bullet. Oh, Craig high flush trips the 4-9. Bang. Flip that replay. Save it for a reel in the coming days and months.
Is that bad? Oh, shit.
Why?
Oh.
You can't say bad curse words anymore.
Okay.
Shit damn hell I think is fine.
Damn hell?
Yeah. You can't say any racial slurs. That'll get you banned. Sexist slurs, that'll get you banned.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, so we stay away from those, as obviously you should. But yeah, they've cut down. They've cut down on the bad words. Chrome Dome here, says Richard Walker. I see. See, Riley's goes spare 3-bagger. I've seen the people that play this pair right have scored pretty well. I think straight has looked pretty good on these two pairs. In does not look good on these pairs. Riley? Oh, half 10. Damn. All right, well, I'm going to go put a battery in, and then I'll be right back. Ken will be here if you guys have any questions. So.
Okay. Ooh, good spare from Riley over there. No, I'm live. I'm live. I'm live. I'm doing it for him. Because this is actually kind of really fun. I'm kind of bad at it. It's my first time doing this, but I hope you guys like my voice. I don't like my voice some days.
I don't like mine. Oh, listen, that's our little podcast is like.
Dude, doing that Waze video. Oh man, I was like, oh, cringe on that Waze video. What's up, man? What's up, Rockaholic?
Sorry, what?
I sound like Darren Tang. What? Well, the thing is, I am Asian, so maybe it's. I don't know. I don't know. Is that bad if I said that for Asian? Does that sound like Darren Tang?
You are.
Yeah. Yeah, they really like Craig's mullet. Yeah.
Like people are talking about
I did not know you were Asian. You sound. It's yeah. So my name is Ken Hayase Fong. So people usually call me Ken Fong. So
Dang.
I'm a nobody.
You should have just played it off.
See, look at that. When people say, "Oh, where's Darren Tang?" Be like, "Call me."
That's why I had to pin this comment, because everybody would come in. Like, when's Darren Bowl? When's Darren Bowl? So we pinned our comment here to make sure everybody knows. We have got both. There's been a few pins that have gotten stuck in the curtains. Been a couple.
Yeah. This house likes to like fly pins in the back.
Josh
it's
got
weird.
a pin halfway back. He hasn't gotten a full all the way to the foul line yet.
Yeah, I think
He's
like
done that in the
what was
last 2 years.
7 and 8.
Yep.
Yeah, 7 and 8. 'Cause
But
that's where Brandon last year he picked up the 710 on that pair.
did he
Yeah,
at this tournament?
yeah, it was those trios.
Oh, makes sense. There are pairs that you get the pins to fly. And Josh picked a 10 pin. It came halfway down the lane. Got in the gutter.
He throws it like hard
Oh, yeah.
though, like Mach 1 speed, like is it PJ?
What did PJ do?
Like not PJ. What's his name? The guy from Idaho.
Oh, Biggs. Yeah, PJ
yeah.
Biggs. Yeah.
Yeah, he throws it hard
He
too.
throws it very hard.
Can I get lunch?
Scooby says, just a fun fact, Ben Hefts, I don't know, PBA Hall of Famer Mark Williams just went 579, 578 down here in Texas, back-to-back 300 for Mark Williams to start. Oh, that was their 2 games. Oh, damn. Strikes are rampant, it sounds like, in Texas. Well, yeah, if you do, you're probably going to pop some pins out of the pit. Well, yeah.
Thanks, man. It's good to be here. Hopefully Chayton invites me back next time or one of these times.
Everybody's welcome on the channel. Everybody's welcome. It's an open invite. I get a little bored all by myself. No one ever has the huevos to get on stream. I'm like, I do want to talk to people. My spare ball will be more powerful. Only a freshman in high school. Nice. Well, come out and bowl, buddy. Come out and bowl. Yeah. hit the guy on the lane. Hey, you messed up, Trenny. Jorge. Blurry image guys. Where?
Yes, two-handed bowlers are allowed to bowl this tournament. Larry.
Yep, 200 bowlers are allowed to bowl all tournaments. No, huevos, Jorge, huevos. Unfortunately, I have no idea. Jaden? Where's D-Tang? Well, if you appear at the pinned comment, then you know that Darren Tang and Daria Payak both will be bowling the 5:30 p.m. squad. What's up, amigo? Hola, my friend. Oh, that shot's popping now. I bowled a place where the PBA playoffs for 2022 took place. Where's that at, Bowl? Was that in Maine? Is that Bayside? Portland, Maine, right? Get Darren on the mic. Well, he's not here yet. The Niners, oh yeah, Seattle plus Seattle. Oh my gosh. Seattle plus 9.5 on or 49ers minus half. Well, PJ would say Niners, so we'll go with what PJ says. Hey, Zach, we gotta get you.
Yeah, Zach, why don't you come on the mic? Oh, yeah? No, this is one of the qualifying squads for. I think this was the 11 o'clock squad.
Yep.
You should have put the one to the moon, man. I want the one to the moon. Get down now.
$5, Ken.
$5? What? I thought I was your favorite guy, man. Yes, sir. To the moon. This is a nice sticker. I like this one. I voted for this one. The other one was good too, but I really like the astronaut, like in space.
That was Kenzie's design. So. That one turned out good. All right, let's see what's going on. In Jupiter. Oh, they were in Florida, yeah. Always a bet against your friend. Nah, PJ Kubo. Never seen a lady throw a right hand. I've seen it a couple times.
I've seen that a lot.
Did they just finish practice? No, Josh. This is the second game. Almost the end of the second game. 49ers faithful since 1977. Dang, son. Thanks, Rock. Moldev. What are your opinions on the price for games at Bolero? I guess fortunate or unfortunately for us, we don't have Boleros here in Utah. But I wish they did. I wish they did more for league bowlers. I hear that some of them do have like league bowler passes where it's cheaper to bowl, like to practice. I don't know. I used to think that like I'll give you some opinions here. These maybe hot takes, maybe not. Maybe you should say them. I don't care really at this point. I used to think that Bolero taking over the PBA was a good thing because they're a publicly traded company and they would have to do good, right? You have obligations to the investors to make the money. So the PBA would have to do good. They would have to find ways to make the PBA profitable. But recently I've heard that Bolero looks at the PBA as just a marketing expense. Where they used to spend $10 million a year in marketing, they make like $2 million a year now. So with that said, that to me sounds like they don't have any intention of trying to grow the game. It's just marketing for their centers. So with where the PBA is at currently right now, this second is good for them. They're making money where they used to be losing it. So that to me, I think is an issue. And it doesn't help the competitive game in my opinion. About let's see. We pay $675 in Colorado. Oof. 2 free games per week and 344 games where I live at Bolero. That's not too bad. Yeah, Brad Miller made the Absolute look pretty good. They're buying all the bowling alleys around here where I live in Florida lately. You know, makes sense. Yeah, this is the bird. Yeah. Without League Pass, it's like $7-8 a game where I'm at. I feel like they care about the arcade and drinks more. That's where they make money. I don't think there's very much. It's kind of like a casino, right? They make some money some places, and the others like a wash. So I think they're just trying to break even on the bowling. It's expensive to have lanes and maintain them, and the power that they consume. So yeah, Scooby's right. It's money. Mine, we get like 2 or 3 free games a week and a discount on concession. Scooby, the Absolute will be my next ball. Absolute's going to be good. Think about the Revenant too. I liked Revenant and Absolute. I think Absolute, I don't know, I liked them both. Different shapes. Absolute was cleaner and sharper for me, and Revenant was smoother. I mean, it's not asymmetric in that sense. What's the oil pattern? It's a custom. My Bolero Center gives me 8 games a week. Wow, that's pretty good. Decent. Can't be said for all the other ones. No? Yeah. Bolero doesn't care about league bowlers. 8 games a week, I got to do that. I got to go to that Bolero. Yeah, right. So that's just my opinion. Oh, for $10 an hour. See, now that's not bad. Is that one of the Royal Pin? Is that the thing? I remember when I bowled Junior Gold there a long time ago, they had like the $10 bowl an hour. So we just bowled like 2 or 3 hours. That's pretty good, Isaac. So I guess my opinion is just solely like you watch like the PPA, right? It's pickleball players that kind of play it, and they care about it. They care about the game. They care about the way it looks. They care about it growing. And I don't know if the Bolero cares. They make more money off of. This is the thing. So the investors aren't bowlers. The owners aren't bowlers. Management's not bowlers. So if they make more money off of open play, then that's just what they're going to do. Leagues are almost a nuisance to them, and I think. Obviously, I don't know. I don't see those numbers for sure, but the competitive game to them isn't as big of a deal as I think it should be. Back over here. Your Bud Light for $20. I remember when I was coming up, it's $1 all day, every day for league bowlers. PA, where I bowl, it's $50 a lane for an hour, or $4 per game. Phew, damn, that's tough, Rock. Well, I mean, it's a different time back then. Yeah, I've heard about the automatic gratuity. We just, in my opinion, we got to get people excited to want to compete. Like, why do we got to get people to want to bowl a league and have fun, and we have to transition them to wanting to compete. A lot like other sports, as far as the youth programs go. So that's what we try to do. We try to make this look as cool as possible. Try to make it feel special, because it is, and all these other certain things to try to make the game more watchable and entertaining for all of you. I'm so lucky, the bowling centers I bowl at Bolero. The mention of Bolero out here isn't a thing. Yeah, same here. We don't have any in Utah. Yeah, you're right, Rock. It was a different time. All right. See you later, Ken. See you at 3. Did you get those videos? I told you I put them in where you shook your head when I said I put them in where the rankings were. Oh, it's still doing it, I think. Looks like it's just taking forever. But in fact, Bolero is not a bowling company, it's an entertainment company, which is going to be a big effect in growing the game. That's what I used to think, but they don't. PBA is still not entertaining to me. Walking to Bolero and Center, you want to practice, they treat you like crap because they don't make money in league bowlers, yeah. My guy Scott Shimmy, one of the best bowlers I know. Yeah, Scott's a good bowler. That's a good bowler. I hear you, Rock. My friend in Redford, Michigan, owned a center. She let us bowl for 6 cents a game, and she wanted 11 cents a game when we talked her down to 6. Okay. Okay, 3 games now, not too bad. I'd say 3 games is not too bad. 3 is not bad, yeah. Unfortunately, most of the centers in OKC metro area are Bolero properties with a couple private ones, yeah. League nights, we pay 15, 12 to the lanes, 3 games, 4 a game, 3 to the league for banquet and prizes. Yep. I just don't. I don't think they have. They're not vested. They don't have any vested interest into growing the game of bowling. It just doesn't matter to them. This is an advertising expense to Bolero. They sell entertainment to people that don't bowl. If we want to make bowling popular, like the competitive aspect to it at least, we have to care about the game. You have to have people that care about the game in charge. What do you do? I think they're too big, Kimmys. They're like massive files. And then you're going to take forever to download them, too, once you get them. Where's my creative cloud? BK, have it your way. I'm going to get copyright struck for singing that. Tara? I might. Yeah. Ooh. The only one that I know of was Justin. Alright, I gotta bring the chat up. Hold up. I'm doing something here. And I got the chat. Yes. What do you use to live stream? Want to do our local tournaments, don't want to go too big. We use OBS. Free software. A little bit of a learning curve, but it is free. It is so stuck in my head. I'm giving them free advertising. All right, BK, you owe me. Burger King owes me big time. What is this? My lord. Bananas and hot sauce. Hey! Did they ever go back? Oh, you guys should have. Also, what? Play them next to each other. Luke's first and then Luke's first. Hobby bowlers want those birthday parties. They make money. They make money. Yep. To be fair, BK did the advertising scheme a few years ago on Twitch where they'd find streamers with TTS and donate $5 to their TTS with an ad read on big stream, basically. Interesting. I'm going to SeaWorld Orlando on Monday. Excited to ride my first big roller coaster. Haven't been on anything taller than Slinky Dog Dash. I want to ride the Mako, but don't know if I'll be scared. Just do it, old Ev. It's worth it. I'm back, guys, for the last night anyways. Is the food court behind you guys? Huh? Is the food court behind you guys and video games? Not sure what that means, Jimmy. Sorry, buddy. All right, Angela, I'm going to read your comment, but I'm just not going to use the bad word because I don't want to get demonetized. Anyway, Senators raised the prices for league to be comparable with what they make from birthday parties. League bowlers would just complain. That's where we league bowlers fail to support local senators to an extent, yeah. I think the argument, though, that it's guaranteed money. Some senators are super busy, some aren't. It's guaranteed money. That's last night, forgot. Yeah. Are these guys playing for money? How much? $2,500 to win, $80 entry fee. Bowlers should unite. They can form investment groups like limited partnerships, sign the agreements, and go to a lender that will loan group money to build bowling centers. I don't know if that's going to work, Richard. Lauren Long, also, I have to say that this is a great stream. Tournaments quality-wise, so much better than Bowl TV. Bang. If I could like your comment, I would. But I can't. You don't give me those options. I'd pin it too, but everybody asks when Darren Tank's going to bowl, and now no one asks because I think it's pinned. But thank you, Lauren. We try our best. We try our best. PBA, we were open for discussions, but no one discussed anything with us, so we're doing our own thing. We have that problem that one of our centers, I don't know how to say it, Hammerville Lanes used to host the Bear Brunswick Touring Players Championship back in the 90s, and they switched over to arcade and parties. Yep. Sad. Rock says they moved their league, though. Okay. Anyways, is Brad and Kyle, they're bowling. I follow them. Brad is, Jimmy. Yep, Brad is. I don't know when he'll be here. He said he was going to come at some point. I haven't seen him today. Once he does, I'm going to request that he gets on the mic because everybody wants to get on. Everybody wants to hear him. I'll do it, but I'll just have to talk myself into it. Yep. Lock in, buddy. Lock in and do it. You can, hey, take that memory card out. You take that memory card. Okay, cool, I'll be waiting. Mike, what's up? We moved our league from Harnerville because it turned into a fun fest and kids were running around all over. It was a madhouse. Yeah. Yeah, you can I'm going to go make a game. I'll still be listening to the stream in the background. You're going to go make a game, Bowl Dev? What's that mean? Like you actually make games? That's cool. That's cool. If that's what you mean. Oh my god! Sorry, let's go back to the chat. I'm just working on something here. Didn't make the cut. He bolts today at 5:30. Thanks, Rock. Gonna make a horror game? That's cool. Anyone putting up some big scores? Some people are. This is game 3, by the way. Off OBS real quick. Just I don't know if we've got scores yet. Usually they come about halfway through the third game. Some scores, I'll go over them once they come in, but nothing too crazy yet. Darius Allo was plus 34, Alex Off plus 33 after the first game, so we don't have big game scores yet. Yeah, it's a big drop. They're not all up yet. Nope. Thanks, David. Open 199. Yep, you're right. Yep. Anyone with a pulse is allowed in. Well, we want everyone to bowl. I don't know if that was a knock or what without me. Anyway. Bowls men's scratch league pays 40 a week in the league, but management of the house says they won't allow it anymore. Should management be allowed to control prices? I don't think they have a say in what the amount of prize money is. I don't know. Dang, rang his neck. How did he do that? I didn't watch that yet. This guy, Lance Hill, says bro, and then is rolling on the floor laughing. Is Eric Bywater on this in stream game 3? Is I don't know. There's Leanne Holstenberg, Hall of Famer. First time we've got to see a look at her. Kind of hooking it. Mixer 10 pin won't fall. Ouch. I don't see. Who are we looking for? Eric Bauer? I don't see him yet. Oh, I keep doing that, dude. Why does nobody tell me? No, it's 11:30 a.m. squad. You update your ticker on the footer. It's still showing 9 a.m. squad. Mine says 11:30. This is the Saturday 11:30 a.m. qualifying score. Where does it say that? Yeah, right there. This is the Saturday 11:30 a.m. What was the old neck injury? I don't even know what that was, to be honest with you. What was the old one? What is back there? Back there? Oh, getting Richards. He's like, there's no talking. I don't even know what's happening. I can't hear anything. They show him, but he's just standing there. I know, but I could have said it in Spanish. Yeah. Charles Lang, what's up? Good afternoon from New Mexico. What's up? Olsenberg sighting, yep. Like a hotel bed and a pillow, not. Is Richard Walter. Happens to me when I'm doing a lot of serious bowling, considering he does like 10 times more than me. It makes sense. Oh, I see. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm just reading the Crusty Ledges message. What? Oh, let's see the chat. Go Abby, Blair, and Leanne says Stephanie. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's been going on the last few months, so I figured, etc. Had my shoulder and neck here before the Yep. Strikes are for show, but spares make the dough. Here it is, yes. Screws are all in now. Big drop from first game. I bet it is. He needs to hire a sports masseuse to help release that tension. Lactic acid. I've heard that the PBA had someone on staff or something. Maybe not anymore. Even my Miyasato, I hope I'm saying that right, goes plus 40. Hoffman plus 23. Morgan Robinson plus 3. Chad Lush minus 7. Tyler Coates minus 7. Minus 12. And Dustin Wardell is the number at minus 19. So not too big of a drop. Darius Allo shoots 234, 137. Not uncommon. Not uncommon. Minus 19 is the number. The open division. So I guess it was plus 10, now it's minus 19. But that was only after one game, so that happens. There's Abigail Starkey. I know there's some fans of hers out there. There's Blair, there's Leanne, there's Joelle Link, and there's Scott Shimming, I think. Maybe through the face. Two-8 tear, 2-8-10 for Blair. Hey, down. Well, I mean, there's only a few people that last name. Holy shit! Damn! That was gonna be disaster. Marion watching it 30,000 feet down from Vegas tournament. Are you going to the military, Marion? Nice. Old friend Scott Shipping in Puget Sound area. Bowling in Utah. Gotta love technology. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Ashley asks 13 and 14. What are we on? Oh, we want to go to the next pair here? Sure. Oh. There's people that get paid for Pro-Am. So there's no Pro-Am. It's just an open tournament. So everybody's eligible for the $2,500. Almost, Brad. I would have missed it. I'd have been brought up already, but streaming went fuzzy if no one brought it up. Playback on my end's good. It could potentially be your feed. Yep. Could be your quality. Yeah, I don't think, yeah. I think oh my gosh. Yesterday it did get better. Today, we'll see. Yet to be seen. Streaming like a GIF should. Bears look tough out there, yeah. So it could potentially be your connection. Everything looks good here on my end. It sounds like everybody else in the chat's having a good time. So it could potentially be your stream settings. It happens to me all the time. If you're on auto, it just does whatever it wants, basically. So I would check that. Up. Chilling. This is college basketball, Derek? Arkansas, huh? Really? Yeah, trying to. Not necessarily. Well, it could be. What does exclamation point time mean? What does that mean? How can I find the scores? TournamentBowl.com. 15-16 is on screen. 13, 14, 15. That's what someone requested, right? What's up, ballers? Thinks it worked. We just had it on. Yeah. SportsTournamentBowl.com. Good afternoon. I'm Yopt. Are you saying my internet sucks? Well, I don't know. It must be tough. Chad on 14 is really yanking on the ball. His swing looks unreliable. Oh, yeah. It gets bad. Swing gets very stiff. You came after Brad's video twins? Nice. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Okay. I can't hear you. Are you saying I called it? Could have kicked him up on the table. Tell him. That same thing. He's trying to rub her in as much as he can. Oh, Nana, that was so long ago. I wasn't even old enough to buy a video game. That was on PlayStation 1. We went to Black Friday to get PS3 games. What's up, Chris? Welcome back. Anyone who used to bowl high roller back in the 90s at the Showboat in Vegas, $1,500 to enter, win 2 matches to get your money back. Wish we had tournaments like that again. No one will put up $1,500. That's the thing. That's a lot of money. Your intranets is fine, says Adam. Our scores have been today pretty low. They're going to keep getting tighter and tighter, I think. It's going, man. How's it going for you, Riley? What? Let's see what's going on here. You are all spoiled. All we had was an Atari Pong Breakout and Asteroids. Yeah. Yeah, Blockbuster's renting them. I had Game Crazy, and it was attached to a Hollywood Video. Yeah, that's what I had. From the Netherlands, watching most of the PBA. What is the averages these bowlers are seeing here today? Not very good. The cut's been like probably 195-ish. You're all spoiled. All we had was Atari and Pong, Breakout and Asteroids. Can't forget Dig Dug. Yeah. Rabbit ears on the TV with aluminum foil. Bowling Center puts one red pin per lane. When the bowler gets one red pin, his head pin, you strike, you get a free game. Yep. Atari Asteroids was amazing. That's background music for sure. Super in the 80s with 2 red pins in each rack. Fond memories. Wim, Rockaholic, those were the golden ages, yeah. Showboat gone, but not forgotten. Nope. Maybe we'll do something like that here in old CB. We'll do something similar. We freaked out. Somebody when we entered the pit, put 10 red pins. What the hell? I watched Mike Lichtenstein win one of the big ones after getting beat earlier. Son of Larry, longtime PBA service fan owner. Nice. Mike with his weird style, but made it work. Got to see PJ Aggerty bowling. Good. We were from the same town. I don't bowl anymore. We had some good battles. Yeah, PJ's bowling great. They give out prizes in league play or cash when you strike with a red head pin. Hello, Aus Deutschland. What's up? Hello. This is the guy from Breaking Bad. Which one is it? Oh, Shimming? I don't know. Mentioning red pins. Remember blue chip bowling? Oh yeah, they still have Monte Carlos now. That's still a thing. Is Blair playing the 8 board? Oh, yeah, she is. She's ripping the 8 board. The stream guy's been watching for 2 days while I play online poker. Nice. Where do you play at, Morgan? I don't play. I don't have the huevos to play. I don't play poker at like South Point or something, but I don't have the huevos. What's a PhD bowler? Tough to watch Hall of Fame bowlers such as Holzberg struggle so much. Well, that's the pattern's hard. Mid lane is destroyed. Urethane for the right better. Yeah, potentially. Wow, that's hard. Players that don't make the cut get the big red slash mark on their score. I don't know what that means, David. Reminds me of our fun league on Saturday nights. We have men, women, and kids over 16. They play all over the place. Good talent, some not. Well, oh yeah, it's a mess. It gets very messy. Bowling again. We got a bunch of new. Hey, that's a good reel. I didn't realize.
I want to connect like messaging. Hey, dude.
The cut line is we're taking 6. What that is going to be, I don't know yet until all the scores are in. Right now, the cut's minus 20. It's going to be very low, I think. What was this? Do you know what his third game was? Going to lead by a lot. Plus 65. No, this reel's gonna end. There's like 3 sections. First one of Dave, and in the middle there's Dave just not saying. And the page. He's 5 right now. Cutting this one. Thanks. Waiting on cut scores, guys. Waiting on cut scores. As they filter in minus 25. Current is the number. Ivan Mazziato shot 220, it sounds like, in his last game. So he's going to be the leader by a lot. It's plus 60. So he figured it out clearly. Nobody else did. Perhaps was plus 3, and that would have been plus. So he might lead this squad by 60 plus picks. All right, let's see. Means they put 20 under 200 as par. Oh, Rock out here just making sure the chat is in line. Look at this guy. Nice little championship bowling segment with Brad on their channel. I know. Huge shout out to them. Brad on their channel. Good to see that kind of cross promotion between the content providers and pros. Yeah. Brad told me he was going to be here. Brad Miller did bowl and he made the cut. He is here. So apparently he's here. We'll have to grab him here in a second. Maybe at the beginning of the next squad and have him talk to you guys because the next squad's not a double burn. They don't re-oil. So I think between the re-oil squads, we'll stop the stream and start again, I think. But apparently Brad's here. We'll have him here on the channel in just a moment, I think. And he can talk to you guys. But he did make the cut. He's bowled already, and he made the cut already. So. Drinking beer, Germany, and seeing live bowling. Yes, sir. We're Mr. Worldwide. You know, this is what it is. Okay, Kens, I'm gonna put that whole edited video into the because it'll come. It won't be nearly as big. Put it in there. You can add some text at the top where it's just black. Oh, 45 minutes. I need to get ready for the league, but I will be back later. All right. Sounds good, Rock. Hi und I. Urethane. This is the ball. Yes, sir. Honey, what you want, Cameron? What you want? Madhouse here, folks. There are so many people. It's not even funny. And no one walks with their like they all drag their feet when they walk. It's the worst thing ever. There's yeah, we'll go over them, William. We'll go over them. That's correct for three games. So negative 20 would be 580. My goodness. In minus 25, Darius Allo looks like it's going to be numbered a couple more. Chad Uhera and Philip Shippey. We still are waiting on their scores. Both, if they shot a good game, they could have potentially stuck in, but it's looking like 25 unders. They're going to be the number for the Open Division. That is looking like it's going to be the number for the Open Division. Ken, you need a... Where's chat? All right. Whoa. Chill. 3,200 plus on this game pattern is outstanding. 212, 220. That's massive, Rock. You're right. What's the lofting situation on this day? I don't know. I haven't seen anybody loft it yet. Not even everybody. Again, the strat was really to try to stay as far right as you could. So I haven't seen anybody loft it yet. Mr. Groat rocking. Is he? Oh, right here. More 9s than I've ever seen. More 8s even. Yeah, there's a lot of multiple spares. Nobody yet, I don't think, because 30 clean is a jackpot, so I don't think anybody's hit it yet. Sneaker guy, you missed a lot, buddy. You missed a lot. We've been hanging out in the chat for a minute. Senior women, we've extended that out to 5. That now is currently minus 45 in James Hall. All but one score is in. That's Cassie Sturmer. So. Under, most of the scores are in there. Minus 7. Well, we need some scores in to know that one for sure. Looking close to minus 80, though, is what the number is going to be there. Anybody still bowling? Like this pair has been giving us some fits, so they're about to finish up here. Yep, tournamentbowl.com. Better question, has anybody bowled a clean set yet? No, I don't think so. Is there a place? Yep, tournamentbowl.com. Is there like standings at the moment? Yep, tournamentbowl.com. Lots of bowlers, multiple squads. Deep, got to be exhausted. Yep, after a while, you're going to get tired. There's Allo sneaking in with a big 204 game 3. Is he? Yep. Yeah, it's basically going to be minus 81 is the only score we know. So minus 25 is the number. Darius Allo. Justin Warnow misses by 3. Tyler Coates misses by 4. Chad Luce misses by 11. And Nick Raymond misses by 18 sticks. So Darius Allo minus 25. Riley Woodard gets in at minus 21. Morgan Robinson minus 7. Alex Hoffman and Eric Bywater's tie at minus 1. And Ivan Maciato leads the squad by 76 pins. It goes plus 75. The only person on the squad to go plus. And he shoots 675. That's impressive. Very, very impressive from Darius Allo. Or, excuse me, Ivan Maciato. So minus 25. The number for the open division. Under division, still waiting on a few scores. Senior women, I think we're good at minus 45 is the number. So, there you have it, folks. I think they both make it. I think if they're the tie, they just both make it. Yeah, Rochambeau. I think so. When we get to the eliminator, they don't. They will bowl a 9th and 10th frame roll off if there's a tie for the cut spot. But if it is in qualifying, I think they just take both people. I think it's 1 and 6 in all ties. I think. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. I think they've had a roll off before. I remember in my event when we did it, we just took all ties. I didn't want to waste time and have to wait forever, then bowl. They did like a 1-game roll off, but I don't know. Maybe they don't. That's what I think. I could be wrong. Don't quote me. When it happens, don't be like, I thought you said that they don't do roll offs. Well, they might. Roll-offs are depressing. Yeah, it takes too much time, and I ain't no one got time for that. I mean, to guarantee a prize fund, to an extent, I get it. That's kind of why we chose to do an advancers round rather than a straight cashers round, so that you don't have to worry about it. We'll just worry about it down in the cash register. If Eric got one more pin, he would have the answer. Eric Bywater? Oh, well, so this doesn't matter. They both make it. They're tied for second, so we're in. They're both in. Alex Hoffman. It would be if Darius Allo and Dustin Wardell tied. Then I don't know what would have happened. This game is now over. The final game of this qualifying squad, Buck 73 there, that spare. The 200 game up on the board. I don't know who that was.
All right, any great Matt and Eric Schaefer to the check-in table, please.
All right, well, as we get ready to begin the third qualifying squad of the day, it's supposed to have started at 1:30 or 1? Supposed to start at 1, so we're 41 minutes late, and probably going to be another 5-10 minutes before this squad starts. But double burn coming up. I'm going to take a quick break. Let me change this first before I take it, because then I'll remember, because I remember now. $1:45 p.m. qualifying squad. And it's game 1 of 3. And now we don't know. The other cuts. 99 and under, are they done? They got it ever. Come on, load the screed. Let's go. No, they don't have scores in. The senior woman we do have scores for sure. We're missing 3 scores: minus 71, minus 77, minus 81. Those were all in currently. We don't know for sure. Minus 45 is the number. That's going to say something. So, all we're waiting is the underdivision. I'll know that here momentarily. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll come back, and I'm going to try to get Brad Miller to come on the stream here for us and give you guys a rundown of what's going on. What he sees. He bowled the fresh. He hasn't bowled any of it, so he wanted to come down, I think, and watch at least this squad. So we'll get him down here during practice. Maybe he can give us a little insight on what he sees and what he plans to do tomorrow. So I'll be right back. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. And we're in Mountain Time. So is Nate Garcia playing? I don't think so, PBA Paul. Throat punch is considered rock and loses to paper official. What the heck's going on? Well, 5:30 is that's probably turned into 6:30 now. We're about an hour behind. But we're going to probably be about an hour behind once they get up. Yeah, well, of course, Alex does the first squad. Usually, the first squad's always the softest, and it's Alex. So 704. I don't think there'll be another 700 person.
bringing the salary to 675. Welcome to the sixth squad of the 19th annual Storm Utah Open. $5,800 added money. Echo composites one lane courtesy, skip 2 pairs, skip 3 pair, and continuation warm-up. This is the double voting. I'll come around later and tell you exactly how many open slots we have.
I'm apologizing now, okay?
I believe we're about 440 entries, which at this rate will probably be
David, Brad is not bowling. He's already qualified yesterday.
All right, I'm back, folks. I'm back. 4 rolling lanes are broken. Yeah. It happens. Let's catch up on the chat here. OMG, what the heck? Everyone is striking now? Really? They just playing them right? Thanks, Brad. Oh, you answered the Brad one, right? Brad is super consistent and not surprised. So, Brad is gonna make. He's making his rounds, saying the highs, kissing babies, shaking hands, doing the whole thing. Once he gets down here, he said to the booth, he's gonna hop on the microphone, and we're gonna talk about it. What's up, Sully? Tang bowling at 5:30. Yep. Sully, it's a female. I heard. Huh? Oil's breaking down more strikes potentially. We'll see about that. Ryan Reyes, if you sign up for multiple squads before this tournament started, but make the cut in the first squad you bowl, do you just get Well, you don't have to prepay. You can sign up and you don't have to prepay. You can, yeah. So, I mean, if you did, I don't think Steve even has an option for prepay. I'm not sure. But, yeah. You all putting work. I've seen her in a lot of squads. Yeah, they're trying. I mean, it's not the biggest entry fee ever. It's $80. Second line. How do they qualify? I'm new to watching bowling. Well, they bowl 3 games, and then 1 out of every 6 people that bowl. So 4 people, if 24 people bowl, 4 people make the cut, and it's just your highest set. So, yeah, tournamentbowl.com is where you can find scores. John Hornberger, Mixer crumbles the bucket. Who do we got in string pairs? Finally, we have a David Wood sighting, Rex Strobel, Corey Moore. Kelly, Kyle Morrison right here. That's Kyle's hand. That Tyler Norris sighting? Oh, yeah. You know the backwards hat. That's Tyler Norris. New game start. They're starting right now. Jonas, they're starting right now. This is the first game of the what should have been the 1 o'clock qualifying squad. I said 145. Who's the tallest pro bowler? I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, who we got? 49ers to Seahawks. PJ would say Niners. KT's, do you see where KT is bowling? I don't. She could potentially be on the high end, and if that's the case, we'll get her next game or game 3. Haven't seen her yet on any of the stream pairs, but I'll be on the lookout. Got Randy over here. Randy Miles. Another Dave Ingram sighting, I see. Greetings from Poland, says Christian. Wes Malott. Yeah, Wes is tall, dude. Back with Papa John, says Bold Down. I hope the Seahawks win because I hate the Niners, and I hope we beat the Giants tomorrow. Is the camera going to cut out again? Probably. Adam, I pressed the wrong button. Y'all need to chill, bruh. Chill. You cook 6-7? Really? Dang, Irish Pogie. You know that. Randy, last year's winner. Mixer got it. So he's starting up hot. There's Shane Holt, Tyler Kelly, Chris Walker, Joel Link, Dave Ingram, Sean Hornberger. So a lot of good names over here on this pair. BJ, what's up, brother? Any on this? Yeah, you've got that short game. Eckerwood's had some Asian moves. Oh, we got a lot. Steve Cook and Mike Albee are brother-in-laws, really. Need two-liner bowling. Yeah, we've got a couple. Horse to the face. There's a few out there. Not too many, though. Not too many two-handers out this way. Manny Farrell made the cut yesterday. Manny Farrell, Luke Brown. Lanes are opening up. Yeah, this happened yesterday. I thought they would be tighter in the middle, but if you can do the right thing with the ball, you can get it to the pocket. And Norris's ball disappears on the overexposed part of the lane. That's funny. What? Yeah, a lot of people get dirty. Yeah, I do too. Especially with urethane. Oh. Thoughts on Exotic Gym? I like it. It's very strong. These are synthetic lanes. That's correct, Jimmy. Simon's fairly short. How tall are you? You asking me? I'm 6'2" and a half, 6'3", somewhere. It depends. I'm 6'2", between 6'2" and 6'3". Depends on the day. Slim says, I'm pretty versatile, but I'd stay between 10 and 15 boards to be better for my stroke. Yeah, got to match up to your game. I would make like a tail. Maybe move like. All right, Irish. Have a good event, guys. I have to work to do. All right. Sounds good, buddy. I like the gym better too, Tasman. How fast do throws through their... Oh, my goodness. Spare balls? Probably like 20, 21, 22 mile an hour. Rings are dirty. You guys can... Greg says, greetings from the Dirty Brine Strip Fisherman up... Can you still get a boat on the Great Salt Lake? How are you guys launching those? Just picked up an X3. It's so nasty for how I bowl. Nice. Tried a gem and a couple other super duty solid reactives, but my rev is too slow, so it burns up and flips too early. Yep. Gem's pretty early, so it makes sense that X3 works for you. Only 32 they allowed, huh? Yeah, that sucks. Strikes in a row. Who has got 4-bagger? Someone on the bear in front of us. You could probably just screen record a leap. I don't know how to screen it. I don't remember searching. Hornburger. Homeburger has the 4-bagger. Oh, Seawalk, what are we doing? Norris goes spare strike. Morrison packs 10, so he goes double open strike. See Hornburger on the front 4. Morris has got that good ball roll. Bang, got it. Just do it right there, because once you hit replay, it will play it. Oh, wow! What a break from Warrenberger. No way to save the front 5. Watch this, King. Done front 4. Wow. Lucky duck. That split pickup was awesome. Have you ever been candlepin bowling? I haven't. It'd be cool to go somewhere that it is. Chunk Cat Pros average different on... Oh, I see what you're saying. Chunk Cat. Wow. Let's go. It's a handicap tournament too. Oh. There's a sniper that took those pins out with that 5-bagger. Now I wonder how much you paid the lane guy. Your average is $130, huh, Chunk? Well, that's cool. It's cool that you're getting out there. You'll get better eventually. guy now. The whole thing in CapCut. You're gonna add add it into the. You got it. You got it. You got it. Nice, Moist. 185 bowlers, so if I bowled a 215 person, I'd get 40 pins of handicap. Dang, nice. See the 6-pack? A Hornberger got it. Orlando High School. He's on a run. He is. We're gonna stick it here while he finishes out this 6-bagger. You need to get one of these in here. Oh, bang. Oh, bang. Let's give Hornberger a bang. Everybody, let's give Hornberger a bang. He's up next on the left lane. Everybody in the chat right now, bang. Let's give Hornberger a bang. High flush. Packs 10. For Tyler Norris, Hornberger steps up. Ready to give him a bang. Spam the chat. You can cut it. I can. I take videos and show. Why? Oh. Well. No. Oh. Wow, he almost tripped that forward again. I was going to say, there's no way. Seven, huh? All right. I think so. And Hornberger makes a spare. Good. You can see him trying to rear out from his head. He like flips about this. Yeah. Ingram, we got a funny reel coming out for you guys. From Korak. Braco. Steve K. Alan Lorenz. I'll tell him. Next time Steve comes up, I'll tell him. Alan Lorenz. Scooby, how did you get those emojis? Are those YouTube emojis? You don't get the special championship bullet, though, unfortunately. I am using Android TV as a computer monitor, and the screen's so big that I can't tell the difference between an R and an N next to each other, and an M. Oh. Sniper wasn't happening yet. I'll be back later. Time to get ready for the league. Good luck, Rock. I'll let Steve know. Let Steve know. Don't you worry. Maybe we go see Breck Strobel. I know there's some Breck fans out there. He's about to be up. He's struggling a little bit. He'd sneak out of here. He punches with a $184, so he's trying to save this game. Well, Link, the pairs in front of us have scored pretty well all day today. Breck, there's the first one. That's important. Yeah, 9, 10, 11, 12's kind of scored okay. If you can play them right, they've kind of scored okay. Can you update who has made the next round? Those can be found on tournamentbowl.com. There's several people that have made the finals so far. This, the dab, and the firework, no. This, yes, fire. Where did you get the firework at? Yeah. What? Okay. See you later, Shayna. See ya. That's what happened to me last night. Shopping conspiracy, a lot of sevens. Oh yeah, lots of sevens. Nick Brown, what's up? What's going on? Just top firework and emoji pops up. Interesting. I didn't know that. Back over here now that Breck is finished. Just a $181. Not bad considering where that game was hitting. David Woods, ooh, tripping that 4-pin would have helped a lot, but he's got an okay game going. If we go over here, Joel Link's got a good game as well. She's on a strike, spare, double, spare, spares, strike. Looking to double here. He's the hook. Got it. High flush. Good. See you later. Up, buddy. Bring that boom arm around. That switch on. It's right here.
That switch.
Lift up. All right, guys. We finally got a treat for you. Brad Miller's moseyed his on way, kissed some babies, shook some hands.
Yep.
Famous guy around here, and he's made it to the booth. Brad Miller, what's up, man?
Not much. We got some low scores today, don't we?
Yep, low scores. Playing a little bit tighter, it looks like.
Why?
I think some of the Alex brought up a good point on Twitter and talked about the house shot memory that was underneath the. They only laid it down. They laid it down for the practice session, and then they laid it down again for the 3 squads that bowled. Right, so there's only 2 applications of the pattern.
Right.
So it looks a little tighter. I don't think there's as much hook to the right as there was yesterday. It looks like
Were people throwing urethane out to the right this morning?
they tried.
They tried and it
tried.
wouldn't come back.
Yeah, that's what
Or
I've
it
heard.
was just, like,
That's what I've
not
heard. I
super
still think that was
consistent.
the play early, unless you had the trick ball roll like you, and there's some other people that are very forward with their balls and can kind of control the hook down lane.
Yeah. It kind of just depends on the pair. There's a few
Yep.
pairs where your ball will kind of shim a little bit in the middle part of the lane, and if it does, then you can play in. But if it doesn't, you almost immediately have to bail.
Yeah.
It's like if you see your ball go offline on a fairly decent shot in the middle part of the lane, you got to move like 15 right. It's like there's no point in even trying to continue to do it.
Right.
Because it immediately did not make the correct shape, so you're staring at 170.
Yep. So we kind of saw that yesterday as it started to break down too. That guys that moved in, they'd shoot like a 170, 160 on a game where they were in, and then all of a sudden 220 the next game.
Yep.
Jump to a pair where, like you said, it looked like it had a little bit of shim in it, and all of a sudden you could bowl good. And PJ said that he doesn't think he's going to throw any reactive at all. He's not even trying to mess with it. But I don't know, man. There's some pairs where there's a 240 out there that you could hit. And
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
if you're trying to throw urethane like
well,
that,
and also, I was on the boat where, let's see. I've always had a hard time when people throw urethane. Mainly because it's hard to know what to do. Like if you go to a pair where, let's say, some high rev guys or two-handers or whatever are throwing urethane, well, what's the move? You know, I guess the logical move would be to move right and to like kind of square up to it. But in my experience, that hasn't worked for me. I've almost had to like move left, ball, go to a different ball, and like throw it slower. But you can't do that on this pattern.
right.
But they were saying last year there was like no urethane thrown.
The last 4 years, urethane's never been a thing here at this tournament. Right of like 6 or 7 was 6-pin.
And this year, is it the shortest pattern you guys have bowled on?
I think so. I think this is the shortest it's ever been, and it's allowed there to be shape down lane, I think.
And I know it's tough because he doesn't share the pattern.
No, he doesn't.
So if you're traveling for it or flying and you don't have a whole lot of balls,
Right.
I was trying to pick out my 6, and I had the urethane not in the bag, actually.
Really?
That seems like the stupidest thing in the world. But for some reason, just from the scores and, you know, whatever, I thought it was going to be a little bit longer. I just thought like it was going to be like 44 and dead flat. And it's still probably not a good idea not to bring the urethane, but I was just planning on throwing reactive at spares and whatever. But I did bring a pitch black, and I'm so happy I did.
Yeah,
So-
he doesn't put it out, and like I said, I think the last 4 years probably wouldn't have mattered. It always kind of is whoever can get the furthest left first usually has the most success. You're trying to find hold by creating angle through the front part of the lane, but that's not the case now. And I tested this pattern like a month and a half ago, and that Steve brought me along because he's like, I want you to really get left and see what you can do. I had nothing. First like 10 shots, I hit the pocket maybe once, and I was standing against the ball return. Threw every ball in the bag, and then I grabbed my pitch black and moved way right, and I hit the pocket like 6 or 7 times. Steve's like, what are you doing? I'm like, Steve, I can't play anywhere else except over here. I have nothing. So you come expecting knowing that the right side's usually out of bounds, and then all of a sudden that's kind of the only look.
Yeah.
Early on, at least, is right, unless you have some sort of ball roll that allows you to kind of trap it and get it to go forward.
Yeah, that's where Norm would tell me. So back to the story, I used to kind of hate following urethane. I used to hate urethane, whatever. And I was talking to Norm about it. I'm like, man, all this urethane is making me crazy. And he and all the like the high revs, the two-handers, all the transition that comes along with that.
Yep.
And he goes, if everyone in the PBA Tour threw urethane, they'd never beat me. Because I would just move right, and I would use all their shim, and I know how to limit the rev rate in the front part of the
Yep.
lane. I know how to get the skid. I got that touch. And I was like, dang, I need that mindset.
Sure.
Like, I got to have that mindset because
Yep.
urethane's not going away ever.
No, it's
like,
not.
it's just, if you're a high rev guy out there, oftentimes you're going to love urethane on when they're fairly easy because you can get the 260s and 270s. The urethane's really good now. You get the off hits. You could play left or right with it. But when they're really hard, you can get to 210, 220.
Yeah.
There's never really a time where you don't see someone throwing urethane. So if that's the case, then you have to be comfortable with it. There's just no other option. If you're going to be a good bowler, you have to know how to deal with urethane now.
Sure. You bring up a really good point. Stu and I talked about this a little bit too, because I mean, on tour it's a little bit different. The moves are different. The oil pattern's different. The oil that's used is different, and the way that people bowl is different, right? So it breaks down kind of differently than out here. You're not having super high rev rates all the time on every single pair doing the same thing.
Right.
So it breaks down different. But Norm's kind of right. So in league, I have to throw urethane almost everything so it doesn't overbounce. But when I'm usually further left than the rest of my team, I always make it easier because it spreads the pattern out a little bit. So the back end of it, we bowl on kind of a challenge pattern lead. So the back of it's not so sharp on some pretty high friction surfaces. And it creates shim inside of them.
Yep.
Because it kind of carries it down. So he's got a good point. Like if you just kind of have to look at it different. You have to look at it different.
And he grew up in that era. You know, like he grew up throwing a lot of urethane.
Yep.
So that was like his bread and butter. And that was a lot of people's bread and butter. Just playing out to the right, dealing with this weird carry down, dealing with balls that don't hook down lane, straighter angles.
Yep.
And it's kind of coming back to that.
It kind of is, yeah.
Full circle.
It kind of is.
Isn't that strange?
It is really weird, to be honest with you. It is funny how this game has evolved.
So then what do you think's next? We had the rubber, plastic, urethane, reactive, and now we're back to urethane. There's got to be a new cover that comes out, right?
Well, I mean, as everybody's rev rates go up, we're looking for more and more control down lane. So, I mean, Simo's out here with a grenade sometimes. Like, obviously, there's been rules put in place now that prevent that from happening a ton, but there's tournaments where he'll use a grenade, like an old urethane ball, to help create control. So
yeah,
I don't know, man. That's a really good thought piece.
Where
are we going?
It would be nice if we could like just agree on like what is allowed to be thrown and what's not allowed to be thrown. That would be. I think that's a good start.
It'd be pretty nice for us too.
Ooh, I'm getting hugged.
Wow, he's getting a little sensual over here.
Mr. Peters. We love Jake Peters.
Awesome.
What'd you shoot? Oh, he shot 240. He's leading.
Yeah. Dude, this guy last squad.
Actually, just kidding. There was a 250 right in front of us.
Yeah, this guy, he shot 6'7". He led the squad by 76 pins.
Oh, Ivan Miyasato.
He had the look.
He's a beast.
Yeah, he had the nut.
Isn't he an Hawaiian? Isn't he from Hawaii?
I don't know.
I remember him because he's probably 5 years older than me, and he made Team USA when I was like 13 years old.
Really?
And I'll never forget. I don't know. I just never forget that name.
That's a little before my time. No, PJ and I were talking about, like, really, I'm seeing it a little different now that I've watched it. I didn't know what people were going to do, but I do see some scores. Like, if you get the right ball and get a right pair, you get the good pair and get it to kind of go forward and control the motion down lane, there's some scores out there.
Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, look at Darren. Darren last night shoots 520 or whatever. So, and I just got done talking to him. And it's basically, he was just on the wrong side of every move. Like, you go to a pair, and it's going to be, it's going to be different from the previous pair. You already know that. What is the difference going to be? Who knows? You just already know it's going to be different. So you have a guess to make. To get a better guess, you watch the people the game before to see where they're playing and whatnot. But at the end of the day, if you guess wrong, you're 160.
Yeah.
So if you guess wrong on that first pair, well, where do you go from there?
Right.
Like, because now you're going to a completely different pair.
Yep.
Where you could play all the way out, you could play all the way in. You already don't know what you're doing, so you have to make another educated guess. If that guess is wrong, you're 160 again.
Sure.
And then you can go to probably the worst pair in the house and shoot another 160, and next thing you know, you're 520, and you thought you did pretty good.
Yep. you probably threw the ball fairly decent, and you're out of here at 520. No, I think that's a really good point you hit on. In years past, the obviously pair to pair here is wildly different everywhere. Every pair is very wildly different. But you were always in about the same part of the lane. You never played right, so it wasn't a matter of where do I play. It was what ball. What ball is going to look good. So you would throw a ball, and then you just need to adjust. Now, you not only have to match up with the right ball, but you could have to play 15 to 5 on a pair. That could be a thing that you need to do. Or you need to move 10 more left with a different ball. It's pretty wild, the differences. And the guys that hook up, they can score.
Yeah.
They're pulling a score. Like the disparity of scores this year is a lot wider than it has been in the past. Usually it's been pretty tight, and now it's some guys are shooting 230s. They catch a bad pair, it's the next game's a $1.7.
Yep.
And it's all over the place. Ivan obviously he caught some good bears and he made some right decisions and bowled his ass off. And
So did he play in?
I don't know. I didn't see any of his shots. All of a sudden, he's plus 50, and then he was off the stream pair. I think he was on 3 and 4, which has been a really bad pair I've heard, and she was 230 the last game.
Yeah.
It's wild.
I mean, yesterday, let's see. So we bowled in the middle part of the house. I think it was like 17, 18 or something. And I had just a little. I could tell this was a pair where there was a little bit of shim in the middle part of the lane. And so that's why I went with playing a little bit farther left. If I would have started on a pair that had no shim in the middle part of the lane, I'm probably out to the right.
Yep.
With an IQ Tour maybe from game 1. And that alone, if I didn't hit a fairly decent pair game 1, it forced me into something kind of crazy. If it was a bad pair, I shoot 170. That totally dictates how the other 2 games are going to go in a way.
Right.
It's because now you're going to base your next game off kind of what this one was. But if your next pair is actually the good pair, but you're coming off the bad pair, you're not lined up enough to really take advantage of the good pair.
Right.
But if it's flip-flop, if you come off the good pair first and then you hit the bad pair second, well, you kind of already have an idea. You're in a little better spirits.
Yep.
You're a little bit more patient.
Yeah.
So I had a good pair game 1. And I know I had a good game pair game 1 because my first shot in the 10th was an arrow left, and I only 4-pinned, and I was able to get to I was able to get to 216, I think. And so I went to the next pair, and it wasn't as good of a pair.
Sure.
I didn't have that shim. I was kind of fighting it. Another guy in my pair, Kurt, was throwing an IQ Tour, and I think he had 230 that game.
Okay.
I picked a split in the 210 in the 10th for 190.
Wow.
So I had a good pair for 210. I had a bad pair and grinded for 190. And so that's good. You really aren't looking for a whole lot more.
Sure.
Even though it's not spectacular scores. But the game 3, what's interesting was the pair that Hoskins just came off of, Alex came off of. It's 27 and 28, and he was throwing the pitch black out to the right.
Yep.
And so immediately, and this is a little bit of the difference between if you spend a lot of time on tour and if you don't spend a lot of time on tour, because you're used to all this transition and you're used to seeing people make these big 30 board moves.
Sure.
You're seeing people throw 3-baggers and change balls. You're seeing all these massive adjustments happening. And if you're out there long enough, it kind of becomes second nature. It's all right, got to move 30 right. If I go split, it's not that big of a deal because I've done this 100 times.
Sure.
I know it's supposed to be the move. And if it ends up not being the move, well, the courage of making that move in the last game when you need a decent game, you should be proud of that.
Sure.
You kind of learn these ways of just hanging out with the best bowlers in the world. So I see Alex playing out to the right. My first shot is elbow. I miss left. I know that there's urethane out to the right, so I have a hard time thinking that I'm going to send it all the way out there. So I decide, okay, frame 2, I'm going to grab my IQ Tour, and I'm going to play out where Alex was.
Sure.
I probably could have done the urethane, but I hadn't thrown it yet. And previously in my life, I've been able to do that. You go to a pair, someone throws urethane out to the right, you go down to a ball that doesn't flare as much, something like an IQ Tour that still wants to roll early. It hook stops, and then you get a pocket again. You get without having to throw urethane. So I went to the IQ Tour. I moved out to about 7 where Alex was, and I threw the next 6. And the next 6 were not 6 of the greatest shots I've ever thrown. One was a little left, one was a little fast, one was a little right, one was a little slow, and I had a big enough pocket to carry those 4 in a row, and then you throw 2 good ones, you got a 6-bagger. And if it wasn't for Alex throwing urethane out to the right, having found out what I found out about 27 and 28, I probably shoot 160.
Right.
If I continue to play in. And so just seeing Alex play out to the right and having his urethane ball stretch the pattern, I got to 220 last game, and I was able to, kind of get in.
So I mean, that's another great point you bring up, that while you're maybe sitting there on Facebook on your phone waiting for your next turn, the best players in the world are scouting the next pair.
Oh, the best at it's Frankie.
Yeah?
Frankie Lavoie. You'll see we'll be in the third frame of the third game, and he's already scouting what people are doing on his next pair.
Sure.
And the PBA, our jumps are not close. Sometimes we jump like 6 pairs, and you'll see Frankie just running down the bowling alley concourse, just making sure he knows what the heck's going on.
Yep.
You know, and particularly the PBA, you got a lot of guys have ball reps. you know.
Sure.
And that's kind of the issue with multi-squad events is the A squad comes in and they bowl. Well, while they're bowling, all the ball reps are, all the ball reps, all the players are watching on what would have been Flow Bowling. Now it's going to be Bowl TV. All the B squad guys are watching. All the ball reps are taking notes of what balls don't look good, what balls look good, what pairs are good, what pairs are bad, what pairs have bad racks. What happens when you follow like Belmo on this certain pair? Like they literally have all of the science down to a T for B squad to come in and go, all right, we got it. And so that's why you see a lot of like inequity in multi-squad events. So that just goes to show you how important paying attention to what your next pair is. It's a matter of making $1 or not making $1.
Sure. Especially once you start getting a lot of games, just that one hit every game.
Just that one hit.
Adds up to 80 to 100 pins, depending on how many games you play.
Yeah, and I wish I could go back to that 6-bagger I had yesterday at the game 3 because I had some off hits. I had like 3 solid off hits that you don't see when scores are this low.
Right.
You know?
Right.
Usually leave a 10 or you 2-pin or it jumps on you or whatever. But all of those were able to strike. And if there wasn't urethane thrown the game before, I doubt it would have been like that because the urethane stretched it just enough.
Exactly. Well, in front of us, we got a pretty stacked pair. Mike Sagers is a local legend here. Then Dallas Leong has been on Team USA before, and Jake Peters is all on 3 and 4 right here. Nathan Pearson's actually a pretty solid good bowler. And then, is this Darius Allo? Last name's Allo. I don't know. This is a good pair. And I've heard 3 and 4 is really bad, but 5 and 6 has been hit or miss. And Nathan was on a double. Dallas is playing in. Everybody looks like they're playing in right now. This is double burn at this point. This is where I kind of wanted to get PJ's opinion. I asked him last night. Consistently, I've seen it play. Like the burn kind of played in. The double burn played in last night. And here we are on the double burn again, and everybody's in. And there's some scores out there.
Yep.
So I don't know, dude. When it gets late, like the eliminator format in the finals of this, you're gonna bowl 3 games. We'll cut half the field. Then 2 games cut half the field. And then we're just bowling 1 game.
Do you know how many? I guess it depends on total entries, but
Yep. Last year, I think we went 5 or 6 rounds for the step ladder.
how many people came back last year? Do you know? Was it like
Almost
80?
100 or over. Like 96 to 103. I can't remember.
We have 32 lanes, so there was more than 5 on a pair.
I think so. There's going to be a lot of people in the finals.
Yeah. But that's just for the first 3 games.
First 3 games, yeah.
That is tough, too, because the pace of play, having 6 on one pair and 5 on others, it's like, that's tough. But after 3 games, they'll cut in half, so we'll have 50.
Yep.
And then we bowl 2,
Yep.
and then we'll have roughly 25.
Sure.
And then what?
Then it's 1 game cut half, and keep doing that till 3, 4, or 5 are left for a step ladder.
Ah, gotcha. So it's 1 game, we'll say we cut to 12, and then 1 game cut to 6.
Mm-hmm.
And then how many total in the step ladder?
3, 4, 5.
So 3 people in the step ladder?
Could be.
Or
whatever. So if we had 6, it'd be 3. If you had 8, it'd be 4.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, dude, I don't know. I feel like people are gonna develop how to play the pattern. They're gonna know Sunday the right's probably gonna play, so that might break it down quicker.
Oh yeah.
That's one thing I've heard about the practice sessions at the PBA is people are playing everywhere, right? So you get a sort of an idea how it's played, but it's the first time they lay the pattern down, so that's going to change things. And people aren't bowling on it like they normally would bowl on it, so that's going to change.
Yeah.
And no one's throwing it spares, so that's also going to change things. And
Now, is there ever a re-oil tomorrow?
Nope.
They just
Well,
run
so
through
they'll re-oil for the finals, the first 3
Just-
games. So they'll oil in the morning for the first the 2 qualifying squads, run them for the finals, and then that's it.
Yep. Okay. So
Yep.
yeah, you'll see a lot of moving.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll see, I mean, maybe, like yeah, there will probably be people who just camp out with urethane.
Yep.
But you're definitely going to see people go urethane and then probably play where Jake just threw a shot right there. and then they'll go to another pair, and then they'll jump back out to urethane. Because in general, for people to be comfortable to do that, to go from game to game, 20 board moves, different balls, generally you got to spend some time on the tour to be that super comfortable.
Sure.
Well, a lot of the guys that are going to bowl tomorrow are that caliber players, So you'll see a lot of just really cool stuff. I already love it. I mean, the strategy that you have to just to get to 600.
Yeah.
That makes it fun. Like, you got to do some cool stuff just to get to 600.
Yeah, it's much different than like a regional at South Point where the leader's averaging 260. There's a much different strategy when you're going to get to a bad pair, and you quickly need to realize that if this is a game that you need to damage control on, that's legit a thing. Like, you're not going to score on every pair.
Right.
You have to have that expectation coming into your squad.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Okay, so let's say 110 people come back tomorrow. We'll just go 120 for a round number. And then we cut to 60.
Yep.
So even if, and it's all together, right? Seniors, women,
all the
under 199 and open.
Yep.
So even if you shoot 150, your first 2 games, what do you think you need to shoot to finish in the top 60?
Right? Yeah.
Like you're still in it.
Yeah, you're still in it.
Like, you're 100 under, and you can still finish in the top half potentially.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
So, like, you're never out of it.
The next game, there's going to be people that are going to catch bad pairs, and they're not going to shoot 220. They're not going to shoot 200.
Right.
So you could catch a good pair and shoot 230, and you'll be pretty close at that point.
Yeah, there was a guy that bowled me yesterday. His name is Kurt. I can't pronounce his last name. And he just bowls, I think, one night a week. Throws it good. He's had some lessons with Jazz now. He's probably 210 average bowler, but he's not he's not grinding tournaments or anything.
Sure.
So I kind of told him my strategy. I said, I don't know if this is correct. I don't, and I could shoot 520 with this strategy, but I'm just letting you know, based on the practice session, this is what I got. If the middle's hook, you got to play it up it. You got to play straight. Whether it's urethane, whether you use more ball speed, whether you use less rev rate, you got to keep the ball on line playing straight. If there's shim in the middle, then you can play the middle. So going into game 3, he was 27 over. I was 16 over. And I was thinking to myself, like, man, I want to help this guy out a lot, but there's only so many spots. It's like, this is a tough situation. And so anyway, I kept helping him and letting him know, like, okay, so I'm going to move right because I don't trust the middle part of the lane, and I don't trust throwing it to where there was urethane on the outer part of the lane. And he goes, oh, man, I'm not comfortable. I don't know about that. And I go, yeah, hey, I'm letting you know, this is the way I'm seeing the lane and what I think, you should do or whatever. And I think he started off with like a strike, and then he goes spare after 2 bad shots playing in the middle part of the lane, and he saw me throw a double. I go open double or spare double or whatever, and he goes, okay, I'm doing it. And I go, really? You're gonna move out to the right? He goes, yeah, I don't know about it, but I'm gonna do it. I go, all right. And I said, just do it once. If it doesn't work, go back. Nothing wrong with it.
No.
Like, you could open playing the inside part of the line. And he threw a double.
Wow.
And his double was not, it was kind of like my doubles that I was throwing.
Sure.
Off hits, one was a little long and right, the next one was a little slow and left, and they both struck. And I was like, see? Like, you go from seeing a pattern one way, left to right, where you have nothing, you change the angle, you use a little bit more ball speed, and now you threw not 2 identical shots that both struck.
Yeah. Right.
When you used to think that you had to be identical.
Exactly.
And so he threw those 2, and he's not like super comfortable with this. And I've been in his scenarios so many times. It's like you do it, and you do it well a couple times, but then the doubt starts to creep in. The vision of your lane, you're not used to seeing it that way or whatever.
Sure.
So he starts to get grabby. And I totally understand it. And so I'm like, nope, just focus on your legs. Make sure you stay down on it. Don't get handsy. Because when you move right, when you go from playing left to right to playing up the lane, you feel like you have less misroom. Like you feel you go from wanting the ball to hook a lot to the ball not wanting to hook at all. And it's hard to adjust the eyes and to
Sure,
get
sure.
the hand to do the right thing.
Mhm.
So he starts kind of falling off, and he can't get the release back right, and he finally focused on his legs perfectly, one shot on the left lane, 5-count washout to the right. I was like, oh, man, I actually thought that one was pretty good. So he's going on, and now he's starting to struggle again with this. And we get up in the 10th, and I see Noah on the pair to our right. He can strike out to get to plus 11.
Okay.
And Kurt can go spare strike for 12, plus 12.
Wow.
And I don't know the standings,
Mhm.
but I'm assuming this is going to be like close.
Sure.
And so he goes up there. He labels the first one in the 10th. I mean, I'm telling you. And this is when I realized 27 and 28 was a bad pair. I got lucky to throw that 6-bagger.
Sure.
Because he labeled the one on the right lane. It goes high, 4-7. He comes back, and I go, okay, just make the spare. And he goes up there, he makes the spare. And now I know that it's got to be close because Noah, I think he threw the first one, and then he had a spare up in the 10th. He could get to 11. If Kurt struck, he got to 12 on this fill ball. And I'm like, all right, now I want you to move 2 and 1, and I want you to throw it exactly like that. I might have said 3 and 1, actually. I said, all right, with 3 and 1, I want you to throw it exactly like that. And he did, and it went way high. I mean, it was like 3, 6, 10. And I didn't mind the way he threw it, to be honest. And he loses to Noah. He gets to 10 over. Noah gets to 11 over. And Kurt ended up being 6th place, and he made it in.
He's on the number. Dang.
And
That's so cool.
I understand how he feels. Like, he made the big adjustment that made him really nervous. He stuck with it after 3 or 4 poor attempts. He got up in the 10th. He did the best he could. It didn't work out the way he wanted it to, but it got him in, and I know he left yesterday feeling very proud of himself.
Sure.
And that's where it goes, like, you just make the move. You know, it's like if you do it poorly, then you learn from it. You know? And that's oftentimes a lot more important than making the move and shooting 160.
Sure.
Make the move and feel proud that you were able to do that.
Yeah, I've had plenty of people where I think they're playing the wrong part of the lane, and I tell them, like, I don't think the lane's playing this way, and they don't feel comfortable moving. But I think you bring up a good point to understand is when you start playing the lane right, you start managing your misses almost because you're not going to throw it perfect. So if you're in a part of the lane that's forcing you to throw it perfect, well, you're just setting yourself up for disaster.
Yeah, and all we're looking for is a little bit of miss room.
Right.
Like if you go out to a PBA Tour event and you watch the best players in the world, Jake's throwing it really good right now. Holy cow. So if you go out, you'll watch them make all these ball changes. They'll make all these lane play changes. They're constantly changing. They're throwing 3-baggers and moving an arrow left. They're throwing, they're always changing because they're always looking for how can I have the most room.
Yep.
They're never thinking, all right, I'm going to throw the best. I mean, they are probably thinking they're going to try. They're obviously trying to throw the best 12 shots in the world, but their main objective is to create as much room as possible for themselves so that way they don't have to put that pressure on themselves to be that accurate.
Exactly. Those cascading effects of all of a sudden you have room, your swing loosens up a little bit,
And
you
then
start
now,
making better shots.
And so when you look at the best bowlers in the world, even they make terrible shots when they have to be deadly accurate. That's why they've gotten so good at figuring out, okay, if I play this part of the lane, that gives me room in these conditions. If I play this part of the lane, that gives me room because I've done this 100 times over. I figured this out. The ball reps have given me advice, whatever the case may be.
Even if that's not their A game. Even if
it's not their A game, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
If that's the part of the lane that has the most room, if yesterday was a PBA event and they saw Alex Hoskins go 100 over for the first 2, I promise you the entire field will be playing where Alex Hoskins is. I promise you.
I wouldn't
And there's not even a second thought about it.
Yep. Yeah, no, and I think mentally, too, understanding that is a bad pair, that maybe you didn't bowl bad, it's just a bad pair. Like, you just, even, like you said, when he's acing a shot and it's leaving a 4-pin or a 4-7, you're getting 8 on a labeled shot, you can't let it affect you because there are so many bad pairs, especially now as the lane's centers get older and older. The pairs get worse and worse.
Oh, yeah.
So much difference between good ones and bad ones that you just have to understand that you're going to have a bad game whether you throw it good or not, and move on so that you don't carry it on.
And for Kurt's example yesterday, he's not a professional bowler. He's not super dialed in. So that first one in the 10th, he would have never known he threw it good.
Right.
Because he would have only thought about the
Result.
end result.
Yeah.
And so since I've been around, I've watched the best bowlers in the world throw so many shots, I could tell which ones are executed well and are not from behind. When you're the one who's actually executing the shot, there's no way you could feel that unless you're a pro.
Yeah.
Unless you've done this 8 hours a day for every day for 50, And so for him, he would have walked away from that thinking he threw it bad. He threw it bad in the 10th. And a pro would have walked away from that saying, this is the worst pair in the house.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just, because he knows, that one was good, and it didn't do what I wanted, and that normally doesn't happen when I'm bowling good, so it's the pair. And, that's just the way they think.
If you want to be successful, you have to have that kind of confidence in yourself.
Yeah.
You have to have that trust in yourself to know that I threw a good enough shot that I think it should have struck, and it didn't.
And that's the thing is, if you think, I mean, obviously, if you're going to win a tournament, any tournament, amateur, league, whatever, you got to get yourself into a spot where you don't have to label every single shot.
Right.
And so if he's bowling a game and he feels like he's at least close and he's executing fairly well and his ball isn't close, if it's not 4-pinning, if it's not 10-pinning, if it's like 3, 6, 9, 10, 2, 8, 10, if it's not even close, well, then he knows that if he is in the right part of the lane with the right ball, he doesn't have those shots strike.
Yeah.
Those 85% shots or be good enough to at least ring a 10,
Sure.
to at least 4-pin.
Yep.
So if they aren't at least ringing a 10 and 4-pin, he knows it's the lane.
Yep.
It's like, all right, well, this pair is clearly completely different than what I thought I was going to have to do. And so then they start making all those changes. But they're not going to sit there and say that they stink or they're not executing the shot. They're more focused on, well, how the hell am I going to get room?
Sure.
And I think some people think about pros in a different light. They think they're just like really accurate.
Right.
Because the Walter Rays of the world. But it's a totally different game now.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I think, if you have a solid physical thing, it doesn't need to be perfect. If it's solid and you make the right moves, you're probably gonna make some money bowling.
You should have good ball motion. Yeah. You should be able to hit the pocket.
Yep.
You should be able to watch your opponents and kind of see the mistakes that they're making. And when you see your opponents make the mistakes, well, then if your physical game is intact and you can hit your mark fairly well, well, then you can use the information you get from your opponents.
Sure.
And you should be able to hit the pocket.
Yep.
Yep.
And
if you're not hitting the pocket, then it's okay to blame the lane because there are terrible lanes.
There are.
As a matter of fact, I forget the girl's name. She was, I don't want to say young. She might have been anywhere from 16 to 24. I don't know.
Okay.
But she came down after the block yesterday. I was talking to a senior guy, and she said, I shot 130 my last game. And I just natural instinct. If someone says they shoot 130 a game, I always ask them what pair. I always do, just so I know. And she said 3 and 4. And I go, okay. Well, I practiced on 3 and 4. And all I did was leave 7-10s. And she said she left 3 7-10s on lane 4 for that 130. So now I know when I go to 3 and 4 tomorrow,
Yep.
I'm on guard.
Yeah. It's going to be
Like,
bad.
I
I've heard
know
that too. 3 and 4 has not been good.
Yeah. So just hearing people talk about their blocks helps you kind of put together a game plan.
Cool. Well, thanks, Brad, for stopping by, man.
Yeah,
I know
man.
you're a busy, famous person out here in old Utah spare time lanes, but
So I have a question. How long ago did you start championship bowling?
I did. Yeah, March of 2021.
March of 2021.
Yep.
And what was your original goal with it?
So initially, we have the Storm Northwest Tour. Tournaments like these, there's a lot of good competition out here. And
how often do they run?
Probably once or twice a month.
Okay.
During the season. a lot of the guys from Storm Bowl, right? There's a lot of Steve Klemkin, Alex Hoskins, Kendall Miles, Giorgio Clinas. Like, these guys are probably good enough to be on tour if they wanted to be. And I don't know. There's just a lot of good talent, and no one saw it. And initially, you couldn't even find information on the tournament. So I just wanted to post online, bring some, I don't know, youthful feeling stuff so that people knew that where these tournaments were taking place, that they were even happening. And so I brought a camera to the tournament and started live streaming it, and we just kept growing from there.
So it originally started out as you wanting to live stream tournaments.
Basically, bringing from. I was going to live stream myself, right? But then you move pairs, and it's like, I don't want to carry all this shit around. And it was too much. So I just set it, and then brought a mic one time and started calling the action, then interacted with the chat. And
do you know how many viewers you had on that first live stream?
Oh, man, probably like 10.
3?
Maybe. At the absolute max.
And now you're sitting here with 500, man. Isn't that crazy?
I know. It's pretty humbling to see how far we've come in such a short time. Like, this time last year, we were eclipsing 1,000 followers on Instagram, and now we're 10K on everything.
Yeah.
17,000 on Facebook. We just hit 10,000 on YouTube, and I don't know, man. It's been really humbling to watch it grow. And we hosted our first tournament in September. We hosted a tournament. It was awesome. We had like 209 entries. The entry fee was $160, and we paid $5,000 to win and $23,000 total in prize money for the tournament. So it went super well. The format was unique. We kind of took pieces of every tournament we liked. Some from this tournament. We did a double elimination bracket on Sunday that turned out to be really cool. It was best of 2 matches. So we kind of pulled that out of the PBA league book. And so in hopes that would just create drama. Like, some of our favorite calls are when matches are close and stuff, and everybody's watching. So we just kind of want to try to bring more of that. And the matches, I mean, it worked perfect. So there were so many ties that went to 1-ball roll-offs. And the last match, Clay lost to Alex. They split, lost in the roll-off, went to another one because he was in the winner's bracket, split again, and then went 3 more rounds in the roll-off. We had a kid here, Kyle Morrison. He's actually bowling really well now, too. Lost because the guy he was bowling went to a roll-off. He 10-pinned. Kyle Morrison steps up 7/10 to lose. Oh, it was such a bad beat.
I feel like I know Kyle Morrison for some reason. Is he
He's
a tall
bowling.
guy?
Yeah, he's tall. He's a big dude. He
Yeah.
throws it really good. He's maxed the ball at the bottom.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's really crazy to see what's happening on the internet with bowling.
It is.
And it's like if you look at the old model of for the PBA, for a professional bowler, you know, for money to come in, you had to be on national television.
Sure.
That's the only place where sponsors were.
Yep.
It's the only way you can get in front of an audience.
Exactly.
And now the players can almost build their own brands.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say just as big as the PBA, but they don't have to have the PBA to make a living.
Sure.
Not only that, in the same breath, they don't have to have the PBA to make a living anymore, but in the same type of content, they promote the PBA to hundreds of thousands of people.
Exactly.
Potentially.
Yep.
So it's a win-win. It's like for the PBA, you're like, yes, my players are finally making a living.
Sure.
And they're doing it by promoting us.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
It's really good to see. I remember, man, it was so long ago, and I watched your guys' one of your first 4 vlogs. It was on this. I could tell you used some canned, pre-made title screens and stuff. I've been there, trust me. But I just remember how far you guys have come from when you had 4,000 subscribers to where you're at now, and how that's kind of cascaded to a lot of people just putting themselves out there and trying it.
Yeah,
and have success with it, because, like you said, we also, one of the benefits to this is we bring some value to the tournament director. That it's going to be seen. Like the last tournament we did in Idaho, Pocatello, that stream, the Sunday stream has 40,000 views. It blew up pretty good. This one, the last one had 10,000 views before we were not even on the VODs, the video on demands. But this one's almost at 10,000 already. We got 3 squads to go. And Sundays, I'm hoping we get to 100K. Because Sundays are always so big. So we add a lot of value to the tournament so that you can go, there's more than the 100 people that'll be here, or in this extreme case, there's 700 people that might be here.
Yeah, well, what's crazy is, let's say, I know the bowling world isn't on Twitch really.
Yep.
The gaming world is.
Sure.
But let's say if this was a gaming live stream on Twitch right now and it was getting 500 concurrent viewers, if your Twitch channel gets 500 concurrent viewers, people make a really solid living off that.
Yeah.
on the Twitch. Now, the monetization stuff is different between YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, but just literally in terms of reach, like you already have a reach big enough to potentially make a living, and the direction of the world is going in that direction. So the internet's only going to have more sponsors coming up. The sponsorship dollars are. And you're already seeing that. Amazon has Thursday Night Football. Now Sunday is going to be on YouTube, I think.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, I did.
Like,
YouTube.
Like it's already all going to the internet.
Right.
So if you like right now, currently, you have something that you can make a living off of. Maybe it's not right now bringing in the exact cash flow.
Sure.
But you have the audience for that to happen already.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm very proud with what we've been able to do. We've laid a lot of groundwork to build off of. In the future, we want to run more of our own tournaments, start making like a little mini tour and kind of expanding that out to bring stuff like this where like we have some professional bowlers, but you also have amateurs putting themselves out there, seeing what it takes
You know
to
what I
bowl
think you should
at
do?
this level.
Since you are you a guru with all this stuff? Do you like setting up all this camera stuff? And
I mean, it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of
do,
work.
but
That's why I don't like to do it. But I think what people could do is, or you could take like Alex, maybe Klumpkin, maybe the 5 best bowlers.
Sure. Yep.
Around town, and you set up a setup like this, one pair, and you get a couple cameras down lane by the pins. You mic them up. You have them bowl up. You do exactly what the PBA does.
Yep.
You just steal their model.
Yep.
You have a 1-game bowl-in.
Yep.
But the difference is they're mic'd up, and they're talking like as they're going.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like really inclusive. If there's people who don't necessarily care for each other, then there's a little bit of drama.
Yep.
If you can find a sponsor, let's say like it's invitation only, but if you win, it's $5,000. So no entry. Maybe there's a $100 entry fee, $200 entry fee just to cover some expenses. But winner gets $5,000, second place gets $1,000. I'd show up for that.
Yeah.
And you'd mic me up. We'd bowl a game in, and we would just bowl, and then you would just plaster. You would plaster it all over social media.
Yeah.
Like all platforms, Instagram. You would stream it on YouTube, but after the fact, you would just clip, have all the fun parts, have all the crap talking parts, have all the unlucky parts, all across TikTok, Instagram. Because if you run an hour and a half step ladder, that's months worth of content you can put out. That's interesting content because they're really good bowlers. They're mic'd up so that they can say whatever they want. It's the internet. You can say whatever you want. And it gives the players a personality, and it's also bowling good drama for decent money.
Yeah.
So it's basically like people can run their own PBA shows now.
Kind of.
You know? If you have the equipment and if you know how to like set it up.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that would be cool for someone to do, like just set up their own top 5s and we'll see if there's some crap talking going on, or see if it builds into something. Maybe that gets a sponsor because of all the clip content that gets posted out. Maybe a good sponsor sees it, they want to donate $10,000. Next thing you know, you got a little 5-person step ladder. First place is $15,000. That's almost more than a PBA tournament.
Right.
Yeah.
That's kind of like our tournament. The $5,000 pays more than most regionals do. When we did the $5,000, but you got a really good point, and we kind of hit a plateau at one point, and it was just me and Kenzie would kind of help out, but I really brought her in the fold, and I was like, we need more content for the rest of the socials. Like our Instagram wasn't growing, Facebook wasn't growing a ton, so then we invested into a camera, and then she started taking pictures of people, taking videos of people, and we cut some out of the stream and really hit hard. Instagram and Facebook and posting reels and all this other stuff with that camera, and then all of a sudden it started to blow up since then. So you're right.
Isn't that amazing how it just happens?
Yep.
And honestly, you can't even. It's tough. Like you need advice, and there's people who know a lot about this stuff. There's content creators that are really, really good. Particularly Jesse, like Darren's partner. Like I don't know of another video editor that's in the industry that's better. Like I don't even know if like Jason Thomas is better from USBC. I don't think the PBA has a video editor that. So I actually think like Darren, a social media professional bowler, has the best editor in the industry. A YouTube channel, not the PBA, not the USBC, and it shows because now they're crushing. And
they are
crushing.
Crushing. And it just like makes everybody try to.
They're
keep
re-
up. You
they're
keep raising
reaching
the bar and
numbers. They're
everybody will
reaching
come up
numbers
with
Kyle and I have never reached.
it. Yeah.
And they're putting Kyle and I in a spot where it's like, we got to do better.
Mhm.
Holy cow!
Yeah.
So, what is the saying? Like, all tides rise or together
yeah,
or whatever.
yeah.
I don't know. It's like, Kyle and I started when there was nothing,
Yep. There was nothing.
and then we got Darren to kind of catch on, got himself a Twitch channel.
Mm-hmm.
He met Jesse through Twitch,
Really? Wow.
and I think Darren might have started the Twitch channel on his own, but every video we had, we allowed him to say where the Twitch channel was, what it, Vitamin Detang,
Yep.
or whatever. Got him a few followers. Jesse got involved, and then now, bam,
Yep.
they're off and running. They have a beautiful business. They have a beautiful relationship,
Yeah.
and that beautiful relationship and business is probably the best thing going
Yep.
for the PBA,
Yep.
for the USBC, for the amateur stuff.
Yep.
You know,
What people don't realize is when his video does really good, the suggested video that's on there is usually someone else's video that also creates in the same space. So one of your videos, maybe one of ours, Beef and Barnsy's video, like
Exactly.
it's suggested. So the more better he does, the better everybody else.
everybody
does.
does.
Right.
But that was never. That was national television doesn't think that way.
no. Nope.
And you hear it with like the comedians that have all these podcasts now. They talk about those days where everybody was just fighting for a 20-minute spot on national television, on David Letterman, on something, and it was so cutthroat and it was nasty, and people would sell their souls to undercut people just to
Sure.
get that spot of fame. And what the internet has brought is just it's all together. We like, in a way, Kyle and I need Darren and Jesse to
Right.
just create the new bar. And maybe there's another kid that'll come up that graduated from video editing school that thinks he can do it better. He's motivated. He goes out and does it better. That makes all of us better.
Right.
Now Packy's got a channel
Yep.
that's doing really good. Darren just hit 100,000. Packy's about to hit 100,000, and they're going to do it in less than 2 years. I think Darren might have done it in a year and a half. I don't know how long he's been doing it.
No,
It took Kyle and I 2 years to get to 9,000 subscribers,
Mm-hmm.
and now all it takes is a person to go, I want to do this, and they can have a business that supports them fully, in a year. Like, that wasn't even. So it's just so far off and running. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's one of these kids, Lance Hill, in the chat here. Do you TikTok much?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lance Hill's 100K on TikTok. He's big time on TikTok, and that is a growing community now too.
Oh,
As
my
that blows
gosh.
up, there's more bowlers in there. I've seen some people that have like 10,000 people in their live stream. They're just
Oh, yeah.
live streaming practice and mess around and stuff.
Or they
on-
do a ASMR
Right,
drill that gets 1.5 million views.
on TikTok. It's crazy.
And to think, like, yeah, that might not monetize like a YouTube 1.5 million YouTube video would monetize, and yeah, maybe that's not as valuable to like your personality because you're not really talking to an audience.
Sure,
you're just
sure.
kind of giving them a short piece of. But to get 1.5 million people to see anything
Yeah.
like that wasn't really existent
No.
10 years ago.
Nope.
And now you could just drill a ball. No one knows who you are, and now everybody knows who you are
Right.
overnight.
Exactly. I hear you. Barron's got us. A rising tide lifts all boats.
There we go.
That's the one it was. No, but I hear you, man. And honestly, all of us, I think, owe you guys a thanks that started it. You guys kind of started that revolution of young talent in the PBA that started doing the content creation thing that's led to all of this. Because, like you said, it's hard when you start out and there's no other people in the field.
Oh, we got.
You just create content for nobody. Basically.
There's no way we would have done it if Flanagan wasn't on our side. He's the one who he taught us how to edit. He told us to watch Casey Neistat and David Dobrik on YouTube. We were making our videos based on Casey Neistat and David Dobrik.
Yep.
They were the two biggest YouTubers at the time.
Yep.
There were no bowlers.
Nope.
So, and Kyle and I differed. I liked Casey's videos, longer format. He liked Dobrik's videos, shorter format. So you could all actually, back in the day, you could always tell who edited the video.
Right.
Because if it was a lot of short cuts, then it was Kyle. If it was more longer format, it was me.
Yep.
But now, the Packy's format, Darren's format is its own because it's so good. But Packy's format is just like ours, and that's exactly what you need. Like, there's only so much you can do.
Yep.
You know, Packy's not a amazing video editor. He's a guy that wants to be the next Tiger Woods of bowling. In a lot of ways, he shouldn't even have to run this YouTube channel to make a living.
Sure.
In a lot of ways, that's like kind of the PBA's job.
Yeah.
But it's also a blessing in disguise now, because you see a lot of these professional athletes. You see a lot of people on the golf tours complaining about the rights and the money.
Yep.
And you see people in the NFL complain about the money. You see people in the NBA complain about the money. You see people, UFC is a big one, complaining about the money.
Yep.
Like the biggest superstars in the world the past 10 years have probably come out of the UFC, yet that's where you see the most complaining about how they run the company, where the money goes.
Sure.
So you know that if you go on the PBA tour, or if you try to become a professional athlete, it doesn't matter if that organization has $95 billion. There's still going to be some unhappiness coming out of the players. And if you could have your own thing
Yeah.
that supports you, you don't even have to give that a thought anymore. You could just focus on your own thing and take all those negative emotions that you have toward your association, and you can just throw them away.
Yeah.
They don't affect you as much anymore.
Sure. Exactly.
So it's like really, it's kind of life-changing in a lot of ways.
No. So bowling has interesting stories, and just no one told them before.
No one
Like,
saw
no
them.
one knew them about it. This is unique to bowling. Tell me a sport that has something like this. Their professionals will compete at the same time as amateurs, and they're both bowling for $2,500 and a title in an organized competition outside of college. Like, other sports just don't have this. And this is a story that no one tells. Like, when I brought Kenzie doesn't come from bowling. She had no idea this even existed. She's maybe seen the PBA on TV once, but no idea that this exists, where we're packing a bowling center, and there's so many people. I mean, 10,000 people have already watched this stream. Like, this story just wasn't being told, and we wanted to tell it because this is interesting. This is where it starts, in my opinion. If you want to get to the tour, you can go through college, but maybe you wanted to play a different sport in college. Maybe you were a football player, you play basketball or something, and you didn't choose to play. That's what I did. So I bowled as a youth, and I played baseball. I went to college for baseball. So there's a lot of kids like that. We had this kid, he's also pretty big on TikTok, bowl our tournament, that played football in high school, and then didn't go to college to bowl, and now bowls. Like, because there's organized competition for it, where there's not for basketball and football at least a league level or tournament level like that. And for people that have a competitive spirit, I mean, this is perfect. If you can get them into bowling, they want to come, they want to compete.
Yeah, and think about how many, just two aspects that I think about bowling is it's worldwide.
Yep.
And it's taken a lot more seriously in other countries than it is here. So just that alone, if you release a bowling video, there's a chance someone from any other country in the world can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So now, granted, if you release a football video, but how big is football in other countries?
Sure.
It's not.
Yeah. That's
So
a good point.
just in terms of potential,
Yeah.
like how much more potential does bowling have just because it's worldwide? For one. Secondly, who's 60 years old and playing football?
Sure.
Who's 70 years old and playing
Exactly.
football? Who's 90 years old and playing football? None. So on those two things alone, I feel like bowling should be bigger than football. But it's not.
Yeah,
It's
right.
not even a 100th of what NFL is.
Right.
And the way we get there is doing exactly what you're doing.
Yep.
You got to broadcast it from the ground up.
Yep.
You got to build it from within. You know, the idea of like going on Fox and getting national television airtime, yeah, that's important and it's an aspect, but the world is changing, and if bowling can take advantage of it, and the people who are taking advantage of it right now are the players, but if the PBA or the USBC can lean into that, and it's possible that bowling can be the biggest sport in the world. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yep.
Like actually the biggest sport in the world. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like how many more happy faces there would be, you know, maybe Storm's, you know, not as worried about their bowling balls being illegal now or whatever, you know, or the animosity between the PBA and the USBC and the, like, you know, who knows? Like a lot of things can change. Now, granted, more money, more problems.
Right.
But, you know, I'll take that, you know.
I would too. I hear you. I think we're starting to head. There's powers that be now that are pointing in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
I think. And we just need to keep building momentum on it.
And I love guys like Blanchard, you know, player, wanted to make a change, started working for him. Like, immediately went to the company that he cares about the most, and from within, you know, starting where he wants to start. I think Blanchard is probably going to run the PBA at some point.
Think so? Yeah.
Or he'll be like the national tour tournament director or whatever. Like,
Sure.
he'll be the main guy out there. But he's starting in the Northwest.
Sure.
You know, like, and he he was probably 34, 35, maybe 36 when he got done bowling. That's around a good age. If you have a family, if you have all this stuff, and clearly it wasn't necessarily working out as a bowler as it is for most people. So he took that, kept his motivation, and decided to get in the company and start making changes from within.
Yep.
I respect the heck out of that, man.
yeah,
and it's people
that's mad
like that
respect.
who are gonna change the sport.
Yeah. Speaking of people that would change the sport,
Mr. Darren Tang,
the man himself.
setting records, man.
Records.
Not bowling records.
Not bowling records.
What is your plan? Tell the folks. You have to kind of speak.
Wait, there's
What-
a plan
What? Yeah.
for
Actually,
bowling?
actually, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna hop out of the booth, and Darren's gonna hop in. You don't want to do that?
You gotta stay.
I gotta stay.
You're the man of the people.
I mean,
Man,
I like people, but
Yeah,
you're the man. Like, you are the superstar of the industry right now.
What are you gonna do different this next block?
Bowling on the fresh. That's it. I
He's
was
gonna-
told that it should be free, so
He's. I could tell you what Darren's gonna do. He's gonna do what Alex did.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bowl when they're not impossible. When there are the most variables. Yeah, when it's straightforward, and I hopefully see a picture, because right now on the double burn, there's no picture.
No.
You don't know what to see. You kind of just you're at the mercy of who's bowling ahead of you and who's bowling with, and hitting a good pair. And last night was not it.
That makes sense. I think you'll have success on the fresh. I think everybody will have more success on the fresh. But I think you do a good job of creating shape with urethane.
Oh,
I think that'll help you strike more.
I hope so, because what I'm seeing right now, I feel like the less shape, the better.
Yeah. Well, I mean, relative shape.
Yeah, I got my straight urethane and my hooking urethane.
So one of the complaints I heard from people is their urethane wasn't shaping enough down lane.
Sure.
So I think you're better at that. Obviously,
Yeah,
you're gonna you should smash it with a nice 360 pad, probably.
It was creating shape just 30 feet too soon.
Well, now you'll have a lot more oil on top of that area where you need it to.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm trying to work on this thing where I don't let my scores dictate how I'm feeling
Okay.
bowling wise.
Yeah.
It's really easy to feel like you're bowling bad
Sure.
when they're just hard.
That's why I'm here. Yeah. That's why I'm back here.
That's pretty much what we've been talking
Yeah.
about. Like, and we brought you up. Like, you had an educated guess every pair, and it was just somewhat the wrong guess.
Yeah, every time.
And then next thing you know, you're 520. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you executed it. Those three wrong guesses.
I didn't feel like I bowled bad or I didn't throw it bad. I may have made some bad shots because I'm comfortable, but feeling pretty confident still. And I don't feel like I'm bowling bad. So
All right,
Nah.
bet. Well, you're the 530 squad. Or are you gonna try to get in on the 330?
So I signed up for the 5.
You did sign up for the 5.
Apparently, I was signed up for like all of them. I was in. so I'm bowling at 330.
You're gonna bowl at 330, which is probably gonna be like 430.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I was
Easy
like-
430, soft 430.
I forgot that there was like a fresh burn and a double burn.
Yep.
So I just signed up for whatever I could. Coming in, I was like, oh, okay. I'm gonna try to bowl on the fresh.
All right. I was right. I put 530 down there, and we're going to be probably closer to 530 than what it would have supposed to have been. So,
You think the 330 squad's going to be?
well, we're 4 frames into this last game, and they
it's-
have to run them.
They have to run them, so it's 5 o'clock.
This tournament historically is very late.
So then the 530 pair squad's going to start at 7:15.
It might.
So then the doubles is going to start till.
It might start at
9:30.
1.
Might start at 1.
Might
No,
start-
I'm not bowling doubles. Who are you bowling with?
I'm bowling with the guy that's leading the tournament.
Oh, come on! I ain't bowling.
Alex.
I got a partner for you.
Yeah, they're gonna rerun them. You're both killer with urethane out to the right.
Yeah, he
What am I
hates
doing?
anytime.
Yeah, okay.
Alex loves anything that makes him money, and urethane's making him money right now.
Yeah, that means he's a good bowler.
Cool. Well, hey, I appreciate you guys talking to us. I know
Yeah.
these
Yeah, for
guys.
sure.
For a living now.
That's true. You guys laid the groundwork for people like us to even do what we do, so we appreciate that.
Well,
a
it's
ton.
important. We need people like you. So,
Kenzie's
like,
flattered.
we need people that are actually going to get in here and set it up, and get in front of the mic and talk. It's not easy.
It's not.
There's a lot of technical difficulties. You got Wi-Fi issues. You got all these things, and then not only you got to entertain,
Yeah,
there's not a whole lot
I-
of people that want to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, the people need to see the setup because it's pretty intense.
It is a good
It's intense. We were here till like 12:30 Thursday night, setting everything up. So,
Not much
lovely.
different than a Flow Bowling or a Bowl TV. This is not much different.
we appreciate it.
I mean, if anything, with the PC setup and everything,
Yeah,
a little more.
I know.
We try. Only so one of my things is like bowling hasn't taken itself seriously in a long time. And I'm trying to take it seriously.
Yep.
If you don't take it seriously, then the person watching is never going to take it seriously.
Yep.
If you think it's a joke, they will too. So we try to put as much effort into making it look real and look serious, and like you guys want to win, and we want to tell it that way. And seems like we're doing a decent job of it.
Oh yeah.
Don't let the bowling fool you. Bowling does look really funny right now.
We've had to cook a few people. We've got the chat to excommunicate a few people out because these people should be playing pool. These people, like, we roasted them.
Yeah,
we
those
roasted
guys.
them.
How about you come out here and try yourselves, and then you
Yep.
can let us know what you
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a DM battle with this guy that thought he could beat Steve. He beat Steve. I was like, let's go then. We'll set this up right now.
I'll put money on it.
Yeah, $1,000 each. We'll stream it for free. No, I want this content.
Steve's a beast, especially when they're hard.
Yeah.
Especially when they're really hard.
Oh yeah.
You don't want no part of Steve.
If Steve didn't work this tournament, I wonder how many times he would have won this
Yeah.
tournament.
I respect that, though.
Yeah.
You're not bowling your
Sure.
Just-
There's no time. We ran our tournament. There's not a chance on this earth I would have had time to bowl.
No.
I don't know how people do that. Not a chance on this planet.
No.
I don't feel right about it either. I mean, I probably wouldn't win my own tournament, but I wouldn't feel right about it.
I don't think I could ever bring myself to bowl.
No.
It wouldn't feel right winning.
No. It would
You're
not.
just filling your own pockets. It's like, could you imagine? I mean, I running tournaments you don't make much money off of.
Nope.
I mean,
Nope.
I don't know what they're getting out of this, but could you imagine winning the tournament and then making like an
And
extra
taking expense
and
money?
taking the expensive money? It's like, thanks guys, we'll see you next year.
Oh man, that's funny. Well, we're almost done. Like
Yep.
some pairs are almost done, some pairs are almost not done, and then Darren's gonna bowl for us and try to show us the way.
Well,
Feed
this
the monkey.
this double burn, I think Jake Peters is going to beat
Oh,
Darren's
yeah.
score by 150.
Wow.
Ooh.
Jake's throwing it good right now. Oh yeah, we can see scores.
Where's Jake?
He was.
No, that's the Spartans.
Saturday at 3:30. That was not it. Oh, that's up 2. So go only. Scroll down.
Oh, I gotta scroll.
Saturday 3:30.
Supposed to be the 1 o'clock.
I text stuff.
Plus 49. That's
Yeah,
pretty
he's got me
solid.
by a good 100.
See, but look at this. We're plus 16 right now.
Yeah, but last night they were dead impossible on the double burn, right?
Well, there was Kendall shot plus 40, I think, or plus
I think
50.
he had 660, and he was hooking it the whole time.
Yeah.
He was just firing
So what
it
is
from,
this
like,
phenomenon? Because BJ said the same thing, and
But-
then there's some scores out.
But they started harder today. Scores are higher on the end of it.
Yeah.
They started easier yesterday. Scores got harder by the end of it.
Right.
That's kind of interesting.
This is weird. I still don't have an answer for it.
I think people are just all over the place.
They are, dude.
It really depends on the draw you get, and then guessing right as soon as possible.
For what it's
That's
worth,
it, it's just
this
guessing.
guy's a lefty, and so is this guy. So 2 of those 7 people are lefties.
Are AJ and Tyler brothers?
They are, yes.
All right.
I bowled the first game yesterday, and I looked around, and I think 3 lefties that had 100 over combined, and I was like, I can't even hit the.
Oh man, yeah. I if Randy can get lined up, he hasn't got. Well, he's in the senior women. Randy.
Oh, Marsha's leading the.
Oh, he has. He just needs. Once he gets lined up and locked in, he'll bowl good. But yeah,
Now is that just to? Oh, okay. So
the
the
day.
the senior and
Yeah,
women.
there's our daily.
This happens a lot right here. John Ortwer 255, $180. This is actually probably a good one. I've seen 130s right here.
That's all I want. Just give me one big one. I can shoot 190 all day.
It is tough for the senior and women for it to only be a day cut because you just don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
Like Marsha's in kind of a weird spot right now. It's like, does she try again? Does she not try again?
I think she's fine. I think
I think she's fine.
590.
like right down here, like 35, 45. That's where you don't know.
Mm-hmm. But all right, I'm gonna get her.
Dope. Well, I appreciate it, guys.
Thanks for everything, man.
Appreciate laying the groundwork
Seriously.
for us, coming to talk
Hey.
with us.
Always.
Fans love it.
We're gonna keep going.
Always trying to learn.
This is the first year on tour. We've had 3 awesome YouTube channels pumping daily content. So
Yep.
this is the most exciting tour I've ever.
It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. I even had
couldn't imagine.
We're chasing Brad and Kyle.
Oh yeah.
I had to pin a comment here in the
You're
chat
gonna
saying
catch
Darren
us.
Tang will bowl at 5:30 because like every new person that came in immediately. When's Darren bowling? When's Darren bowling?
At 5:30.
I mean,
Well, I mean the three.
Yeah.
the squad.
it is
Yeah.
3:30 almost now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Definitely
I mean, if
bowling
that's
at
when we
5:30.
End up bowling, then yeah, I'm bowling the next squad.
Yep. All right, bet. And thanks,
All right, guys.
guys. We appreciate it. The chat, I'm sure, appreciated that. And,
Yep.
we
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, subscribe to the channel,
Always
subscribe to all the channels.
and if you're not gonna watch, just leave it on.
For real. For real.
Yep. All right. We'll see you.
See ya. hope you guys like that. That was some really good insight from some great bowlers and folks that, are in a different aspect of content creation. So shout out to them for being so kind to us. Was Sarah collapsible? And no. Lots of chats. Lance, if you're still here, I am very interested to see who hits 1 million. I'm very interested to see that. So I hear you. We have visions that. Thanks, Tasman, for watching. We have visions to grow this to something much, much bigger. Beyond is not about us. We started out just wanting to tell all these stories because they're good ones, and I think bowling is very relatable. Very relatable. So I don't know. Hopefully you guys continue to watch and maybe head out to some of our tournaments. We have some really cool ideas in mind to try and bring entertainment to you guys. Make bowling cool again. Slim, you better. We're going to be in Las Vegas and Utah to start our first, our next chapter, whatever this is, Championship Bowling. Our next chapter includes us coming to. We're going to have certain events in Utah, some events in Vegas, and then hopefully it just keeps growing from there. Yeah, it is 3:30 now. He's going to bowl the next squad. The 5:30 was supposed to be a specific squad, but we're running way late now, and yeah, so I don't know. Sort of loved it. Brad ahead of his time. He did. They started this. It's because of Brad and Kyle that I'm here. He's not shy about sharing them. He's dead on. No, count a big organization plus your ideas. Just do it. Yeah, that's exactly what we did, Willie. That's exactly what we did and are doing, and I can't wait to share you with what we got down the pipe. What we got coming down. I'm very excited to show it all to you. It was. You guys, Lance, the next step. Like it was Brad and Kyle, Darren, and kind of like us, and you guys have taken over in TikTok. I haven't cracked the code yet on TikTok. But clearly you guys have, and that's great. We need to get you out to one of our events, though. So, hi, Blair. We need to get you out to one of our events, Lance. Some of the other TikTok creators. Maybe have a TikTok creator match. That would be lit. A TikTok creator match. Did you? Oh, hopefully that's good. We're hoping. Thank you, Angel Santana. So much appreciated. Anything close to Amarillo, Texas, Vegas. I mean, it's not super close to start, at least to start. We're going to start small and see where we can take this so we can grow this thing. They're yuck awesome. Thank you, Angel. Thank you. It could be. You have to have a massive amount of friction for that to be the case, but it could potentially be plastic. Do these guys buy their jerseys, or are they given to them as a jersey mandatory? It's not mandatory. So this is what I say at our events. It's not mandatory. They buy their own, most of them, except like probably Jake has given some. For us, though, it's how you want to present yourself. Hopefully, in the future, if you're good enough, you'll be sponsored. And if you want to present yourself to a sponsor and look a certain way, then I hope that that's what you do. But if not, and you just want to come chill, that's awesome. And we want you to come bowl. We want you to get the experience. And maybe, I don't want you to be intimidated. I don't have a jersey, so I can't bowl. No, we want you to come and bowl. And maybe you get interested enough and you want to keep doing it. I don't know. I don't think it's required, but I do want you to dress how you want to present yourself. And that's it. I won Bowler of the Month in the tournament in Idaho. Nice, Minecraft. Nice. Let's do it, man. I want to be bowling. That would be pretty interesting. We'll live stream it. You guys, see, you just need to all collaborate. I think the older generation of people want all to themselves. They want rights to everything, put it behind paywalls, and they're not creative enough to monetize other ways. And that's where we try to be different. We put all this behind a paywall. Ain't not a chance in hell that we would have this many people watching. And then that just limits the amount of people that get exposed to bowling. That would be fun, dude. We got to do it. There is. And it's just, Brad's got a really good viewpoint, and I really like that. Honestly, it could be, because everybody can bowl, and that's a good thing for the bowling. I wish some of the bowling product companies, because they would benefit from more bowlers. And everybody can bowl. So if people are interested in competing, people are competitive. We know that. Is there a Storm Tour schedule else? So it wouldn't be the Storm Northwest Tour. Not to give too much away, but we're kind of going to do our own thing. And some of those tournaments will be a part of the Storm Northwest Tour. Those ones will be up here in Utah. But those will also be a part of something else. And if you look on our website, we've got some hints to that. We've made some stickers that are related to that. So, again, the news, I'm thinking September. I want to have all the dates down and confirm all of these things before we start spewing, because I'm a man of my word. It really fries me out when I don't have all the information. If I say something, I want to mean it. So I'm going to wait till I have all the information. But we have some cool stuff coming, and it'll be on our Championship Dash Bowling website. And there will be a schedule there. Just like Brad says, who is blank age? Yeah, still plays football. Exactly. So if we can make it entertaining enough for people to watch, then they could also play it. They could come bowl. If it's entertaining enough for you to watch, right? Football's entertaining to watch, but you can't play it. If bowling's also entertaining to watch, you could also do it. There's infrastructure set in place for you to come bowl competitively. And that's what we're trying to do. Thanks, Paul. Championship-bowling.com. I'm going to take a quick break here and stop bowling for 10 years and go off the couch and win. Football, you can't really do that. Nope. Yeah. And it's I'm sure they're offered big contracts. The money is hard to deny, but we're bowlers. I'm a bowler. Darren's a bowler. Brad's a bowler. And I have bigger visions than that. It's not about money for me. And obviously, eventually I think I want I want to, Mackenzie and I need to be able to live, but it isn't about the money to me. It's about creating something that will live on and grow this game. That's what it is to me, because I love this game. So it's not about the money, and it never will be. About growing the game. It's much bigger than us. Of course, dude. Of course, man, Lance. They don't know, dude. They don't know. That's the thing. They don't know. And, how hypocritical is it that, I want someone to know about me that maybe didn't before, or give me respect that is older or isn't in the space that we're in. How hypocritical is me to not, notice those in new spaces that are obviously getting attention. So we're very open-minded, and we'll try whatever new. Try it out. There's obviously people that get it. We don't have it 100% on TikTok, but some people do, like you. And I don't know. If we all work together, like he said, a rising tide raises all boats. It only benefits us if we help you grow. If we help Darren grow, then that benefits us. If we help you grow, then it's going to benefit us in some way, shape, or form. And it only works that way if it's not about money, right? If it's about money, then you wouldn't want to have it. You want to control all the content. I want people to come here at one of our events and make content about our events. No, I don't complain to people that are taking pictures of videos, even though we have our own content. I want you. It means something more when it comes from you. We want you to come to our event, create content, take pictures of yourself having fun, show your friends that this is something you enjoy to do, and we all collaborate together, obviously. So much love to you, brother. The better you do, the better we all do. There's gonna be some people, and probably a lot, that are pretty powerful people that don't feel the same way. I've had to deal with it a lot. One angle where indie content providers can excel, don't hold back on the edutainment aspect. We amateurs love to learn that Auto Pounds core surfaces. Exactly. Job, Jimmy, says William. Chase Chesser. Are you sure, Virgil? Because my cousin watches it too, and he sees it last Saturday. FS1, something's funny. Yeah, so I think it's more about the sound. I don't know if YouTube's good. I haven't ever been monetized because a TV was on, but God forbid that a song comes on and it's in the background. I get sniped out of the sky by YouTube. They're on me like fly on what. So I've never had any issue with just the TVs. We'll address it when it comes. Again, not necessarily about the money. Growing our brand. He's going to next squad, Spole. Next squad, he will be bowling. We're about to finish this one up, and then next squad, he will bowl. Anyway, I got to take a quick break, guys. I'll get you scores here in a second. As soon as they're out, we'll let you know. Get on with the next squad. I'm going to get Jake Peters here in a sec to tell us what he did.
Last call for pre-signups.
Sager, 648. Anthony Chin, 620. Jeremy Phillips, 612. Ryan Puckett, 610. David Woods, 594. And Robert Lund, 590.
Please listen for your name for the witness on page 30. I'm going to go ahead and call Jake Peters up to come to the front desk with the check-in table. Then I need Lynn Walker, Travis Tomney, Sam Wadley, Scott Brown, and Nick Jones for now. Please be patient, we do have plenty of time with them waiting for this squad.
The big one. Guys, I just got done with Jake Peters. We recorded on the good camera, so you can see my pretty face in 4K. The current cut, so we know the cut now. All right. Is that it? That's the open? Oh. So Rob Lund minus 10 was the number. Tommy Krosky misses by 3. Luce misses by 4. Wow, look at that. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 people away. We're 12 pins away, a hit away and count. And a $146. Ooh, that's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow. So Rob Lund makes it in his championship bowling t-shirt. Shout out to him. He's the OG here. There's the fakers like Kendall. I didn't give it either. Rob bought that shit, man. You got. Oh, that's true. True. My B. True. Jake Peters leads at plus 59. This is a little higher scoring spot. This is what's confusing. It's because we thought that the double. Everybody said double burn gonna be super hard. Plus 59, plus 48, plus 20, plus 12, plus 10. No, but it can be. Kendall's got some knowledge to drop.
I will say that, yeah, it was not necessarily easier, but I will say that if you got on the right side of it, it was easier to minimize the mistakes. So that's the difference. Now, it's not like, I'm going to strike so much more. It's just the chance of getting, the red circles are going to, the percentage are going to be lower.
Okay.
That's kind of what I see.
Yeah, I thought we would see an inverse, and it looks like the scores have gotten kind of better, but I don't know. It's weird. It's very different from it has been in years past.
Right.
And I think it's in a good way, because not everybody, we didn't have anybody lost in the left gutter yet.
Right, yeah.
I think that's really good. So
I agree.
I'm excited to see the final match. The late Sunday, I'm interested to see, because we only get 9 games, so once we get 10, 11, 12 games on it, that's going to be interesting to see.
I think a lot of the leaders that bowled on the fresh, like the Alexes, the PJ Haggertys, I was in on the double burn, so I kind of don't count. But those guys did use urethane early, so
yeah, how's that going to affect it? They're going to be in the finals using urethane. That's going to be the play.
Correct.
On the fresh, and so the people that made it on the double burn and maybe didn't have a look on the fresh, what are you going to do?
I
and then
couldn't agree more.
You're probably going to throw urethane. The good bowlers are just going to naturally adjust and do what's been successful.
Yep.
So now more urethane's gone down the right side. So what does that do later on? Because that hasn't been the case. People are kind of everywhere in qualifying.
I totally agree, and that's the uniqueness of this tournament is like having exactly what you described is that. And yeah, I mean it's with more urethane, more the better players doing urethane in the right place. They're going to transition a lot slower. Like you said, it might not be as many players over the gutter cap, which is, which is a sight to be seen for sure. But yeah, I think it's going to be how you throw urethane. I think PJ Haggerty got a great display of throwing urethane. Same thing, Alice Hoskins. But like again, personally, right now, to be quite frank, I don't see the urethane balls. I really don't.
No?
I don't. And so, someone like myself or anybody who's bowling the burn, like. You have to figure out or you get left behind or see how the lanes are going to transition.
That's what I
They're
told
going to
PJ.
get tighter. They're going to get tighter,
That's
too.
what I told PJ. I was like, dude, there's guys out there putting up scores.
Right.
Like if you're I'm pitching a tent, camping out right. That's what he told me. And I was like, okay, like I get it, and that probably will get you to a point. But
Right,
there
of
are
course.
people putting scores up. You know, Ivan put up 675 out there, and he might have been the only one. But there are people putting scores up from deep, and you're going to have to deal with that eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the best thing you really do, that if you did bowl and double burn, if you want more experience, you got to bowl. Like, this is kind of a hack, in my personal opinion, and I probably shouldn't share this, but this little hack is bowl the trios and bowl the doubles. It's a great tournament. You get to bowl with your other peers, but you get more practice on the fresh.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And so I experimented a lot yesterday on the fresh, and I feel like I have a better look.
What'd you do?
So I threw urethane early. I threw a pitch black out the gutter. I shot 187 or 185. But it was like strike, 4-pin, move a little bit, swisher, move a little bit.
How much was
you
that
know.
the pair, too?
And the pair, totally.
Yeah.
And our left lane blew open,
Yeah.
you know? And so that's another big factor of like, you know, pair to pair, if you are able to throw urethane, is your lane going to break down bad or other guys throwing urethane with you? There's so many factors, and we bowled on 17, 18, and 17 broke down significantly faster than 18.
Yeah.
And if you're not paying attention to that, then it could be costly. Big fours, you know, or worse. But I ended up actually throwing a Zen U.
Okay.
From a little bit deeper, kind of getting my hand into it pretty good,
Yep.
but really, really rolling it, and it's kind of blending the lane. And
Yeah.
I felt like, again, it's keeping you out of trouble. And that is the story this week is no one's gonna strike more, I feel. It's the people who avoid the red circles and the designer spares. It's really what does it. Because not only are you gonna, you know, avoid mistakes, you just bowl it kind of a carefree game, and you have no squeeze factor.
Yeah.
You know that if I miss, I'm gonna get 8 touching or 9. You can be a little bit looser, and all of a sudden those hits that are marginal carry.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
They just carry
You got to
more.
manage your misses.
Absolutely,
Whoever
yeah.
manages their misses the best and gives themselves the most room, then their swing will be a little bit looser, and they'll trip the 4-pin when they need it. And, you're right. It's not going to come down to who shoots 268
Correct.
and loses 247. It's going to be who can squeeze out buck 90.
And who minimizes their mistakes the most. I mean, hell, I shot 505 squad 1 and then 660. So it is always down to right ball, right part of the lane, give the lane what it asks for, and even side to side. And I know you probably mentioned it plenty of times on the stream. You know, when you make that jump from, you know, 29 to 31-ish to low end, pretty significant jump lane surface wise and ball motion. So it's just so many details to manage, man. The racks are questionable. Another thing to manage, the lane surface just changes a lot. Sides of the bowling center are difficult. I mean, there's just so many factors that change, and that's what makes the tournament so great.
Well, make bowling great in general. There's just an infinite amount of different variables that you have no control over at all.
Right.
And you have to manage.
Right.
And you can't let it get to you. You still got to throw a good shot. It doesn't matter that you're on 7, because you can't change that.
Can't
you still
change
got
it.
to throw a good shot, and you might get 8 out of that. You might throw a good shot, and you get 8. How do you deal with that? There's a lot of times in golf, right? Golf or other sports, golf's the most similar. There are times where you're going to get a bad break or a lucky break, but it's not nearly as common as bowling, where you throw a good ball on a bad pair. There's all these odds stacked against you. Throw a good ball, you get 8, and it's just you got to go up and spare it and do it again.
Yep.
Like there's nothing about it. You threw a great shot. This pair just sucks. And you have to deal with it.
You brought up a really good point because, you know, the bowling, we've all gotten better. Bowling balls have gotten better. Our knowledge has gotten better. And people do strike more. League averages are going up. More 300s a year. People are striking more. So if you're in that mindset, let's just say 50 weeks out of the year, you know, something like that. But this week where you do leave that 8 spare, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's because you left an 8 spare and they're touching and it's easy. 3-6 spare, move on.
Yep.
You know, the lane's forever changing, and that's one thing we're gonna just guarantee. Like I love the old saying. It's like death, taxes, and Utah Open pattern forever changing. Like it's a guarantee. So as long as you kind of accept that, like, and just know the lane's going to change. If you do leave a 3-6, like, go make it. And it's just again, it's like coming into this knowing that like you have to change your mindset. That's totally cool, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's you rank 10 sucks. You finally aced one. That's great. But run it down.
Yeah,
Run it down. It's
Exactly.
okay. It's a-okay. So, you know, I think a part of it, and that's the fun part, right? That's the fun part about this tournament too, is it's just a different week, man.
It is.
You shoot 212 and everybody say, "Oh, great game, man! Like, way to go!" Like,
Mhm.
you don't get that. You shoot 212 on a normal event, it's like, okay, move on. Like,
Yeah.
that's par, you know.
Yeah.
And so it's that's what makes it fun. Is it's a completely different grind, it's a completely different mindset that you're in, and like you said, 8 spares good. And the missed touches.
What happened? What is this? Get the wrong thing? Or are you offering this? Oh, I'm good right now.
D-Tang popped in the booth.
You just appeared with a bunch of a fried smorgasbord of different things. All right.
And like too, I think that so what's your opinion of this, Shaden? So you have a pattern as difficult as this one, and you have players as amazing as Darren Tang, PJ Haggerty, Jake Peters, Alice Hoskins. So does this make those players shine more, or with the pattern being so hard, does it even the playing field for people to maybe come up to where they are?
Yeah, I think you have to have patterns in this realm if you're gonna have a scratch tournament with this variety of people, because it does. Darren shot he shot a $160, right? And your local league could show 160 on this pair too,
Right.
on this pattern.
Right.
So it brings the field much closer and tighter, and I don't know, dude. It's more entertaining because those guys, it shows that the difference between you and him may not necessarily be 100% just your physical game,
Right.
but the way that they manage all those variables. He'll shoot 160 and then bowl another squad and figure it out, or manage the 160 better. where
Correct.
You won't. So I think a lot of people hang on to that physical game. They're just better physically than me, and they probably are to some extent. But the bigger gap in bowling is the mentality that you have. And if we've talked to Brad. You might not have been here, but the chat's talked to Brad. We've talked to Darren. We've talked to Jake now, and the way that the things that they look for, things that they change, the balls that they use, where they're looking at a different pair that they're going to be coming to, and all these little things start to add up.
Right.
And then when they shoot 160, it's not red lights going off and the alarm sounding. It's, this was a bad pair, and I'm going to shoot. The next game's coming up.
Yep. And that's I think that to add to your point, it's like the idea of like clean right to the top.
Yep.
You know, and I don't think that in this situation, it's not that those guys they shot 250s more, or they shot 240s more.
Right.
It's that they avoided the disaster games, like you said. You know, it's no big secret that 3 and 4, 5 and 6 are not very favorable pairs.
Yep.
And they're going to approach those pairs like, hey, if I can get off this pair of 190, fantastic. If I threw a double, big bonus, But if they get that random 8-10, pocket 6-pin, something just quirky you don't normally see, there's no panic. It's just you just know that this is a part of it, and you're going to get back to a better pair, and that's where the cream kind of rises to the top of the tournament.
I think that also, like, the big rev rates have less of an effect on your score. The speed people throw out, like if you go to a tournament like some of the regionals at South Point where the pins fly everywhere and the leader average is 260, you might be out.
Right.
If you don't throw it like that, you're probably not going to win. But here, because you can shoot 190 here if you throw it good, and you maybe don't have a giant rev rate.
Yeah.
And you don't have to have the game or the tools that Darren has or the rev rate that some of these two-handed kids have to compete. You can play your game and throw up a competitive score to them. And I think that makes where you have three separate scratch divisions. There's no handicap involved. You feel like you have a shot. You can make a run.
And it's a telltale sign because it's producing the amount of entries we're getting. I think that's proven that the proof is in the pudding. We're getting all styles of bowlers, all ages of bowlers, and we're getting well over, it should be over 500 entries, approaching hopefully 600, which would be amazing, obviously. And it proves that. We've also got people flying from California. We've got people flying from all over to come bowl. So
Yeah, you got the people, and I think a lot of it comes from maybe we've had some people in the chat, we've booted them, but the stigma of these people shouldn't be bowling. Well, that's not the case.
That's not the case
We
at all.
want people to bowl on harder stuff, and this is one of the hardest things you're going to be. But if you consistently bowl on this, then the norm becomes that, and we can be. Well, you don't have to shoot 260 to be good. You can shoot your 190 on a bad pair, or your 220 on a good pair,
Yeah.
and feel good about yourself. You don't need to have people dogging on you and stuff. Right.
Yep.
And you Derek said it right. This is how you get better.
This is how you get better.
A house shot is designed to make everybody look good.
Yep.
And if you're always bowling on that, you're going to think your game's just fine. And there's no incentive to go bowl. Because when you get out of your comfort zone, you bowl bad, and then you feel like crap about yourself. And then someone's like, that guy's trash. Well, how are you ever going to get better? And we want people to get better. If people get better, then they want to invest into the game, and they want to bowl more, and then it's just a compounding effect. So more tournaments I'd like to see. There's a time and place for it to be as hard as it is here,
Right.
but it can't be the China. It can't
be.
Yeah.
And it is, like, I think there's time and place for everything. I think there's times to bowl on that, and I think there's times that you want to strike, and it's totally fine. But, I feel very fortunate that our region, pattern-wise, is some of the hardest patterns you'll see consistently week to week to week.
This is why you see some of the best amateurs in the country in this part of the world.
Right.
And you may not see the 850 every night or all that stuff, but they're bowling on hard stuff, dude.
Bowling on hard stuff.
We don't have that many 300s at our tournaments. And it's
Don't.
not because you have Alex bowling out here, you have Steve bowling out here, you have Clay bowling out here, you have Josh Lee bowling out here. These guys could potentially be threats at professional tournaments.
They really could.
Alex has been in the past. And they ain't out here shooting 850 at a tournament because they put the hard stuff out. And that's why when they do go bowl hard stuff like the USBC Masters, team trials, these guys put up good scores.
They're like, I see this. This
Yep.
is just this is Idaho Masters, or
Yep.
this is CB Masters.
Yep.
Like it's just another week, you know.
Yep. Good stuff. But they kind of fly under the radar a little bit. That's why we're here, trying to tell these,
Yep.
because they fly a little under the radar. They don't get to pose, I shot 858 with my whatever ball that's in my bag. And because we bowl on hard stuff. This is.
And I think you got to get out here and experience it. I think that we can talk about it as much as we are, and we're big components of it. And I always say this 100 times whenever I'm on here, like Chayton and Kinsey and then Championship Bowling's done a great job of displaying this, over the years now. But you got to get out here and experience it yourself, because, you watch the pattern, and you see someone throw it right, kind of hangs, and throw it up the lane, and it hooks, yeah. But getting out here and experience it and see what it's like, and like it's kind of it's like in basketball, right? You hit a couple threes in a row, you little heat check, see how hot you really are, right?
Yeah.
You're in league and you shoot a couple 6, 750s, and you're like, let me see where I'm at, and come out here and bowl and see where you're at. And it's not meant to knock you down. It's supposed to make you grow, And you're like, hey, like I'm crushing them in league. I came out here and I shot. And again, like I bowl every weekend almost. I shot 505. I mean, I'll compete as much as I can, and so it definitely makes you learn a lot, but in all the right ways. And I think it's it's the mindset of trying to find so much good in the tougher scenarios. It's way more rewarding now. But yeah, exactly like Derek said. Like, what do you learn from the 505? I think I could have been pissed off, and I'm bad, and and again, I don't want to talk about me whatsoever, just for the example purpose of like,
Sure.
Tough 505, I suck, or throwing it terrible, I need to change all this, but it's like, well, at least I know what not to do. That was the first thing I said, and of course, I go back to the car, get a few bowling balls, and I did throw a Revenant to start, and it felt like it was close. I went to a ball that was just a little bit stronger, but kind of gave me a similar motion. Learning from the previous set, and I put a decent one together. But again, it's analyzing the block, reassessing it. I have a little, the marketing guys at Storm, we have a little plan that we do. We plan, we execute, we analyze, and I do the same thing in my bowling. And I'm saying the same thing to you guys, like. Analyze a set. Like, it's not all. If you bowled the worst you ever bowled, it's not all bad. There's so much to learn in that set.
Yeah. And if you'll never learn how to do that if you don't expose yourself to it. And it's going to help you in all aspects of your life. But yeah, if you never come out here and you never shoot 505, you'll never know how to deal with that.
Right.
And if you come out here and bowl on hard stuff and you have a bad set, doesn't mean you're a bad bowler. You just need to learn from it and grow. And the more you expose yourself to that, the more you'll learn how to deal with it internally and physically and get better.
And then too, at all levels, even if you come out here and you bowl one squad, let's say you bowl one squad and you bowl the trios, but like watch how Darren, watch how Daria, watch how Clay Reese, watch how they work the set. Even just watching helps you get better.
Jake missed the cut by 1, his first cut, and then led the next squad he bowled, he led.
Right.
Right. And it's because they do this. If somebody out here missed the cut by 1 or throws a bad set that hasn't been doing this in life or doesn't ever expose themselves to something that's hard,
Right.
you're just done. Mentally, you're checked out, and then you'll never recover.
You're just gonna get past, unfortunately, and everybody's finding a way to get better around you, and everybody's gonna kind of just, like I said, just get over you, and you don't want that. You want to get better alongside everybody, and I'm getting better every day myself. I work in the industry, and I'm finding ways to get better. I think Darren Zhang said it best. He was at the plant this week, and he actually said something that's gonna stick with me for a long time. He said, "I'm okay with being the dumbest guy in the room, because that leaves an opportunity to learn something new." And I was like, wow. Like, think about that. This guy's got a title on the PBA tour, made Team USA multiple years, one of the most recognizable faces on the bowling space of YouTube. And he said, you know what? I'm okay with being the dumbest guy in the room, because that means there's room for me to learn something.
Yep.
And so even at that level, he's still looking to learn more and more every day. That means there's so much to learn, man. Like, there's so many opportunities, so many different ways to do it.
Cool. Thanks, Kendall. Right now, live better. I heard 505. I don't even know what that means. Over 3 games, the total set was 505 pins. That's minus 95 par for that would be 600. So it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And we do have a pattern posted, a picture of the pattern posted on our Facebook page, which is linked in the description of this video. You want to eat here? Okay. What? Did you pull that video off of that, or did you put it in there? I gotta pull that in. You don't know. Is this the video? We must have hit 10,000. Restarted. We're at 004. This is live, yes. As you can see, we're probably going to start as soon as that lane machine's done. It's on 7th, so as soon as it's done, we'll start. No, the 3:30 squad has not started yet. It's 4:36 right now. It's going to start at 4:45. You're right. Sorry. So White Fox, it's going to happen in about, you're going to see Darren Ting bowl in about 15 minutes. 20 minutes. Bowling the squad. Yeah. He was going to bowl what would have been the 5:30 squad. It is no longer the 5:30 squad. That one, who knows when that one's going to start? I have no idea. I don't know. Is that this? I have no idea. Daria could potentially be bowling this squad too. I'm not sure. Yeah, unfortunately, that's the way she goes. The way she goes. Yeah. We're about halfway between what should have been the 5:30 and what should have been the 3:30. Yes, he was bowling. He will be bowling this squad that is about to start as soon as the lane machine is done. Yeah, it's exactly what Brad came down here to get lessons from Jazz now, but Brad and Darren, yep, for sure warm up for the U.S. Open.
total of $5,800. Added money for this tournament. 5,400 of that is cash and 400 of that is in turbo. The rest is gift card. So as far as the turbo bonus goes, we're giving a $100 gift card to each of the 4 highest teams in the open. Four-seater or 800 players. Each of those players will get a $100 gift card from Turbo Bricks. We'll also have $100
Okay, guys, let's turn it to an interview with Jake Peters, the squad leader in the open division from our last squad. Hold up! This is a disaster, guys. It's a disaster. Oh no! Yeah. I know. F, capital F's, capital F's, capital F's, capital F's. Most amount of F's possible. Why can't I get audio? Why can't I get audio? Good girl. Fat F's. Everybody put F's. Everybody F in the chat right now. Everybody, fat F's, capital F's. Well, I figured this out. There we go. Yep. Come on. Give it to me. It's on me. Yeah, the chat gets it. Chat knows. Huh? CJ, yeah. D minus. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Bowler. Dan. Oh. But now I can't tell if this has audio to it. Going to come through. And I can't test it. How do I test it? I just want to show you guys an interview. F plus? Who said F plus? Thanks, Larry. Chat gets it. Why are we at 590 all of a sudden? Like, why does everybody come into the chat? Like, we were sitting at a cool 400 and something, then all of a sudden we're almost at 6. And of course, it's when I can't figure this out. Rats, dude. How do you... Huh? Cricket? Come on, yeah. It's a disaster. So. It's a disaster. They're about to start practice, and I cannot get this to work. They're starting to practice. You guys get to watch now some practice while I figure this crap out. What? How is this hard?
All right, guys, I got Jake Peters here. Jake, you just bulled the Doppelburn squad, and you led the squad. Run us down some. The chat was asking, What did you do to lead this squad? Because it looked like you kind of bowled the best out of everybody, and there really hasn't been a look on the squad. So,
Well, first, I think I kind of got a little fortunate. The first pair I bowled on was pretty good. I talked to Josh Blanchard last night because he bowled pretty well on the squad on the regular burn. He stayed away from urethane. That was kind of my key in this, is just try to curve it, try to use the carry down lane created by the urethane, and basically I just used steep angles and really tried to control my speed. The first 2 pairs were actually really good. The last pair I bowled on got a little tricky because it finally started to overhook, but basically that was my game plan, was really play with speed and try to get good angles.
and what kind of equipment worked best on this type of double burn pattern?
I stuck with the Hammer Obsession Tour. It hooks early enough but doesn't have enough flare, because I just didn't want the ball to cut loose. I watched a lot of guys, when their ball really hooked down lane, it kept one to big 4, so I was trying to stay away from that.
And so we talked about this a little bit too with the chat, is there's going to be bad pairs out here. How do you manage that when you hit one?
My goal is constantly try to hit the 1-3. When I hit a bad pair, like if I got it right and it stayed there, I shut down the angles and really try to get more up the back of it and just hit the 1-3 and accept that 190 is a great score. I mean, that's what's really cool about this event. If you go 190 and throw 4 good shots, you're going to make the cut. So that, I think, is a really, really cool thing. And basically, it's just stay patient, because you can get really frustrated with the pin carry, the big 4s, like you said, and there's just going to be bad pairs. When they're this difficult, guys are going to play everywhere because you don't know where to play. So it's just going to be part of the game, and that's kind of how I did. Is I was like, I'm just going to try to play the track and stay away. I've kind of noticed it's kind of an interesting pattern, because it forces you to the gutter, but the gutter doesn't seem to be all that great here. So it's very interesting. You kind of try to get away from that as quick as you can.
Well, good luck. We'll see you Sunday, and hopefully make a deep run, man.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Bang, people. There we go. There we go. Hopefully you guys liked that interview. Jake was nice enough to talk with us. These guys are great people. So thank you to all of them. And now you get practice. You get to watch Darren Tang practice right here. I'm going to leave it. I got to do a couple things and take a break. And thanks for the dubs in the chat. Now, everybody here that's been waiting for Darren Tang, 4:57. I said 5:30. It was closer to what it actually is going to be. Thanks for the A's, people. We're on the fresh. We're on the fresh. We've got live action coming at you. I'm going to be right back. Thanks, guys. What's up? It's training or competition, Coco. This is a competition, $2,500 to the winner. And Storm Utah Open Youth Can Bowl, that's right. Who's ready for the urethane train? I don't know. Is Daria bowling? I don't know what pair she's on if she is. What pair? How far? Well, we have 19 and 20, so I might need to put a battery in.
Guys, we have 700 people watching, and we only have 292 likes. So make sure if you're watching, like it real quick.
Asked Tang if he brought his notebook with him. I believe he did. Also, we've hit a concurrent viewer record. What? Oh, you just said this? 710 people? Well, Devo, yeah, 710, 75. You want to say something, Steve? The 700 people out there? Turn your mic on for you. All right, guys, I got Steve Klemkin, tournament director here at the Storm Utah Open. Biggest one yet, biggest stream for us, biggest tournament for you. How's it going over there?
It's going fantastic. We we're at 518 entries already so far, which is fantastic. We've still got 3 more squads to go, and you know, the all-time high we ever had before was 551 entries we had last year. So we are gonna definitely cruise right past that number.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, it's so thanks to everyone who's come out and support this fantastic tournament, and thanks for your live stream, Chase.
Of course, yeah, it's going really good. Alan Lorenz says, "Hi, Steve. It's Big Al from
Al
Caraco."
Lorenz, yes, I just got to see Al in Las Vegas when I was there at the Ron
nice.
Moore tournament. Hadn't seen him in forever,
Awesome.
so
Awesome.
yeah, he's an old friend from way back. So many years now, 30 years.
Yeah, Steve, I've got a question for you. What does the Storm Utah Open mean to you? What
Oh,
does
it
it mean
means
to you?
everything. Yeah, it's great, man. This is really a nice chance for all of the players up here in the Northwest, and we've really reached beyond that. You know, in years past, we've had players from as far as Alaska and even all the way back out to Boston, Massachusetts, with Ed Roberts. So we've had a lot of players from all over the country now, but especially the Northwest is really the core group of bowlers that come out here. So it's really special to have everybody come out here and support this with such a tremendous level that we've had so far. This has just been really special. So, but yeah, and this is our 19th annual tournament too, and it takes a lot of time to build up a reputation we've built up, you know. So this is just fantastic.
Awesome. Well, Steve, the format's awesome. The pattern's great. It's a little different this year than it has been in the year past, but still offers a challenge nonetheless, and it's going to make for a dramatic finals. And we all appreciate the work that you do, man, to put this on and allow us for opportunities like this. And clearly the fans like it too. We got Darren Tang out here. Everybody's rooting for my man Darren Tang, but it gives an opportunity to a lot of these amateur bowlers to compete with bowlers that are skill level like Darren does. And it's all because of the hard work that you, Josh Groves, and all you guys as helpers have done and put legwork into and grown. It's not obviously an overnight success. This is the 19th edition of it.
Yeah.
And it's slowly grown throughout the years.
Yeah, and really it couldn't be done too. Not only just the support from all the bowlers as well too, but we've had a lot of the support from our tournament sponsors. The added money is kind of what helps make tournaments, like this be successful. And so we've got it's $5,800 added money that we have for this event, and we definitely couldn't do it without the sponsors that we have that do support us. So it's definitely a must and a necessity to keep something like this going at this level.
Yes,
that's for sure. So we sure appreciate everybody's support of that as well.
Well, shout out to all the sponsors. Yeah, they definitely $1,500 is really good for an amateur event, even a professional event, a regional. So, yeah, 1 and 6 make the cut, double the money. Is that what we're doing?
1 and 6. If you make the cut, you will double your entry fee. So
There you
it will be $160 instead of the $80 entry fee. You'll get $160 if you do cash, and there's $2,500 up on top, which means we get to spread it out very nicely all throughout the whole middle and body of the finalists. And right now, looking like we're going to have a record number of entries, which you know what that means?
A record number of
record
finalists,
number of finalists.
I was just about to ask you what last year was a record, right? And how many Finalists. Gosh, can't get that out. How many finalists did you have?
Yeah, last year we ended up having 93 finalists, which was a record number of finalists and entries. And again, we're going to be going past that number, so we're going to be over. It could be 110 finalists or more. So it's going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot of people who are going to have a chance to walk away with the money and the title. And
Sure.
you know, we have, there's still even a clean set bonus that may go unclaimed.
Really? Okay.
Nobody has hit it.
Nobody's
yet
hit
through
it.
518
Wow.
tries. So it's hard to stay clean out here.
It is.
Yeah. So
Yep.
there's, we're hoping to give it all away, though. I can tell
Yeah.
you that. Yeah.
Explain to us the finals for it. We bowl 3 games. The all 110 finalists or whatever ends up being. Then what happens
That's
after
right. And, you know, we do qualification separately based on division. So you have an open division, but then we also have a senior ladies division, and we have the 199 under division. But everybody who makes the finals gets lumped together. Everybody bowls 3 games. Typically in the past, to advance beyond the first round, has taken anywhere from 520 to 540 or 550 or so. So, you know, if you can average 180 in the finals, you're going to get even more than double your money.
Sure.
But basically, we'll take those 3-game cut scores, we'll cut in half, and then we'll bowl 2 more games, we'll cut in half again, and then we bowl 1 game until we get to our top 6 or better. Then we do a step ladder.
Sweet. Well, we're excited. This step ladder last year provided one of the better finishes we've seen here at Championship Bowling, and we're hoping to see more of that kind of drama come Sunday evening.
And that's one of the things I will say kind of here as I close out my little time here, but the real nice thing, and we do get a support from John Janowitz and Kegel to design this pattern, and the more games that go down, I believe you'll see the matches and the games get closer and closer and tighter, and it's really hard for any one particular person or style or technique or way to bowl to really run away and have a big advantage.
Yep.
So you're going to see, I think, some real compelling action tomorrow. So hopefully,
Absolutely.
you know, we've got a lot of people right now that are watching and listening. And when we get to tomorrow's event, hopefully all of you and all of you can bring somebody else as well in with you to watch. And there's going to be a lot of action tomorrow, so it's going to be fantastic. Yeah,
Absolutely. Well, thanks, Steve, for your time, and we'll let you get back to doing what you do best, man.
Thanks, Jayden. Appreciate it.
Steve Klumpkin, everybody. Great guy. Putting on this tournament for everybody. Giving us content to share with you. So for those asking about Daria, she's the pair to the right of our last pair. So she's on 21 and 22, which I believe means we will get her for the final game, 3rd game. Should get her for the final game. $766 again, 412 likes. That's the most likes we've ever gotten on a video. Gracias, senors. Print shirt guy sure is. Where's that? Print shirt? Yay, hashtag Darius, says Paul Thomas. Thing throwing pitch black. You're thinking it looks like fast pitch to me. Looks like a fast pitch. They listen to you. They didn't listen to me. I have to beg people. Kenzie comes on one time and everybody's like, bang, let's do it. Mike Bigler, appreciate you, brother. Quality broadcast. This is great, guys. Thank you. Congrats to team for making Team USA for the 4th time. Yes, congratulations, Tim. This guy here, how many total players are competing with? Currently at 519 entries, I think is what Steve said. So I'm sure there'll be, well, I bet we'll be closer to 700. Here's from Indonesia. Thank you, Patrick. Here's to you as well. Well, that's a gray board ball right there. Share on your social media. Let's hit 1K. Oh, we're all over the socials, Paul. Don't you worry. We actually are streaming currently on Facebook. What are we at? Oh, we're actually not. Wale. Lance Hill, my buddy from TikTok, killing it out there. Thank you. Anytime, Red. Got this stream recommended randomly on my YouTube page, and I enjoy watching it. Says, don't know how to say that. Tenasserad? Maybe? Well, hey, glad you clicked. Samantha Powell, high flush. The F Cancer jersey. Darren Tang working off a strike. Goes 9 spear strike, open strike. Mixer 2-8-10. Said he was going to work on not letting his bowling dictate his mood, but it's looking like that's going to be tough. If I drive up tomorrow morning, you never know. All right, Brain, bet. Matthew L. asks, is this the double burn? It is not. This is fresh. This is fresh. It's the 4th application. 1 for the practice, 1 for the qualifying yesterday, 1 for the trios, 1 this morning. 5th application of the pattern. 5th. You kick a moo cow. Thank you. Congratulations on my 171 person. You didn't get your dressing? All right, Cafe Rio. We ordered 2 dressings, Cafe Rio, if you're watching out there, and we didn't get any. How do we miss that? How do we continue to miss that? Every time we DoorDash Cafe Rio, you miss our damn dressing. And we paid for extra guac and put on there. The sloppier the better, says, I don't know about that. We need Darren Tang's league partner Lance in the booth because the sloppier the better. In the interview with Darren Tang, let's get him on the mic, see how he's feeling. Well, we're not going to interview him while he's bowling, but we did earlier, so you can watch back the VOD. Because earlier we did interview, or we didn't necessarily interview, but we did talk to Darren Tang. And when he's done bowling, we'll get him. I'm just not going to do it while he's getting bowling. Because, he is a competitor and wants to win. Hope Darren's neck's feeling better. Yeah, I've heard apparently his neck isn't doing all that hot. With the thumb line at the right angle. Oh, is transition sure. Parks Young gone? Bro, imagine Lance versus Lance match. Who's Lance? Who's the other Lance? Oh, his partner's named Lance. Okay. That'd be lit. Tony B asked, do the scores carry over from qualifying? Yes, they do. Well, that's a really good chat with Brad Miller. Got old Cafe Rio. If I swear, we got our white jerseys on. If I spill on my jersey, I'm going to be so angry. I'm going to be pissed. Brad has tremendous insight. Tremendous insight. Probably. I wouldn't doubt it. Their coaching videos, they helped me back in the day. They first started those. Mike the Boss asks, am I streaming the finals? Yes, we will be. Sunday, or when the finals start. There's another qualifying squad after this one. And then tomorrow, 7:30 a.m., we will stream the last of 2 qualifying squads. And then the finals will begin after that. Charlie, thanks for being here today, guys. I got to run bowl double singles and a local city tourney. Catch up with you tomorrow. Good luck, Charlie. It's a live stream. Don't get too much bowling, New Zealand. Nice. Well, hey, thank you. Playoff started bad already. Lefty strike with Carbide Tank. Can you tell me how long the stream will continue? Currently 1:21 a.m. here in Germany, and I cannot sleep, so I'll hope it'll last a bit. Yeah, probably another 3 or 4 hours, I'd bet. The final squad's supposed to start at 5:30. This was the second to last squad today. So, and this is the first game. So, once this one is over, we'll have another squad to bowl. Yep, mountain time. Thanks, Doug. Just because it's here for the next squad, so I'll be here for a while. Nice. Deutschlander, huh? Did Darren figure out the left lane, maybe? Well, I haven't even seen a shot. Oh, he's got double. He needs one here. He needs one here. This is for the mood. He needs to be in a good mood here, so he needs a strike. Come on, Darren. It's in. Oh, bang, got it. High flush. All right. All right. The game's fine. They got to keep that mental game in check, Darren. Come on, buddy. Hoggers. All right, next time Darren strikes. So we do it a little differently here. We don't do the poggers. We do the, we'll do a bang. So when next time when Darren's up, it'll give us a bang. Yeah. Did it go not? Is the game over? Oh shoot! Guess so. We're the Niners favored. I'm gonna put the line in. I couldn't remember what it was. Are you? Not by it. What? By yourself? Hi. You guys can sit? We were kosher there for a second. That came out of left field. Come on, man. What do you got, PJ? For the scores are kind of good on the bird. PJ shot 640. Hooking it, not PJ. Jake. So you're right. The guys with good touch kind of float it. They don't hit it very hard at the bottom. Not necessarily hit it, but they get very clean out of the ball. Josh Blanchard, one of those guys. Kendall, very clean out of the ball. So they had success. They're putting up scores. And so this is the thing Kendall and I were talking about. I was talking to Kendall. We don't know how the finals will change better. Because, right, I think consistently everybody's kind of everywhere still in the qualifying. But when finals comes, I think on the fresh, most people are going to have some bunch of surface, probably urethane playing right. And how is that going to affect breaking? I think so. The 4-bagger there? We haven't bowled the next one. The chat's popping off for it. Yeah. They love their dare and take. So we're gonna blow up the chat next time you run.
Casually giving away a lot of
So we're gonna blow the chat up once you get ready for it. I'm not bowling, no. Am I blowing ships? Absolutely not. Someone wants to watch. That's Park Seong-gun. He's always in our chat. He's Korean. Yeah, he is actually a really good dude. He gives tips for free, and yeah. Why? Because I suck, Matthew. That's why. No, I got to manage all of this. I don't. I really don't. Kenzie's been running around on her feet for 3 days. I've been sitting here on my ass for 3 days. Try. Similar message board. He does repeat. All right, here's Darren. On a 3-bagger, needs a 4-bagger in the foundation frame here. The vlog's up. We can see videoception. Got it. Bang. There we go. Aced for the vlog. Wow. For the Niners. BJ's a Niners fan, so he won't leave it alone. Why's that? Why does it make you nervous?
knocking my head on.
How did the putt-putt go? Oh, you split. That's lame. Oh, okay. It stinks. What? How? In there?
Yeah.
What are we doing? Why are we hitting it so hard? He's got one speed. All gas, no brakes. That's how I am. That's why I don't bowl this tournament, because that's it. I have no touch. It's 100% at the bottom of the swing. So if the pattern doesn't match up for that, then I'm garbage. That's what we do. That's what we do. We fill the chat with bang. Did you? You can. Stars is a Facebook thing. Donations are a YouTube thing. So it's the same thing. Same. PJ, if PJ's cool enough to send stars in the chat, and the rest of the chat is also cool enough.
You guys do a great job.
I appreciate it. All right, everybody spam bang again. It worked last time. Darren's about to save. A pretty ugly start there, and he might escape here with 2-teen. But he needs everybody's support. Oh, he doesn't like the rack. Big timing. He's big timing this whole pair right now. The only guy to take a re-rack in the tournament. Yep, bad rack. We'll see if it pays off. You can't big time somebody and then not strike. Have fun, PJ. Yeah. They make me very angry.
They do?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, it's a new team, so I don't have too many emotional attachments yet. Wait. Hook. Yes,
Bang.
got it. Bang.
Bang, Niner gang.
From downtown Vegas is Chuck's Coin and Cash. Real for life. Every time we DoorDash, Cafe Rio, she doesn't get her dressing. Arian, what's up, brother Bang?
Pay $9. I'm saying, like,
Biased? I'm biased? How? How, Sway? Oh, another one mixes it up. There it is. All right, Darren comes out probably with 220 now. That's from the support of you guys, chat.
Where are the stickers?
I'm not biased. Alex, I'm not biased. Come on, man.
I gotta see it.
I openly cheer for everybody. Yeah, you did say it. Derek did call it 675. This is a good game. These, I think, I don't know. I think these pairs have scored fairly well throughout the day. Switch to pitch black, tugs it off a little bit. He'll get 8 on the fill. Solid game. Solid game. Let's cheer for everybody. Everybody's success is good. You're right, Braden Newton, 850 viewers. It's setting records. Record setting everywhere. I'm just joking. No, I'm having fun with you too, Alex. That's the point. We have fun here. We're not stuck up like some other bowling streams. Fun. Utane did finish with 220. Yep. We knew, though, that he was going to bowl good on the fresh. I don't know. Is Dario bowling? Yes. Kyle, we'll have Dario for game 3. We'll have Dario for game 3. She unfortunately just started on night 21 and 22. It's the first pair we don't have, so that means we just miss her. I think we miss. There's like 2 pairs that we miss for, and we only get 1 game out of them. Everybody else, I think we get 2 games out of. But we'll get our last game. AK252M says, thank you again for the content/stream. I work in the auto production for Lee, and I've been into broadcasting game for years with my local gaming buds. We know the struggle. Oh, yeah. We are too. It's about more than us, though. So that's what keeps us going.
Dodged the bullet.
Yep, 220. The chat was pulling for
That was a good 10th frame.
We get you game 2, too. Also.
Okay, let's go.
2 also.
Hopefully, walk away from that game.
Hopefully. Nice little cushion.
I've usually been 250.
Darren said it could have easily been 250, but he stood in the wrong spot, guys. Why didn't you help? I'm going to tell him it was your guys' fault. Should have helped more. I feel you. Trying to bring a little fresher look to bowling. You do. Oh no. All good. Thank you. How many more games? This is the end of game 1. And as you can see on the bottom right of your screen, it's game 1 of 3. Where can you see the Storm schedule for all the opens? We can go to championship-bowling.com. We'll have a schedule for our future events there. Championship-bowling.com. It's linked in the description of this video. And if you'd like to take a look at our merch as well, that'll support us. You can send us a super chat. That'll support us. Buy some stickers. We got some awesome new stickers in. We got some cool merch. We've got some clearance stuff. We got new merch coming in. All good stuff. Bring out the Zen use there. Nah, not yet. Pass pitch. Anything bowling advice for me is they take his pro card away, says Pyre. True. In Reno next weekend. I will be gone next weekend, right? Maybe it's the weekend after. I don't remember. I'm leaving here soon for the U.S. Open. For some other work-related stuff. But we are open to covering other tournaments, and we'll have our own tournaments we put on as well. So head on over to championship-bowling.com. And if you have a tournament director, if you know a tournament director or you're a tournament director and you want us to cover your tournament, just give us a call or send us some email or you know what you got to do. Get in touch with us. I know what balls Darren brought. A pitch black and a fast pitch for sure. Phase 2 also. Those are the only ones I know for sure. I think you all knew that already. So as far as the other options, I don't know. Big baller guy. Had some good scores first game here. People are figuring out how to play them. Darren is moving over to this pair, so we'll just move it over. Red asked what cameras and microphones you film stream this broadcast. Well, a plethora of cameras, anything from a couple Panasonics of varying models and a couple Sonys of also varying models. Eventually, one day, we'll be able to get some better cameras once we start making a little bit more money. But right now, we deal with what we got as far as cameras. Audio equipment, we use a Samson Q2 microphone. I got a pair of them that we have up here, as well as other lav mics and other ways we can mic people up and do interviews with. And then we have a Nikon Z6 II as far as our real good camera that we take pictures and videos for our socials. So I also have a custom built PC that I stream through, an A10 Mini Pro from Blackmagic. That is my video encoder, essentially. Put all the camera inputs there, and then it outputs one single feed to OBS, and then that is to you through Reach. Yeah, hey, I know Nikon gets dogged on, but I like their colors. The colors out of Nikons are elite IMO, and I a lot of times don't have time to color correct stuff. So I just want the most natural looking, and that's Nikon, in my opinion. Do you have a light? Looks like the lighting is different. Well, some of the cameras are better than others. Some have bigger sensors than others. They're all over the place, man. I wish I could have a consistent amount of cameras that all look similar, but they don't. Yeah, and the lighting in here is not great. Bowling centers in general don't have great lighting. Yep, Paul, you're right. White balance is a little different. Some are warmer, some are bluer, cooler, I guess. It's all. We do what we got to do. San Francisco on top, yeah. Yeah, this one, the colors are a little better. I don't know why. Exactly. Oh, that would be bad. You got a point. It's tough. It is tough. Abby Starkey's here. I don't know. I know she's a good youth bowler. Manny Farrell, Luke Brown. I don't think there are any junior Team USAs, but What clowns?
Bad Cafe Rio.
Mine's fine. I don't get anything special. Mine's basic. Oh yeah. Every time that she gets it, I'm stressed. Hey, Park. Everybody's allowed to chat. Everybody's allowed to chat. There's no discrimination. Are they? I didn't know that. Huh? Yeah, I know it. Everybody's allowed to chat. It's cool. We like Park. Park's the Ongon's cool guy. This pair's about to finish up. That's Morgan Moore. He bowls the regional circuit in the West. I did not know about the Spurtle kids. Good, man. We're looking real good.
Best bowling content on YouTube.
We try.
Go follow them.
We try. Thanks, man. Bowling with Tyler thinks Barron will shoot 700. That's a hot take. I don't know about that. Let's see how the pair as he catches on the final pair. Yeah, it is an internet. Brad also had a really good point that bowling is an international sport. We can get everybody on board, point in the right direction. We have some serious things we can do.
After seeing the first squads, are your 1 through 12 predictions still the same?
I think so. Yeah. Yep. I think I need to have Randy lock in, throw a good set, but I think so. Other than that, yep. Do we know what Darren's final pair will be? That one will be off stream, I believe. We have 5 through 20 in this 32 lane house. 8 pairs, but yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we'll have it. We'll have Daria's last game though, so the folks that came here first, Darren, we'll get Daria. Yeah, I believe we'll see her last game. Last Sunday, I bowled my first 600 this year in a tournament. My first game was a 243, last game 236. Fundamentals 130. What happened? Death! What happened? Used to have vets in spare time in the house. I bowling. Nice. It's Papa Go Net. Neighbor, not Google anyways. Oh, okay. Nice ball, T-Nor. How many rolling urethane out there? Is that still controversial? I don't think it's controversial personally, and I think a lot of people are. Yeah, they are. They're great people. One time I said we love me and my racing setup. Yeah, I like Irish. Yeah, I've been there, Dad. Sorry about that, Brian. That sucks, man. Byron. But glad that you like your gem. We do love our motorsports here. We also have another channel. I don't know if we're going to fully launch it or what, but we have Championship Motorsports. Could be something that happens in the future. We have a buddy that drag races. We have a video for. I've got a video that I've made. I just haven't released it yet because I haven't made all the artwork. But there's Darren. First shot. Is the pair good? Oh, it looks pretty good. That's 10 back, baby. Mark Mandel made the 7-10. Ooh, nice. Thanks. Nice. Right here, this is Abby Starkey and Leanne Holsenberg. Bang indeed. This is Leanne Holsenberg, Abby Starkey. Leanne throwing an X3. That ball's way in, though. Ouch. Abby Starkey needs to hook. And crumbles half of it. Anybody over here that we know? The Chili Bowl? Yep. I used to have a Flow subscription when when bowling was on there. I'd watch Chili Bowl and everything else. I don't know why Flow's coverage of racing is so much better than bowling. Was better than bowling, but oh well. Byron just moved to Arizona, specifically West Mesa, maybe. I don't know. I think that's Josh Blanchard, Jacob Butcher. They all bowl somewhere out in Arizona. New subscriber, thank you for not letting the sport die. We'll never let it die, DJ. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Maui says, all right, get to watch a little before cooking time. Nice. In Phoenix, look at the Strike Force Tour. Good tournaments every weekend. Byron said he just bowled in Mesa Bolero. It was nice. All right. There you go. Guys, also, just a shameless plug for our new podcast here at Championship Bowling. It's called Striking Kicks. You'll find it on all major podcasting websites, Apple Podcasts, Spotify. We even posted it on YouTube. It's on our website as well under Championship-Bowling. If you want to hear me and Kenzie chop it up, her viewpoint of being not being a non-bowler and how we can grow the game, and mine as being a bowler my whole life. It turned out pretty good. It's kind of funny. So, Darren Tang, frame number 2. Needs a hook. Oh, uh-oh. 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 That's no bueno. Bang, got it. See Abby Starkey again. better ball. Oh, wrapped in for her. That was good off her hand, though. Donald, thanks, brother. I'm glad that we've made a good enough product that the new people here that came from Brad and Kyle's channel and Darren Tang like it. Because that's some top quality stuff. And we try to achieve to be there. We clean some F cancer, yes. Oh, high flush. Oh, dirty from Tyler Norris. In his absolute. Messenger for the spare. Oh, just missed it. What's up, Bowl Dev? Thanks, Steve. Appreciate you. This Darren right here. Mixer got it. Bang. Hey, all you guys that watch Darren, next time he live streams on Twitch, you better spam his chat with the bang. What's up, Derek? Huh? Yep. I squad then the doubles. Yep. Hashtag bang for D-Ting. I know, right? It works out pretty good. So I better... Next time he has it, I'm going to get in the live stream. His Twitch. We better spam. We better spam him. Ooh. Ew. Ew. Okay, update on Daria for those wondering. There you go. Update on Daria, she shot 150. What? First game. Ew. And also, this game isn't looking good. Thanks, Ken. They have scores? All of them? Oh, it's 330. That gets me messed up. Michael Fitzgerald led after game one with a 246. That's this gentleman right here. Currently your leader after one game. Paxton there. That's a good shootout. AJ Kelly, 224. Junior Lopez, plus 22. Darren Ting, plus 20. Rex Strobel, plus 19. Andrew Guba, plus 11. Anthony Santos, plus 10. Richard Leon is just outside the number. We're taking 7. He's plus 4. Craig Briggs plus 1. And Nathan Pearson and Anthony Pellegrino are even. And they're tied for 10th. So, here's a rundown of scores. The current cat for the open divisions plus 10. Also, this game 2 of 3. Here comes Darren. Currently sits 4th place after game 1. See the shot. He's the hook. Bang, got it. Plus 10. And for your other cuts, the 199 and under, that cut's minus 81. That's Joel Link currently well. After one game, it's minus 46. That'll change, though. This cut's hard to predict because it's a per day cut. So it's currently minus 46. That will probably change. And the under is minus. Okay, I was doing it right. And the under, excuse me, is minus 46. The ladies' senior cut is minus 28. Led by Sean Hornberger. Steve Sherman's the number. Blair Blumenscheid and Alf Lopez currently in the number from their first game. That's 28. So there's your rundown of scores. Bang, 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 bang. Dana D-Tang. That'll be good. It would probably start out that way and then be very sad. Dave Justice says you're doing a fine job. Who needs Randy Peterson anyway? Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. Huh? Folks, Kenzie would like to remind you, since last time she asked, to go ahead and like the stream. If you enjoy watching what you're seeing, head over and like the stream. 451 likes, and we have 875 viewers. So please like the stream for us. Helps us out a ton. Is there a link to scores? Yeah, tournamentbowl.com. Head on over to tournamentbowl.com. Brad Starkey, please check back on my girl. Bet, when she's up next. Well, Darren's not up so much. I would assume. I don't know. It's a relative of some sort. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. God, I've always been a sucker for several different scoreboard graphics. Yep. Is there any Deadwood today? Many Deadwoods. Many Deadwoods. Ah, it's all good. One like's enough, Dr. Cherry. Dude's shirt is so long, getting in the way of delivery. Which one? What? All the likes. Bang! Leanne Holsenberg. 4-bagger. Abby here working off a strike. Bang! Got it as well. There's a double. Oh, man. All right, Brad. You alleviated the rest of the chat from having to watch Darren leave this 8-10. So we're going to assume that happened because some crazy break. Not because he hit the pocket and left an 8-10. Not because he hit the pocket and left an 8-10. Franco checking in from Lando. What's up? Or, checking in from Atlanta. Excuse me. So glad we all didn't see it. We didn't all need to see Darren leave 8-10. And, yep. You from Atlanta, too? Because that never happens at spare times, right? Especially on a tough batter. BYU got the push underside release. I don't know who that is. Is this mine? Oh my gosh, I was like, for a second I was like, what is this? Justin Souza says Peterson West. Yep. Peter West. That's what Kenzie calls it, the Peter West household. Are you Holstenberg fans out there? Oh, man. I got to switch it back. I got to be on top of it. Mixer tickles the 7, won't fall. Back to Darren. Off of that 8-10. That ball needs a hook. Oh, it does. Wow, crumbles the bucket on that one. I don't think he thought that was hitting the head pin. Well, the pins fly here at spare time. It's like 7, 8, 9, and 10. I haven't seen it yet, but usually we see some sort of deadwood fly to the foul line. Current leader, Michael Fitzgerald, up. He's on a double. And he packs 10 there. He's locked in. See T-Nor. Signature backwards hat. Is there anybody you're looking for, Carla? Oh. Oh. Orpin with the 9-10. Ouch. I don't remember. It's when the pins roll out of the range for the sweeper. Sometimes Darren hits, and if you had to judge it by looking at his face, you think he made a 7-10 split, right? Yeah, he's reaction pretty. Here's Abby. Got it. That's a 3-bagger for her. She's off and running after 4 spares. This game's looking good for her. See if Dorn's... No, he's not. AJ Rice started that backward hat look. I think Darren has PTSD from Beehive when it comes to Utah. Well, he took second. If he has PTSD from that, he took second. That's what he got beat by. That was a hot Jake Peters and a certain unmentionable ball. Well, let's head over and let's see your current leader, Michael Fitzgerald, in the right lane now. He's on a 3-bagger. We'll come back when Darren starts. Oh, that ball is awful. Doesn't even hit the head pin and misses it left. Leaves the 1-3-6. Not a spare you want to look at here at the Utah Open. Sammy Strebel, collegiate bowler here, Utah Open. Ball needs to hook. Not going to quite make it back. Oof, says Paul Thomas. Yeah, oof. The setup is pretty sick, says Ryan. Thanks, buddy. We try. Jags by a field goal, predicts Martin Crum. Gerald the spare, and he makes it. Leanne, ball needs to hook. Well, she got that roll. Makes it back, and she's on a good game as well. We might see Leanne tomorrow if she can keep this up. Nathan Pearson and then followed by Darren Tang. On the pen. Ooh, lucky there to leave the 4-7. That could have been much worse. Abby just left the bucket plus the 7. As we wait for Darren Tang. Yeah, that's what could have that what Samantha just left there is what Nathan could have easily have just left. Now Darren steps up. Needed a shim, didn't. Look left off his hand from the get-go. Well, that's a 6-10. See if Abby can pick this spare. Win started bowling the last game. Currently she's struggling though, so and she might be a little not happy. Abby at the spare. Got it. She keeps her game going. Aaron, do you know which bowling ball is Leanne rolling? Looks like an RST X3, Will Chan. RST X3. Back to Darren, see if he makes a spare. Everyone says 8-2 is the bounciest machine, but I've got more dead one on 82-7. Yeah, I don't know. Justin Suter says Niners. Yep, PJ was very happy. He was be happy indeed about that one. Yusaf says typically the right-hand lanes hook more than the left. Really? I didn't know that. Go back to Leanne as she steps up on the right lane. Abby steps up on the, excuse me, Leanne on the left lane, Abby on the right lane. Sammy really struggling to get the ball to hook. Leanne will be first, and we'll switch back to Darren, and then we'll switch back to Abby. Leanne crossover No go. Abby will be first by a long shot, actually, so we'll keep it here. Ball looks pretty good. Oh, 7 pins. Back to Darren. This is a little bit of a grindy game here. Darren could really use a strike. Probably looking to shoot 190 here. The pitch black. Needs it to hook. Okay, that's a start. We'll take that. Ball didn't hook nearly as much as I thought it should. So 19-20 could just be a bad pair. Could just be a bad pair. What about Exotic Gem Park? Sure. Hashtag Mixer. Yes, sir. Michael Fitzgerald packs 10. So 3-bagger spare strike to set up his foundation. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Abby. Oh, no. All right, well, still a good game going, but not an ideal spot to be missing single pins. I'm here for Darren. LH is rolling Exotic Gym. No, it's RSTX3. Yeah, I hear you. That Bazan, it's just not up right now. Yeah, I know. Almost 900 viewers. It's crazy. Strike on the right lane was so powerful the camera shook. Right? Poor guy. Go down massively right now. This is different. Just came up with a... Did you change this text again? What if Fitzgerald shoot game 1? It was 240? Saturday, 3:30. It's 246. Okay, Darren hasn't bowled yet. Whew. Larry, nope, you haven't. We're seeing the tail end of Darren's game right now. The Dario will have next game. Dario will have next game. Yep, Brad also bowled earlier. We'll see him tomorrow. He made the finals already. Darren not going to be up. We'll go over to Leanne first. What? All right. Back over here to Darren. Darren off a strike could really use this one. Pitch black in hand. Ball needs to hook a ton. Oh, that could have been a lot worse than it was. 2 pins probably a lucky hit after. Really used a strike. He's going to be grinding now for 180, 190. Yes, it's the next 3, correct. That's what Leanne's throwing. Do what Leanne finished was. How many more squads? There's 1 tomorrow and 2 tomorrow morning, and then the finals starting probably around 1 or so tomorrow afternoon. Leanne shot 208. Solid game for her. 7:30 a.m. Mountain Time. All right, back here to Darren Tang. And then we'll come back to Abby. We'll just deceptively tough. It's extremely tough, not really deceptively. 1.3 to 1, 39 feet on a house that's very hard to play and to begin with. Hook. Oh, and it just does not want to turn the corner down lane. He even went to a stronger ball because I think the ball was getting off line. The fast pitch was getting off line, so he moved in. And to move in, try to grab something a little, would hook a little bit more. And this pitch black is just real lazy down there. Back to Abby. And she strikes. You can punch for 209. Oh, and he whiffed the spare. Oh, no, Darren. Well, disaster has struck. Darren finishes with 180. Little buck 80. Well, she could have. I was trying to figure out what Darren's score was. Sorry about that. She just went to the face, so she'll shoot 190. Good game for her. F. Stone Alchemist, how's it F? Oh, F for Darren. Ooh. Yeah, fat F's for Darren. Okay. Maybe that's what. Yeah, Abby's going to shoot 190. And Darren's even. I think he shot a buck 80. That's what I could see. Yeah. He's going to have to figure it out last game. Fortunately, we weren't going to get that, but we'll see Daria. So Starkey, 199 her for her second game. That's good. That is very good. And in just a moment, we're going to get Daria Payak on lanes 5 and 6 or 7 and 8. I'm not sure which one exactly. Let's go, Daria. Good game, Abby. Yes. Very good game. Fitzgerald shot 199. That's what it looks like. So he's sitting in pretty good shape. Oh, bots. Whoa. Bots. Get him out of here. Norris was on the left lane here. He's either done or he's not done yet. I'm not sure. Time is in the Utah West Bowl, Dev, 6:16 p.m. I've never seen a football game on Nickelodeon. I know that they do them. I just haven't watched it. Well, the bots are always here. We cool like that. And that's how you know you're big time. Yeah, we chill like that. I know. That's the most liked live stream I've ever had. Where is this in Utah? It's Roy. It's on the border of Roy and Ogden. They're pretty far north. It's basically, I don't know what street it's called. It's on Riverdale Road, but that's the Ogden side. On the Roy side, I don't know what it's called. SLC suburb. It's about 45 minutes north of Salt Lake. Paul Wright, only 506 likes. Booty. Big old booty. Smash that like button and hit subscribe. There's my sale pitch for the night. It was cringy. Yeah, you said that and got like 5 likes right there. True. Chat's been pretty. The chat's been really good. Not pretty good. Y'all have been really good today. Like Norris is struggling a little bit this game.
They do.
Kinda. Any dislikes on the stream are probably from the pins that are getting destroyed. Probably. Or our competitors. From other streaming YouTube channels that we won't name here. Oh, we picked it! Oh, and I wasn't quick enough to see it on the replay. Damn it. Wow, look at it. It's right now at 5:30. Yep. True. Daria just walked by and she did not look happy. V salty. Hopefully she at least has a good game for you guys. That was a very nice pickup on 18. Tenor. Clutch spare. Number one victory. And just the more that there's interaction in the chat, the more likes you get, the more it gets pushed. And it means people are watching. So if someone watched bowling content and they know that people like this is bowling content, it's getting interactions, and it'll get suggested on their browse. Chat's been active. Oh, there it is again. XX18.in. Come on, guy. Oh, leave me alone. Leave me alone. No. $300 seconds. That ain't gonna do nothing. I have been. The bots. I know the bots. Well, you do. I did hide them. I reported them and everything, but then there's just a million different counts. Oh well. Lots of people making it the big time. You're right, Virginia. You're right. What's Trevino at? Asks Studer. What is his first game? Oh, I'm going down the list pretty far. He's T28th with 165 for game 1. Don't know what his first game was, though. Is Darren done bowling, or are we just not watching him bowl right now? He's done this game and moving on to another pair. We're waiting for Daria to come up on the low end of the house, which is we have. Well, let's hear it. We get to 1,000 likes. We do that now. Hugman, yes, we did get to 10,000 subscribers. Thank you all so much for your support. Kenzie had a good idea. She wants to give away something. We can do. We have some merch. We might not have your size in that. We'll give you something of merch that we have your size in. But once we get to 1,000 likes, we gotta get to 1,000 likes first. So we're at 548. We're halfway there. We got 1.5 squads to go. We can get to 1,000 likes. We'll do a giveaway for some merch. Someone did say giveaway indeed. Yeah, I saw that. Why Kick a Moo Cow number 855 shot his personal best of 171 last week. So congratulations to him. Awesome, dude. I'd be happy too. Oh, moo? Why kick a moo cow? Please. Oh, what comment? We'll make one that says what? Oh, you type it. You type. All right, why kick a moo cow? You get a couple of minutes of fame here while Kenzie types. Okay. And replace the pin message. Away. So it'll hide Paul Thomas's comment because he puts these emojis, but it won't hide the bots. Come on, YouTube, be better. Be better. Okay, let's head on over here. There's Giorgio Clines. And the red shirt is, you guessed it, Daria Payak, sorry. So here we go, folks. Giorgio. Got it. Bang. Ooh, let's hit that like button, folks, if you want to give away BTU. Great streaming coverage. Did not know I'd be fixed on bowling from Utah all day. Pretty cool. Thanks, Mark. It's what we do best. It is what we do. Are there any? Yeah, there's one Thursday night here. There's a women-only league. Jeremy, so asked anybody here watch WWE? I'm sure I used to. Do sometimes. People thought we were going to have flying cars now. Well, Dev. Free ball giveaway? I don't know. We're doing CB merch. Favorite female bowler right there, says Oreo Cookie. That mark +1. Daria taking, yeah. She's with Giorgio Clinas. Venezuelan Fabio. Huh? What's up, man? Good, how are you? Who is Daria Pike? You don't know that? Daria Tang? What the hell? I know, I can barely recognize him in the new haircut. Geo pressed. He looking big sad. Hardy Slavic peasant stock. I don't know what that means. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. Oops. Don't be upset. If we were perfect individuals and technology was flawless, we'd grow from our experiences. You're doing a great job. Thank you, Peter West. Ouch, that 7-pin, yeah. Go attack the pins, brother. What you gonna do when Hulkamania gets strikes versus you? What the hell? How long you been sitting on that, Mark? Or Martin? Oreo, what about the girl that bowled Kyle on the Brad and Kyle stream? What is Ting's average rev rate? I don't know. Probably 450? We grow from our experience. Darius is Marty's. Someone fast pitch needs a hook. Plaque a 10 pin. She did indeed. That was a really good shot. And plaques a 10. That's a fast pitch. Fast pitch. Giorgio is the defending Idaho Open champion. Yes, that is correct. Just in Burley, Idaho. What's the weekend, Justin? What weekend is the Idaho Open? Huh? Yeah, once we have all the scores up here. Hit refresh on the laptop. Por favor. Daria's name kind of reminds me of Beavis and Butthead. Why? Really going after the friction on 3-board. Yep. At the PBA playoff finals, there was a group of drunk guys behind me and my friend. They were calling Kyle Troop daddy and trying to get... what the heck? That's funny. Since you're in Utah, Stradman's house after the tournament. Show us supercars. Well, if you can get me in contact with him, sure, absolutely. I'll 100% do that. Holy, that's some crazy... Oh, the Deadwood here is wild. Josh Link 2 years in a row has brought one of the pins back to the foul line. March 1st. March 1st, Justin says. Do I know who? A lot of local camping tonight. Looks like most are riding the gutter. Yeah, kind of have to. Not a lot of hole in the middle. What a moment here. Posty. Wish. It's in March. What Justin said the Idaho Open up. Totally enjoying this. Well, thank you, Ronaldo. Ryanaldo's it Ryanaldo? Renado? Sorry, premature entry. Old W in Florida. Daria was a minor character in Beavis and Butthead and then had her own show on. Oh, okay. Character. What's the difference between fast pitch and pitch black? Fast pitch is in higher RG, so it's a little cleaner. There's all the two-handers that. Not a lot out here in Utah. Not a lot out. Want advice from Darius L? Looks like 150 busy. Yeah. Only brought one pick back to the foul line. I should have just took it and kept it. Should have. Bullet Jupiter. Nice, man. There's Ken Fong sighting on 7 and 8. I think Daria is. Well, maybe not. I don't know. Gil looks very, very pressed. Mike Fitzgerald is currently in Oh, no. We don't have scores. I'm just going to wait till this. All the way. Ooh. Ew. Scores are trickling in. They're trickling. Also, this is the final game, by the way. $2,500 for first. Yeah, same as here. It's different seeing the Brunswick mechanics getting deadwoods instead of people walking down the gutter caps, right? Been a lefty for life only because the left is walled. Sometimes. Anybody know how I can get a Storm shirt on stormbowling.com's website? Or you can get a Championship Bowling t-shirt on championship-bowling.com. He is, Matt. You are correct. $279 triplicate. Wow, that's impressive. I don't know what Gio's second game was. He goes strike 8 spare. It doesn't sound like, it doesn't look like it was good. His body language says his second game probably wasn't the best. All needs to hook a ton. No, it's not gonna miss. It's gonna just floats right there. Wow. All reaction not looking that great. And Gio. The lanes are very hard. How's Darren doing? Not sure this game. Probably a little bit, honestly. Getting rid of some of that carry down as Geo chops the washout. Well, they're tough. They are not easy. Lane 7 looking extra dry as there's another deadwood. The Shanann. That's Darren's buddy, Shanann. And he also finds that hang spot on the right lane. The Bazan, how y'all doing tonight? I'm good. How are you, buddy? What? Oh. The Shanann Cannon. Wet, dry lane, hard to find the friction on the back end. It's getting kind of ugly. Balls are not shaping down lane. You have most scores in, missing just a few. Fitzgerald plus 45, Guba plus 14, Brex Strobel plus 3, tied with Darren Tang at plus 3. Santos minus 1, Craig Briggs minus 3, Lizzie Reese tied for 8th, Richard Leon at minus 6. Gio Cleanaz goes 180, 194, minus 26. And he is 17th place, so currently the cut is minus 3, could be minus 6 depending on what Anthony bowled. Don't have his score quite yet. Daria, that ball's left off her hand face. Yeah, that one wasn't close. Crash test fees. I was wondering if the bowlers that made a lot of money have their own lanes at home, similar to other people who have tennis courts. I don't think so. Some do, but I don't think most have enough money to buy a home. That installing lanes, I would assume, is probably a pretty expensive compared to installing a tennis court. After watching one of Daria's YouTube videos, I bowled a 290. I think we'll watch more. That was my best game so far. You should. Absolutely bowling. 100. Staying still in. Yep, he is. Cam Doyle had one growing up. That is what I heard. Yep. You get 2 lanes. It's $200,000, but first you have to get the land and clear it out. You got to have the room for it. The lane's 60 foot from foul line to pin deck. But then you have to have another like 10, 20 feet behind that and another 20, 30 feet in front of that. So, yeah, it's not cheap. You have to have a lot of space in your house dedicated to just a pair of bowling lanes. Darren Ting is still in, yeah. He's just off stream. Just off stream. Up on the high end. Okay. Want to see how Darren's doing? Kenzie's going to go check on how Darren's doing, and I'll let you. Yeah, but you still got to install it. It's hard to install it. Saw your setup on Brad's last video. Happy to be there. Yes, it.
Living the dream, bro. I'm qualified on the last one. I double work.
Nice. How's your back feel?
It's a little sore, but you know, I made it through it. Drugs and some Canadian Tylenol and a little bit of liquid courage was really key.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah.
Do you have a look on the fresh?
I haven't bowled the fresh, so no. I don't have a look on the fresh.
What are you gonna do? You want to bowl the doubles?
I don't want to bowl at 11 o'clock at night.
Yeah. If it's at 11 o'clock.
You know, just by watching where it's at, like, and watching this,
I think you can play it several ways. You know, out's probably going to be the best.
I think so. Yeah, early.
And if that doesn't work, then ball up a little bit and just kind of move left and move. You know, get into the urethane rush. Try and grind. In that first cut, when you go from 120 to 60, you need 570.
Yeah.
570 is good. And then try and get something from any kind of like top 10 spot.
Yep. I think urethane's going to give you the safe, or right at least is going to give you the safest bet.
Yes.
Oh no.
100%.
I think that's just a different channel. Oh. Dude, we got the bots. The bots are killing
The
us.
bots are coming on. I think urethane's going to play a big part tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow afternoon.
What I'm interested to see is how much of a difference it makes with most people throwing, right? Big balls and probably urethane, and how that. Still, I think a lot of people are all over the place in qualifying. But once you get down to the finals, those 110 people are probably going to have a little better idea of how to play them.
You're going to have a better idea, but then you sprinkle in the people that like got in with like 570. Probably don't have a great look at 570, but you got in, so that's important that you can work on it from there. You know, but you're going to see like guys like, you know, like PJ and Brad, and you know, when Darren gets in, and Alex, the guys that really throw urethane really well, they're going to be there for a while.
Yep.
And then the rest of us will try it. If it doesn't work, we'll move into something bigger. And then you just got to hope that you can stay in that zone.
Yep, the zone, yep.
That allows you to just maybe catch a double here and there and pick up your spares. I like what Blanchard did.
Yep. That's what Blanchard did. 2-0'd him to death. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. That was enough.
Out of all the games today, there's only one series that had 3 200. That was Jake Peters.
Yeah. No. The Ivan.
Ivan had 3 200?
Yeah, Ivan shot 675.
Did he have 3 200?
Yep.
Okay, so 2.
Yep. He killed it. Like it was plus 75, minus 1.
Yeah, it was insane.
Yeah, it was wild.
And that squad usually is pretty, like the 630 to 6
Yep.
range.
It was pretty tight. He led it by a ton.
I was shocked to see, like, you know, like we talked yesterday, double burn. That you get like 680s, a couple of 680s, maybe 660.
Yep.
Number can be like, and then it can drop down to 16.
Yep.
But for it to fall to minus.
Yeah, it's been very consistent. It's been very consistent. Yep.
I agree.
We've seen some 640s, but no one really popping off in the double burn. I was impressed by Ivan's 670 in the burn squad. That was really
He
good.
throws it really good with a lot of surface. Like, you know, you'll see 360 or 500 on urethane, and then like big balls like supernovas and protons, those have 500 on them.
Yeah.
And you just get it to flow through the lane and just.
Yep.
That's how it just.
Trick, yeah, just 220 bunch. And good. No need to shoot 260s or 70s out here.
No, it's going to be a long day tomorrow.
It's going to be a long day.
They have 120 finals. That's 8 on a pair. Like those first 3 games are going to take us till 4:30.
It's going to be a long day. I don't know about the league that's supposed to be after this.
They should cancel it.
Yeah.
We're not going to. I mean, even if.
There's no way.
If they keep the format where it goes 3-2 and then 1-1-1-1 till we're done. Like you're looking at not the top 8 until probably like 6 o'clock.
Oh yeah, it's going to be late.
Minimum.
Oh yeah. If the other 2 squads stay on time.
And which they won't.
They won't.
Because the 9 o'clock, I don't think he's going to limit it. Which he has said in the past that he doesn't, you know, anybody wants to bowl at 9 o'clock can bowl. I don't think you're getting 75 people to show up at 7:15 in the morning.
Nope.
But you're going to probably get 40. Or then you can then spread it out to 3. You know,
Oh yeah.
keep that
It's going to be interesting how late we're here tomorrow.
I mean, last year I finished 4th and stayed. Well, I didn't stay. We went and grabbed a reservation at the table. We got Clay and the kids came over at like 8:30. We watched Randy win from our table, but that was like 8:30 when he won.
It was late. It was a very late night.
Yeah. And it's a good program to have. It's a great tournament.
Yeah.
Turnout.
Oh, yeah.
Probably going to get close to 700 entries, if not 700.
I think it'll be 700.
I think it's going to be good, man.
It'll be good finals.
Yeah.
I think this pattern's going to keep scores tight. Like, I don't think anyone has a real advantage.
I don't think anybody's going to jump out. You know, like Alex shooting 700 yesterday. Phenomenal. Right?
Yep.
So they're usually a little higher scoring.
Yeah. Even he's questioning how much of the house pattern memory was underneath that.
Yeah, I think we all questioned it that first time, that first squad.
Yep.
And then we know that the score, you can't cannot correlate Friday scores
Sure.
to Saturday scores.
Right.
It's not even like you try and get done and
Yep.
then get out.
Yep.
If you want to try and bowl, I mean, years past when we got 400 or 500,
Yep.
you can come back and just try a squad.
Right,
Now
right.
you're on wait list.
You're on a wait list,
So
yeah.
if you didn't get to bowl fresh, you just got to kind of watch and have a game plan in your head.
Right.
And execute it.
Exactly.
That's all you got to do.
Yep.
But even, of course, right now, they're all over the place. You had 5, 6 guys over 200 the first game. Now you have 4 scores over.
220 was the highest game. Highest game in the second game was 220.
220.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a.
-6 the number currently. That's Richard Leon.
I was 7. Right here in front of you.
Got a good game going.
Yeah, strike.
If she could catch a double here, that would be pretty big.
It's going to be huge because I think if she gets the plus, I think that's probably going to be good.
Yeah, plus is money, I think.
Based on what I see.
I would say probably somewhere here. This is what your 20s. There's a
Yeah.
lot of people right here.
On the fresh, that's where you just see it.
Someone's going to shoot 200, someone's going to shoot 180, and it's going to be around.
Like my guess tomorrow, the first cut, it's going to be like 530. It's going to be like 70.
It's going to be bad.
It's going to be low.
Yep. I wouldn't doubt it.
Yeah. No, I appreciate all you do for us, letting us do this.
Watch this, dude.
Yeah, sure. You have a 7 o'clock. So we come in.
Uh-huh.
That might be a double.
Ooh. Dang. Mike's Black Cloud are so bad.
That was so
Dang.
good.
We went from this is a good game to now she's going to have to punch to save us. Ouch.
Yeah, because that's going to put her at 120. 2 with a 4-bagger. I mean, you got to throw it.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
But not necessarily. If she gets 90, it drops down to like.
Yeah, I mean,
minus 13.
there's a lot more pressure now. This was a cruise control game, and now it's like, oh, shit.
Gotta love the fact that gameplay of spare time.
Yeah. You have to eat so many punches because you're gonna throw good balls like that and not score. And Gio's struggling this game. He was bubble. He needed to shoot like 210. He's not gonna.
Daria is close to.
Oh no, she's so bad. Went 150.
Got 152 team. But if she put together another 220, then she's probably in. But I don't think she's gonna have that.
900 Gio.
Yeah, she's 700.
Yeah, this 5 and 6 has been pretty bad all day.
It's terrible.
Yeah, it's been pretty bad all day.
Catch those players, actually catch it first, and they get off of it.
Right.
Turn to it, you're kind of at the mercy of whatever that. We'll be watching the rest of the night.
Yes, sir. Be here. Thanks, Mike. Catch up on the chat. No drive to finish. Yeah, this place is very hard to carry. A lot of 710s on good shots. Yep. They'll have to slam the right pin. Not sure why she. Well, it doesn't really matter. You just throw it hard at either pin. Got a messenger on lane 9 and I missed it. Damn it. Lyles can't make no. I'm a 200 bowler looking to start the game seriously. I play every few months and average 190. Any suggestions on what ball I should buy? I'd just use a house. I would just go to your local pro shop and see if they have a deal on a used ball and have them punch it up for you. Doesn't really matter. I wouldn't go too strong, but maybe a Nike Tour if you wanted to buy a new one. Burner Pearl, Hustles are good ones. Maybe Phase 2 also a good one. I wouldn't go anything asymmetric yet. Hook. Oh, got it. Clip it, Whips. Clip it. Ron Roberts. Yeah, I've heard that. I've gotten that a lot. A lot of people like to compare yours truly. Why is there no suit? How you throw in the end goal. Yep. And incorrect, American Horses. You're right. 1,000. You say from the 120 game, there's a chance. You just have to hope you find some fuse pierce. Yep. Ooh, clean games are key. Yep, clean games. No one's hit the 30 clean pot yet. $832 watchers. Yeah, you do pretty good. Appreciate everybody, but would appreciate if everybody hit the like button. That'd be nice. We will do a giveaway to 1,000. Is Lance still in here? Lance, am I using the wrong TikToks? Darren finishes buck 93. Thanks, Kenzie. That. So that puts Darren at -4. Mike Fitzgerald had 190, 182. So I think he'll be the leader. Get any pictures of him? Yeah, he'll be the leader. I don't think anybody's got anything for him. Darren should be in with -4. I think that'll be good enough. I don't see the cut going up at all. I'm having issues with TikTok, bro. Posted the first one and it didn't have any sound. Boom. And what's High Series 704? No more. Oh yeah, giveaway. Let's go. Come on, Paul. Get us to give it away. If everybody hit the like button, we would be much closer. You'd be on it. 617. We're close. 400 to go. Less than 400. OB on the out and early read inside. That looks brutal. Yep. Up to the website. See scores in real time. Yep. TournamentBowl.com. That's trick. I just have Micken wings. All right, bet. That's kind of busted. Micken wings. Get them Micken wings. Huh? What just happened? Oh, so Lizzie goes strike, 7-10, double going into the 10th. So, with what Stu and I had talked about, it looks like she's going to hit. Hours watching. I bet this is going to be massive. How many hours does it say here? 16,000 views with an average of 19 minutes and 22 seconds. Wow. Just found you guys in Brad's vlog. Thanks for the stream. Well, thank you for coming over. Brad does a massive solid with that one, didn't he? We're going to stick it here. Lizzie Reese has a real shot at making the open cut. Darren Ting went -4. She sat -6 and honestly could potentially go plus here. That would be huge for Lizzie. Thank you. We press really hard right here. Like go back here. Make your knuckle and just shove it in. To the right a little more. Shove it in there hard. Thank you. Huh? Yes.
It's not.
I don't know why.
I'm gonna hold. That
Well, thanks, PJ. yeah, it gets real tight, like right behind my shoulder blade. Derek Birch trips 710 out.
I just that in getting the picture.
Of who? Mike
Mike.
Fitzgerald?
I guess we could wait for confirmation, but I just figured it's probably gonna be him.
You know where it's at?
Towards the end, if not the last one.
This is Daria on second shot in the 10th frame. Moved in and trips to 5-7. One you want. Well, on Canva? Or in this?
The photo.
Okay, it's in there. Oh, I missed Lizzie's strike. Wow, she's on fire. Locked in, goes 3-bagger. She can shoot 205 if she shoots 205. If she shoots 195, I think she's in 205 for sure. She's locked in. What's happening? That's what she said. Oh no. Custom pattern, they at least give you distance volume. Yeah, 39 feet, 1.31, 1.3 to 1, 29 mils. It's posted on our Facebook page, which is linked in the description. Oh, to see knows, link in the description. Yep. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, see Brad and Kyle's video. Yep, they could. I'm sure Brad went over it as well. 215 possible, right? No. Because she has a strike in the ninth. You're right. You're right. Crusty ledge. Yep. 215. Okay, 9 spare. I think then she's 2-0 or she's still 190. Probably. I think she's up there on the right on lane 12, just out of focus, just out of view. Big shot. Lizzie Reese. Yeah, he's a hook. 7. So she will shoot 202 with a spare, and I think that's going to be enough. I'm not going to call it yet, but I do think that will be enough. Tang -4. Jordan Croft had a 228, but it didn't matter. And she does. So, to -4, tied with Darren Tang. She shoots 202 to get to -4. So, good gutsy performance there from her after that 710 to bounce back and shoot 202. I think it's a little flatter. Most of the PBA patterns are only shape is what Geo said is around 4, 5, 6. So, very flat in the middle. Oh my. Still has it. Like it, first time it posted fine. This time, but somehow I didn't have the sound. Then this time, I'd press the post button and nothing would happen, and then it just exited me out of the app. Apparently, I'm being told there's scores. Yeah, just. Okay, thank God. Can we go back to 5 and 6? Sure. Jessica, anytime. Did Abigail make it? Let's see. 182 for Fitzgerald. It goes to plus 27. I don't know what Guba shot. David Laura shoots 222 to get to even. That could shake some things up currently. The number would be Darren and Lizzie tied -4. I think she's -4 now. Senior Women's Saturday. Abigail Starkey. She in the under. Did she make it? Where's she at?
You Control F. Type in it.
Not in the under. With 77.99, she's currently 13 -24.
Who's doing really
Kenzie says she was doing good in her last game, but I don't know what that is exactly. Kenzie said she'll get that information when she walks by. Oh, more bots. No, dude, leave me alone. How many times do I got to report? I need a mod. Who wants to mod for 10 hours? Nobody. See, tell me why YouTube will hold some of the comments you guys send, but they because there's emojis and capital letters in it. But when those ones send it through, I think they got a deal. Somebody pays them and lets them do that. Why Kikamoo Cow says just signed up. They just wanted ID and credit card details, and they promised a new bride. I hope you're joking, buddy. Got him. Wait. I need that. No, you don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. 173 for Abby Starkey, so that will most likely be short. See? I think it's because you said the B word and not the itch word. Yeah, I don't know about that one. YouTube's got a new partner agreement, and I'm not trying to mess with it. We're getting bot attacked. Big time. It's me, myself, and I. Yeah, I was hiring a mod for 9-10 hours. Yeah, I think you'll lead. What did Gooba shoot? If that's the case, then yes, for sure. You will be tied with Lizzie. No. I think it's going to be closer to here. Who is this? The people in the chat love that one. This costs me more than I make. Double? What are you going to do in the finals? Just get it done. All right. I mean, you're not wrong. After you make Team USA, now it's... Oh, my God. True. Yeah. True. Yep. Under pressure. Yeah. Under pressure and stuff. You ready for the U.S. Open? That's good. That's good. We'll be there for a little bit. Gio and Daria. You didn't come out here for nothing. Yeah, yep, one more squad. Yep. I told someone my dishwasher broke one time. They said I should buy a new one. I told them I couldn't afford it after paying for alimony child support. Better to keep the one I got. Okay, I see what you did there. Okay. Huh? Oh, you, Stephen Lane. That's not me. I didn't say that. I stopped reading it because I was like, I don't know where this is going, and now I see where you've gone. I haven't. See, now Ryan's having to explain it to me. I think it. Yeah. I think we've got it. Kenzie's not impressed. And Kim says he'll. Yeah, I think he. Boomer humor. Yeah. You Nork. See you later, Kikamuka. Darren's in, so you'll see him tomorrow afternoon. Darren is in, so you will see him tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Once again, if you were signed up for the 5:30,
Oh my gosh.
and you do not want to bowl, please make sure that you come let me know, or I'll just take you out myself.
How do you hide this?
And then I'm gonna go right to the waiting list here. In just
Oh. Oh, they're all gone. Okay, I'm doing that from now on. We've had 5,600 hours. What? Oh my god. Okay. The chat's going a little off the rails here. A little off the rails here. You have to be present to win. No. Well, no. I don't know how we're gonna figure out who won. Okay, yeah, you'd have to be present. You have to be present. If we get to 1,000 likes, you do have to be present. We're gonna have to start moderating the friggin' chat here. Ryan, can one of them?
Lizzie Reese, Anthony Rose, Anthony Santos, Philip Shippey.
Oh, we have a cut score?
Darren Tang.
Okay, so official cut score is minus 31. Anthony Santos. Burner misses by 2. Starkey misses by 20. And Breck Strobel's in. Minus 28. Corey Moore minus 20. Richard Leon minus 8. Darren Ting minus 4. Tied with Lizzie Reese. David Loris minus even. And Mike Fitzgerald plus 27 is your leader. So we move on. One more squad to go. Supposed to have started an hour and a half ago. 7:06. Supposed to have started at 5:30. I don't have any moderator. Moderator is me. Me, myself, and I. Paul Strebel. Paul. Oh, man. No, it's not that. It's not that. Stop.
actually think.
Gene Trowitzki to the check-in LG.
See you later, Paul. Try bowling tomorrow. I don't know. I think she's going to bowl again tonight. Got to make. She has yet to make the cut. So is Gio. Ready to watch the bowling. Thanks, Steven. Jasmine really needs some mods. I know. Well, I'm trying my best here. Tyler Norris scratched last game. Looks like it. Maybe he got hurt. I know that he has been saying his back's been hurting a lot. So he wasn't really bowling well. So that could have potentially been the issue. Wow, is this flat pattern? I haven't had a chance. It's very flat. Big balls and no, Paul, you're good. You're good. Brad did make it, Ron. Yes, Brad did make it. I can afford to pay mods. Is the issue. Good ball, Lizzie. Now you can say you tied, Derek. Hey. That's the tiebreaker? That's the tiebreaker? All right.
I dug my foot in because I wanted to see.
Okay. No, you do care. It's not. It's very funny.
Trevino, Zach Trevino.
Just saw you.
My turn.
Into it. It's over. No, we got one more squad to go. Guess we should change some things, right? Just thought of this game, 1 of 3. Yeah. And then sticker text. This is supposed to have been the 5:30 squad. It is now turned into 7:15 squad. Here you go. I'm on 3 channels. No money. For real? What channels? Go Brad, go Darren. Hashtag Team Alex. Yep. Where? So the scores carry over tomorrow? Yep. No, the scores will, I believe they carry over. I'm pretty sure they do. I believe they do. They carry over tomorrow, and then we start. I guess I got to confirm that with Steve. I know for sure. I turned it off. I might have been. There you go. Only guy. Where's Pack? He's not here. Didn't make the trip. So Tang made it, but Abigail out. Correct so far. I think she'll probably bowl again. So scores carryover. Free is the exact salary they have allotted for mods. Not all that works. Darren said that he likes his mods. So maybe. I don't know. Are you streaming the doubles? I am not, Sean. I don't. That's the first time I think I've been asked, unless you asked it before and I missed it. But no, we're not streaming the doubles. I don't want to be here till midnight, unfortunately. Bobby, I think he may be getting ready for Odessa, but I can't be certain on that. Turn the camera to the right. It's not centered yet. It's not quite centered. Go over there. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. So I appreciate you. I'm going to change a few batteries, take a quick break. I'm getting real tired. I want to be fresh for you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yes, man, he's going pro.
Should be back to the check-in table.
Welcome to the 90 Barrel Store Continuing to lost cash. Our platinum level sponsors, we now have 594 entries, which is a new record. One lane courtesy.
All right. Steven says he's got his coffee. They're going to be having practice. I'll be right back. I'll be back once practice is finished, and I'm going to go fix a few cameras and stuff. But, yeah, that's why I'm not going to be. Tasman bet. All right. Well, let's see how this works. Later, man. You're so lucky. Will Daria be bowling at it? I'm gonna add a camera battery, and I'll be right back and see if Daria's gonna bowl. Okay, I went and fixed the camera. Daria is on this pair here, so there you all go. I know that's what everybody wants to see. Adam Driver with the mullet, really? Didn't see that, but yeah, I believe she's bowling on this pair. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no. Is that her in the red? Yes, sir. Dallas is also on this pair with him, and Gio's on this pair with him. Dallas, Daria, Gio. What a pair. You guys are in for a treat.
Jessica, yes, I believe he is on 5 and 6. And Bobby, I'm so glad you get to watch. Thank you for tuning in. We really appreciate it. Joseph, the scoring isn't necessarily live, but it's on tournamentbowl.com. And then after each squad, you can see what everyone has, but or everyone's score. But you can kind of see on like top of the streams their scores. It's a little hard to read, but yeah, they're on there. You're welcome. Yeah, so anyone who is watching, we have almost 700 right now. If you haven't liked or subscribed, you definitely should. Once we get to 1,000 likes on this stream, we'll do a giveaway for some CB merch. So you should definitely do that. And I think we're just about to surpass our subscribers on YouTube from our followers on Instagram. So yeah, like and subscribe, and then hopefully we should be doing that giveaway once we get to 1,000. Darren did not, he's not bowling this squad. He bowled last squad and he made the cut. So he'll be bowling tomorrow. Pedro, thank you so much for your donation. We really appreciate that. Well, Jeffrey, you have lots of bowling to catch up on from today's stream. And then hopefully you're back with us tomorrow. We'll be here pretty much all day again for a couple of squads of qualifying. And then we will have the finals on here. Steven, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Want to say something, Cricket?
Something cricket. Don't you ask?
Yeah,
I want to say
exactly. That was perfect.
yeah. Cricket is saying something cricket.
Yep.
Did they actually hear that? Are they hearing that? Are they? Yeah. Come on, boys. Come on, woo. It'd be fun. Heck yeah. All right, anyway. That's a good shot there, B.
AJ, we're moving around to different screens so that everyone can get to see who they want to see. Danny, thank you for subscribing.
Come on, brother. Good spare. Anyway, let's go. It's a good idea. I have a great voice, but a horrible face. So, yeah, this is probably a good thing for radio, not a good thing for video. Right? Right, Ken? Am I right, though? Yeah. I have a great voice, but not a great face. Oh, my. Thanks, my man. Yes, that's
Hello, Vicky from California.
Oh, somebody from California. There's somebody from California. Oh, nice.
Vicky's from.
Vicky from California. How are you? This is awesome. Not the easiest shot in the world, but it's playable.
Yeah, so Cricket bowled
Yes,
yesterday.
I did, and
he made it.
I'm in
Made
the cut. Yes, and we'll try tomorrow. Hopefully, it's good.
Yeah.
Who knows? That's a plan. Oh.
Jasmine, what do you say to your subs? What did I say? Hello, Slim Gen Z.
Missouri. That's awesome. From Missouri? Holy, that's crazy. From that far, huh? They really listen to us? Are they really listening? Are they? That's awesome. I like it. Oh, cool. Yeah. Not a big Jazz fan. Huh? Right?
Go Vikings.
Go Vikings. Go Vikings. Come on, Vikes. Tomorrow, baby. Tomorrow. Me and Klumpkin. That's what we're trying for. Come on, Vikes. Anyway, and hopefully your team wins today or tomorrow. That'd be awesome, but we need the Vikings to win. Daria gets this. Yeah. Where's Daria?
Assassin 15, who's your cousin?
Huh? Cousins? Huh.
Yeah, Brad sat and
no
talked
shit.
with Chayton for a little bit, shouted us out. Thanks for coming over if you're from him. Jessica, once it's Brad's turn, I'll go over there to 5 and 6.
I'm not sure that Jazz suck, but that's your opinion. Yeah. Jazz sucks. I'm not. Yeah. That's your opinion. Yeah. It's all good. Myself, I'm not a big
cool.
basketball fan, but anyway. Love bowling.
Brad is really cool.
Golfing? Yeah. If I'm not bowling, I'm golfing. That's why, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty awesome.
Vicky, we will not be streaming doubles.
Hot weather.
But I can feel the judgment.
Come on, woo woo.
Are you judging?
My nephew's judging me. Come on, baby boy, throw some strikes.
So results are posted at tournamentbowl.com. You'll be able to see after each squad, the scores will be updated. So go to tournamentbowl.com, and then you can go to the Storm Utah Open tournament, and everyone will come up there bowling this squad.
What's funny is because in real life they really want to hear me talk. But anyway, I think it's funny. Come on, baby. Take it. Not the easiest shot in the world, but it is playable. And it's tough.
Keith, the pattern is available on our Facebook page. So on Championship Bowling's Facebook page, you can see what the pattern is.
We have some good bowlers that are not scoring, and we have some. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, Steve does not give it to you. You got to earn it. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. It ought to be fun. It will be fun. For some of us, for all of us, hopefully. Yeah. I'm not saying it's going to be fun for me. Hopefully it is. It's a challenging shot, you know. It's not like you just come out and throw the ball and yeah.
Darren is not bowling this squad. He bowled this last one, and he did make the cut. So he'll be bowling tomorrow.
What are you talking?
Cricket's talking.
What are you saying? Good. You good? You like cricket?
We've gained followers.
Have you?
I mean,
Some love from Chase.
okay, we have to see if Gio picks this up, and then we'll switch
likes
it.
me, maybe.
Woo!
You Chase?
Love cricket. Better make a run.
Heck yeah. Come on, baby.
Okay, you can have it back.
Right? Yeah. It'll be fun. I mean, it will. I mean, tomorrow will be the same, and I don't know if it's going to be. I bowled on double burn, so.
Did you? Yeah.
I don't know.
You bowled good on the burn. I like your bowl roll on the burn. Cricket.
And let's see what happens on the fresh. You know, that's going to be the deal.
Yep.
And that's,
True.
That's going to be the problem with. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, it's on our Facebook page, Keith.
Yeah.
Oh, you did.
It'll be fun.
Oh, we're all the way. This is an outrageous question.
We come here to.
I don't know who Ride Garcia is. The best two-handed bowler here is me.
Yeah, he is the man. The man. The man with no
Is this practice
plan.
or scoring? Now they're scoring, Vicky. It's an outrageous question I'm going to ask anyway. Does anyone put their chamois in the washing machine? I don't. I just get a new one, to be completely honest with you.
When I grow up, I want to be like Chain.
I don't know about that.
Actually, that's what I want to do.
Is that right?
My man. Heck yeah.
Oh.
My man. Yeah. Anyway, yeah.
Daria on a double open spare, looking for another strike.
Oh,
a little
on,
high on the
baby.
face. Trips the 4 and the 4-9. That could have been a lot worse than it was.
Come on, JR. Good shot, brother.
Oh, that's Cricket's brother.
That's my brother.
Junior?
Yes. Yes, yes.
Ring games are 4 through 6 on the land. Double burn is 7 through 9. That's right, Jeff. You're right. She is. That's correct. Martin?
Are they actually talking?
Oh, yeah. We're talking. We're chatting. Oh, yeah. Right there.
Oh, she is. Yeah.
Craig Briggs.
Hey. Yeah. I like it.
I know.
It's fun.
It's chill. It's chill. Brandon Smith. Is that an absolute? Yeah, looked like it. A quick maybe.
This is by no means easy.
Nope.
I mean, you see big games and then you see.
Yeah, followed by
like,
not a good game.
It's like, I got it, and then it's like, oh, I don't.
Oh, Craig Briggs on a good game here. Just going to whiff on the 610. Dang it. Kyle Morrison crumbles a bucket. That's a good spare.
That's a good spare.
I simply can't imagine attempting to hook at a single pin when the lanes seem to be this tough. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Just guys, thanks so much for switching. Of course. How many missed single pin spares today? I know. There's playoff football on, and they're showing the Jazz. Oh, well, it's Utah.
Yeah.
Oh, the tournament's when even is a great score. Yep. Where's Ride Garcia? I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
What's the most common ball brand being used there? Probably Storm. It's Utah again. You're not a Jazz fan, good for you. You're much better off.
Finally won.
What's that?
I said they.
This guy. The hardest shot of the year so far. They got to work for everything. Whiffs the 610, still has a great mullet.
One thing I love about this tournament is that, I don't care what your skill level is, you better bring it.
Mhm.
It's not easy. You better know what you're doing, and if you don't, I don't care, if you're a pro or whatever. Yeah.
No, they're tough.
Yeah.
They're tough.
They're tough. It's tough.
Darren squeaked in the cut with -4.
Right.
-4 is what he shot.
Right.
He'll be here tomorrow afternoon.
You have national title winners, and you have people that, it's tough.
Yeah.
Bottom line.
Professional amateurs like Josh Ling,
Exactly.
like Cricket Lopez over here.
Yeah, I don't think that's a problem. But anyway, you have people that can and can't. But yeah, it's crazy. It's awesome to watch because any skill level can make it.
Oh yeah.
And even if you're at the highest skill level, they still don't make it. And then,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Darren had to bowl a couple times to get in.
It'll honestly open your eyes.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, Alex shot 704. That's been the only 700s here. Steven says my son's on 1 and 2. All right, we should have him next game then if Tyler's on 1 and 2.
Fireball sightings, yeah.
What is a fireball? What am I missing?
Throwing it straight at the head. So, last
Oh,
time
okay.
they're straight at the head.
Yep. Yep.
They're so.
I think so. Yeah.
I have a hard time seeing it
69.
getting better. My boy Anthony Shannon broke out the fireballs last year.
Is he? Where's he at?
21 and 2.
Oh, that's
10
just
back, 10 back.
really.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Heck yeah.
We'll get him for his last game. Hopefully.
Right. Let's hope. It's tough. I've watched guys that have been 30 over and then shoot 140.
Oh yeah.
And they're done.
Happened several times.
Yeah, it's not easy. You gotta pick spares. Bottom line.
Oh yeah. Guys, we're at 705 likes, so once we get to 1,000, we'll do a giveaway.
Yeah.
So we're 100 and, what is it? 295 likes away. Who's have you coming in? Did Brad Miller? He did make the cut. Yep. First squad he bowled.
Brad made the first cut. Yeah. And we have some good bowlers that they're not making the cut right now. And yeah.
Yeah, 700 was big score.
700.
I think Ivan shot 670. I think that's probably the closest we're going to get.
But I give kudos to everybody that tries, and hopefully they make it. I do.
He is very late.
This is an elite thing. Yeah. It's awesome, actually.
Is it a Bolero location? No, it's Spare Time Lanes in Roy, Utah. Do you know what Daria is throwing? I haven't seen her throw a shot yet. We got Craig, but he whiffed on the 6th turn. Oh, it was tough. Yeah, we should have him. I think we'll have him the next game, too. 742, yeah, 704. Correct. Hopefully stays that way, right? Who is Ride Garcia? I don't even know who that is.
I don't either. Who is that?
Motive shirt?
Who is it?
Oh, it's this guy right here.
Huh.
Okay, all right.
Just shooting. Something big. Something big.
Traffic gets off the lane. We'll see. He's got a $150.
You can shoot 170.
No, he can shoot bigger than that. If he spares hero, well, he can have 64 in the ninth. He can shoot 194 if he punches.
So
He doesn't spare on the wash shot.
It's an open. No. 80.
Yeah, yep.
Huh.
We got a $150, so you can do 182, 152.
182 if he goes off.
Tournament has never had a 300. That's what Steve said.
There hasn't been?
Steve said there's never been a 300 here.
I don't think so.
That's what he said.
I think 299 or something.
I think. There's a guy last year that had like front. Dale had front 9, and I think there's a guy last year had front 9 too. Dale Williams.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever been a 300 in this.
Nope.
And that's honestly very, very.
Yeah, it's just hard in general at the center. Even on the house shot, it's not easy to throw 200-300.
Just a carry is a plus.
Yeah. That's a good one, Bard. That's a good one. Respect on that.
And we have the reigning staffer on 12.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the Dream Staff contract? Yeah, Brandon
Yeah.
Smith, yeah. Daria, high flush. That's a good shot.
That was a good ball.
Kyle Morrison. Craig just missed on the split there. Kyle, 2-8s. Really had a good game going. Kind of saved. Actually, no. He was about to save a bad game. Open, spare, open. Right 9 spare 4-bagger. And now he's going to shoot 190 if he makes a spare. Brandon Smith finishes
188, I think.
like 88.
188. That's a reigning staffer.
Yeah, he ran the Dream Staff contract last year, and that's what this tournament initially started out as, was to find the next Storm staffer. So that was Brandon Smith. Kyle Morrison makes the spare. There's Ride Garcia.
Where's that at? Oh, this dude?
Oh, yeah, right here. He's right here on the ball. The crossover and trips the 6-pin on the Brooklyn hit. So, yeah, it looks like he'll shoot a $180. Just needs 8 here.
182 if he goes off.
Well, he's got double now, so he just needs he's got to fill.
182 is pretty good, actually.
It's not bad. I don't see a lot of high scores.
Yeah, there actually ain't.
Yeah. And so
I'm talking you up, my man.
Ride fills the
up.
10th frame. Two
I'm
Brooklyns.
talking
I
you
can see
up.
the first shot. He'll shoot a $180.
I'm like, come on.
Well, every pair is much different from each other. Correct.
It is like walking into a different bowling alley.
It kind of is, yeah.
Every time you move.
Physics says how much family of Ride Garcia is in the chat. Yeah, there's got to be a few. 5 and 6. All right. Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, it's not easy. It's a grind.
Very much a
Just
grind.
to hopefully you have the right ball in your hand. Last night I was what 50 over, and I just went in. I was like too lazy to go get another bowling ball. Bottom line.
Too lazy to get another bowling ball, Cricket.
Yeah, I was like, you know, if I shoot 140, I'm still gonna make it. But yeah, honestly, I was just too lazy to go get another bowling ball. But yeah.
How's the concession food there? Not great, to be honest with you.
Yeah, no.
It's not the best.
Luckily, I ended up 170 and 20 over, so I'm in.
You're in, Cricket. We'll see you
So
tomorrow.
I get to play tomorrow to make money.
Sure. Well, you doubled your money.
Hopefully big money.
You doubled your entry fee already just by making the cut. Dougie did to Pete Weber. I saw that Dougie did a video on Pete, like with Pete and Kyle, but I don't know exactly what it was. I think Craig Briggs is up on lane 9 right now. Getting another ball? No, he's getting another ball. I was going to say. What did Dougie do? Craig Briggs. What Dougie do, physics? You need to make your spares.
Good ball.
All right, about to throw. Oh, shoot. Sorry.
I should say good break.
I know we've got some Craig Briggs people here, so I just wanted to watch him. While he's hooked. And no love. Who gets 8 on the field, shoots $150. All right, we'll stay here. I know it looks like I think you're waiting for Brad, right? I'm waiting here for Brad. Dougie's new short on his channel. Best commentary in the game. Who, Dougie or me, Lance? Dougie better square up.
Right.
Let's watch it. What's he gonna do with what? Laughing?
Oh. I love you all. Anyway.
What?
No, I'll tell you here in a second. When we're off this deal. Then I'll tell you.
All right.
It's crazy though, bro. It's crazy.
Is it?
Oh yeah. You won't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, I'm pulling it up. 45-second clip.
Oh.
Messenger's Pete Weber. Crotch chops him. Pete's not having it. He said, let's get it.
Let's get it.
Pete Weber steps up. Face Greek Church. Ooh.
Come on, Ames.
Damn.
Give me a like, baby.
Give you a like?
Geos, are you live? Are you up and live streaming? I'm like, yeah. Come on, Ames. Anyway.
Wait, hold on. What you saying? Leading? I don't know what. We don't have first game scores yet. This is just the end. As soon as they update in tournament ball, I'll let you know who's the first game leader. Dougie beat Pete, Kyle for
yeah.
Technical Vikings says Skodan. All right. I hear a lot of 190s. A lot of 190s. And I don't see anything higher than that anywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, share the stream so we can get the giveaway on some free stuff. Physics knows what's up. Bro, because it's late, man. I've been here for a fat minute. I've been here for a fat minute. And we're doing once we're at 725, so 275 Pete. Yeah, that's correct, Martin. That is correct. Lobo, appreciate you. Thank you for watching. What was the entry fee? $80. Is Ride still bowling? I think he just got done with the second game. Or his first game, excuse me. So we'll get him for his second game, I think. Oh, that's the guy, says Esther Farland. Oh. This guy. How many bowlers are there at the moment? Probably 70-ish. Someone says Rye got DQ'd for his haircut. Well, 75 sells out. I don't know if the squad sold out, so it's 70 or more. Well, everything else is tough pattern out there tonight. Yep. I'm seeing 5 on a pair everywhere, but I'm not sure if it's... Fun fact, the only event Pete Weber has not won, the USBC Masters. Really? Never won a Masters? Fordham on a 4-bagger. Oh, good break there. 7 out. For some reason, I didn't know that. Thanks, Physics. I don't know about that solo legit. Mm-hmm. Can Fordham shoot 200? Yeah, the strike here is 200 on the nose. That was the first 200 I've seen shot. A lot of 190s. Because Steve won't let me. I test the pattern. Yeah, I test the pattern. He said I can't. Ride. Yeah. Shoot, I don't know about that. Where did Daria shoot her first game? I'm not sure. I don't think it was all that good. 60-something? 182 says Tasman. It's over here. Is she even done yet? Yeah, 181. I don't think that was her. I think she's after Dallas. Oh, yeah. And we're already almost at 19,000 views. It's in about 700 people. Started out yesterday at 90. Yeah. Nah, it's too much. It's too much work. No. It's work. Who's the last? Do this. Hell. They gotta pay the coin if they want that. Seth says he did not. He didn't bowl? Oh, ooch. Thank you. Of course, he's never won a Masters. If he did back in 2015, he would have been an all-time majors leader and would have beaten Earl Anthony. I see. Oh, Ryder. 4 times the 710 has been made on TV. Little 4-7-10 in the 10th frame. She was on a. She could have shot. She could shot 207, and now she's going to shoot 60. Did a $140 in the 8th. Working on a strike. And that could have been 170 if she would have punched. Now she'll shoot ones. Oh. Ouch. Gio. All right. Gio can shoot 97 now. He'll be in the 90s. A lot of 190. This cut's going to be tight. This cut is going to be so tight. Can't be discouraged yet because I have not seen any big games. Do I cover events on the East Coast? Have not. Have not seen anybody shoot 200 yet. Where at? Oh, in front of us. Who's that? That's Brandon Smith's pair. Is it Stacy? Who's the 2 bowler? Who's the 2 bowler? Did you shoot buck 94? That'll be okay to start. Stacy. Did we see? Yeah, we did. There was a 202 in front of us. I don't know who it was yet. Where at? Morgan Moore shot 237 on here. That probably will lead. Yep. That's what is good average for a house shot? Probably in the 230s. Wayne, we haven't. No, we have not. This is burn. This is just the burn. We have not covered any in the East Coast. It's a little far for us, to be honest with you. Maybe one day in the future we'll host an event out there, but we're going to need to be able to, like, I need to get, like, a motorhome so we can travel with all our stuff. Kyle Morrison. Ball's right. Gonna miss a headpin. Eliminator cut. Yeah, it will be. It'll be. What's that? 209 with the fireball, Darren says. 209 from Anthony Shannon with the fireball. This is the last squad for the day. Aline says she bowled an open. And Helena, the cut was minus 85. Very tough shot, yeah. Here's a cut, so we'll both. Oh, whoa. What happened down there? Hold the camera, bruh. There's this gentleman, the lefty. He shot 202. I don't know who that is. Is there a seizure division in this tournament? There was. There is, yes. Thanks for I try my best. No one will watch. If I wasn't here, then we have 733 in the chat right now. We probably have 200, maybe. No one watches, but no one wants to just watch a bunch of mindless bullets. Yeah, true. Did Pete bowl this term? He did not. No, he did not. We're gonna get Tommy and Nolan Croskery on this pair. And in the end, I don't. Anybody off the top of my head? Did you? Brent Smith packs in that ball flushed. He's happy about it. Any big PBA senior names? I didn't see any, no. Not any seniors. Darren Ting played today. He did bowl. Yep, he made the cut in the last squad. He'll be here Sunday afternoon. His ball repping his buddy Anthony Shanann. Good, doing great, even though thought. Got a little out there in the chat. Keep it up. You get some rest tonight. Thanks, Steve. Did Mookie play bowl? No, he didn't. Wayne. Thanks for all the info. You guys are the best. Anytime, Wayne. Anytime. Who's the youngest bowler? I don't know. And a few youth bowlers. Like Nevaeh, I think. Abby Starkey, Nevaeh Hall, Luke Brown. They're all youth bowlers like in high school, but I don't know exactly how old they are. Yeah, you can watch the VOD, Drax. You can watch the VOD, and then you can come back tomorrow evening, Watch Darren. He's in high school, but I don't know how old he is. I want to give away free stuff, Danny, but I got to get something out of y'all first, and that's the likes, buddy. What do they pick? What do they miss? Oh, it's Griffin. I don't know what he made, though. Are you commenting tomorrow as well? Of course. I will be here tomorrow. Yep. The 210. Ooh, nice. You forgot to like Pit. Oh, of course we'll be here tomorrow. What's we gonna do, Cricket? Shoot. Oh, we don't do that. Big guy on 18. Yeah. Are you talking about? Is that Brandon Smith? Yeah, I think that's Brandon. He's good. No. Are you talking about? Are you talking about the lefty? With lefty, he does throw it really good. I don't see Ride yet. Head on over here. There's Craig, you can see. How many women are still bowling? Quite a few, I think. Marcia made it. Where's my mouse? Here we go. Marcia's in. Katie Simpson's in. Carolyn Doran Ballard's currently in. Michaela Cummings is currently in. Something Cricket. Is Fordham playing again? Yep. There's Ride. Cruz. Who she could have gone? Is that Dohoon? Dohoon Kwan? Website for current saying tournamentbowl.com. What's up, Dev? How's it going? I'm good. Kenzie might, though. I don't know. What's up, Dohoon? Wish you could have made it, buddy. Like there's a definite out of bounds in the show. Well, depends on how straight you play him. If you play him straighter, then got it hooked for a while, but then now, yeah, you can't be steep at it. There's too much volume to be steep at it. Will he do 3? I don't know what that means. Same, but I had a different tournament. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. One of my favorite storm ball of 2022 infinite physics of the ball all the time. Arsenal. Probably UC3. I don't know. I like Zen Ute too. It's been pretty versatile for me. UC3. Maybe that could have been a 21 ball. Having a chance to throw UC3 Cricket? Why not? Is it the burn right now? It is the burn right now, yep. Oh, is Breck only 13? Really? He's that tall and 13? Wow. So the doubles, yep. Yeah. This was supposed to start at 5:30. Started at 7:15. Any chance to pan to 3 and 4? Not yet. We get 5 and 6. So once that pair, whoever's on 3 and 4 moves, then we can get them. But right now we can't get them. Nope. Robinson knows the ball well. She just isn't getting the carry. Yeah, the carry here sucks. Carry's not good. Now it's Burke Pack's 10. Crosses over. Brad Foreman will leave a 9. Just had a 300 on Wii, 200 in real life. Nice, Mark. Back in the day, I was the king of Wii bowling. The king of Wii bowling. If I shot less than 270, if I shot less than 270 on Wii bowling, my rating would go down. Oh yeah, I shot anything less. Yep, on Wii bowling. Yes, I did. I didn't. I had it always on. I had it wrapped around my wrist the whole time. Yeah. Tasman does. Tasman is GOAT. I've seen people do it. Oh yeah. Bristol, yep. Got Bride. Kenzie gets it. Kesney knows that Tasman's on point. No? I had set. I don't even. I couldn't even count how many I had on the Wii. I was the man. Oh yeah. Not even close. Not even close. Hell yeah. What's the oil pattern says physics? The custom pattern we posted on our Facebook page. So you can head over to the link in the description of this video and just scroll down a few. It's a few posts down. Yeah, I mean the carry in Wii bowling wasn't the greatest. Ooh, I haven't gotten 800 yet either, Steven. Got it though. Maybe one day. I haven't 800. I know. Let's see what Craig Beggs can do. He went spare, double, picked a split, and then 8-1. Chopped what's been spare. That ball's going to cross over, and he'll catch a Brooklyn. All right. Your first 300 shot 658, nice. Yeah, I did something similar with my 300. I went like 170, 180, 300. It was weird. Fun ride. Gonna happen on Monday night. You feel it, Steve? I hope so, buddy. And to use the restroom. Matthew, I'm not bowling. Steve wouldn't let me bowl. I tested the pattern. He said, knock. Plus, I don't have time. I got to be with you guys. I'm going to hang with you guys. Who's going to hang out with you guys if I'm not here? Oh, dang. Oh, that half hit on the 10 pin. Got it wobbling, but it will not fall. This is Morgan right here, the braids. Stepping up on the left lane, Morgan Moore from Colorado. That's also Braden Link. Dangerous lefty in the field. I guess that one. Ooh, two pin. Not too many times you see a two pin left like that. Sometimes I've definitely seen somebody live the head pin, but not really the two pin. They're gonna have to wait to clear that dead one. I haven't seen scores. I've been too busy listening to cricket. What's this? The 5:30 squad Saturday? That's not right. Now, Morgan Moore, 237. He's the leader of the tournament currently. Then Kevin Valmonte at plus 27. Chris Walker plus 15. See, this is what happens. We say this is the burn squad, but here we are. And the cuts plus 1. And it was one of the worst pairs in the house. It is one of the worst ones. Just didn't answer. Read it, but didn't answer. The cuts Cruz Gutierrez at plus 1, then Werner at plus 2, Marshall Myers plus 4, Anthony Shanahan plus 9 throwing the fireball, Nick Raymond plus 12, Chris Walker 15 over, and then Valmonte and Morgan Moore. First out, Dallas Burke is tied with Rich Coyle at minus 3, Tommy Krosky minus 4, Cletus minus 6, Lopez minus 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15. Wow, that's so tight. 28th is 29 back of the number. So, I don't know. Maybe he got hurt. I don't know. I know he's been complaining about some pain somewhere. So it could have been that. You out of here, Steve-O? Early night. Early night. Shoo, this guy. You guys even work over there?
Oh, I don't do doubles.
All right. Hey, shoot. Must be nice.
I could do a game right from the get-go.
Yeah.
I like it. Yes. Skull. Right? That's what we say. Skull. Oh, we say skull. We say
Josh said 6:15 tomorrow morning. You guys are gonna
5:50.
5:50. Why didn't you take the? Why didn't you start the list tonight? Why? That's how you do it. This ain't no we. I ain't gonna be here 5:15 in the morning. I'm not. I'm chilling. What's happening right now? Steve. I'm sorry, but my man tripping. I am not going to be here and take a walk. I'll be here. If the squad starts at 7:30, I'll be here at 7. If you're not ready to check in, that's on you. Yeah, he gone. That's about to fall, man. He's tripping. I don't know. I don't want to. I'll keep my opinions to myself. Rick it. This is going off the rails so fast. Where's Sydney Bone? I don't think she was here. Cold in Utah tonight, guys. Is it? Yeah, I think it is. How's Dallas Burke doing this game? Well, I think we had him on stream. Right here in 2. There's Dallas. I don't know who is. There's Kevin Belmonte. He's currently in the number right now. Gonna get any love on that, Buck. Any other pairs we can watch? Of course, Mike. You just got to let me know who you're looking for. Martin. Now, the Smallwood show, I wasn't excited about that. I thought it was cheesy as all get out. Yeah. Groves packs 10. Tyler Coates packs 10. That was off camera, though. Dallas goes doubles, spare, strike, spare, spare. And Dallas has a pretty good game going. Look, Nola's wanting Daria. She was on the pair, so I think we'll get her last game. How's D-Ting doing? He's already made the cut. He'll be here Sunday evening, probably. Sunday afternoon. What? Gander? You need good picks of Morgan, yeah. Is the Belmonte dude related to Jason? I can't turn anymore. That's good. Is that how they do it? Is that how they do it? Is that how they do it in Pocatello, Idaho? Is that what they do? Who's the Bel? Oh, it's Valmonte. Kevin with a V. It was fun. Yep. Thanks, Braden. Man, sorry, Sammy. Can't wait to see Kyle Troop and Belmo play. Won't be here, unfortunately. The ladies, other than playing separate tournaments. Nope, it's all one tournament. No, the first squad, she did not have any good luck. Fordham, Brooklyn, catch another break. Yeah, sounds the same, but it's Valmonte. I could have been Del Monte, the canned fruit and vegetable. Could have been. True. Siwak, yeah. See, Chris, everybody that I've seen that had a big first game, usually their second game was not good. Correct me if I'm wrong, but it looks like down in shot is the way to play. Depends. Depends on the pair, I think, mostly. I think he's got consistency. True. Chris is very consistent. It really depends on the pair. Oregon having a rough second game after that 2:30. Oh, Teen Mold is an anagram for Del Monte. I don't 3, 4, 5 and 6. 5 and 6 been really bad. I think you really gotta. Hooking it just looks awful, unless you got the right ball roll. I mean, Josh Groves looks like he's having an okay game, and the one bowler looks like they got a 3-bagger in there. Oh, big trip on the 4-pin. Just seems like most of the ones that are swinging the ball are struggling to come back. Yeah, like I said, I think on some pairs, that's definitely the case. There's a lot of hang, a lot of friction in the middle, and it jumps on you, and a lot of hang just right of that. So, but some pairs, there is a little hold and a little shim. Well, Idaho tournament, are we streaming this year? Asked Boise Bass Boy. I'm not sure. I believe we'll be at the Idaho Open. I'm not 100% sure on that yet, but I believe that's the case, and then. After that, the Idaho Masters we've been at historically. That's a great tournament. Grand Finals in Pocatello. Potentially the PBA tournament we've been to in Garden City before, but been a minute. Some things there, the PBA have changed, so who knows? There's Tyler Coates on a double, and he's going to miss the head pin left. So who knows what's on that situation. Rockaholic, what's up, buddy? It's been good. Named Valmonte. He's from California. He is. That's correct. Hello, just sub from Brad Cos YouTube page. How's Brad doing? Brad made the cut earlier. He made it actually yesterday. The video he made the cut. Darren also did make it, yep. I want a Napoleon Dynamite Open in Idaho because the movie takes place there, right? In Preston. They have a little bowling center there, too. That's a really good ball for Morgan Moore in 2/8. So, clearly he's in the wrong part of the lane. Clearly, yeah. At some point, you got to know that you're not. That ball looked really good off his hand. So this is no knock against him. I have to ask, will you guys be in the Southwest PBA region? I'll ask Stephen. Nope. Haven't been contacted by the tournament director there. And I don't know what the PBA situation is or will be moving forward as they have got Bowl TV, Bowl Stream or whatever, Bowl TV. Pugman, it's hard to stay relaxed and not squeeze the ball pulling down perfect in the ball. Yeah, especially with how tight they are. Ooh. Skinny jeans on the spare. Checks, yep. So you might want to talk to Chad Murphy on that. Go on, someone that's not doing good. I'm sick of looking at these strikes. What the heck? Well, a lot of folks are finishing up. Head over to the end pair here. Thanks. Selfie. How many frames is it? What's the score? Where's he at? Way down there? Darren Tate did make the cut, Louis. Not good. Burner 212, so he's in good shape. She's not. I'm bowling Southway. Just looking forward to it. Well, good luck, buddy. Leon, what was his first game? Buck 50. Did he shoot a second? Here's Morgan, the current leader, but probably not after this game. He's got 100 in the 8th. There's one. No, he could max for 170. I think he was doing better. Well, he could have shot 2-0, and now he's going to shoot 190. Blocker? Yeah, I don't know where he's at. What? Go, Brad. Keep up. Keep it up. Did Andy make the cut? Yep, Kamiko, he did. Is Tyler good? Is Tyler good? Andy is in, yeah, but is Tyler okay? I don't think Tyler's in. I think he had some issues. I just want to make sure he's okay. I think so. That's Burke strikes, punches out. Dallas Burke has a big game, and he shoots 214 in the second game. Rock to the pocket, either side of the head pin will work. Yep. Okay, well, as long as he's okay, and hopefully you all are okay, or he and his family are okay. That sucks to hear. Well, everybody's done here. I do this all day long, Cricket. You think so? You got a bowl, though. Oh, yeah. You want to take the... Taking videos too. Charged over there. There's one in the charger. Oh yeah. Well, the approaches here are real attack if you want to attack the approaches. Oh, yeah. Many people, Martin. Many people have. Yes, we missed opportunities. A lot of missed opportunities.
Right.
Mm-hmm. They. That's good to hear, Tyler. Glad you guys are okay. What's up, Joss? Black Unicorn from Chicago. How are the youth bowlers? Manny's in, Lizzie's in, Darius is in, Luke is in, Nick is in. They're all in. They're all in the cut. They'll be here Sunday afternoon. Thanks for tuning in, Joss. We appreciate you. It's true. Braden and Tyler Kelly, Manny Farrell, Luke Brown. 30-20 Chargers. Yeah. 32. You can bring that. We will take that gladly. Shit. And Tyler overcuts that pin on that one, so he's having a tough day. What's that? What does? No, that's not a good deal. That's, yeah. Thanks for being here, Cricket. It's a good time. Oh, we've been chatting. So we're going to get Anthony Shenan. Giorgio might be on 3 and 4. I don't know if he'll be on 5. It sucks he's going to be on 5 and 6 because that pair is bad. All right, so they're all finished here. We head into game number 3. Oh. Dallas Burke, he bowled a good second game. What was Dallas after game 1? It was just outside the numbers, so he's probably in it now, but that's not going to help him. To set the 4, 7, 9, 10. Waiting for scores here to come through. Did he? He said he was ball night duty. Dallas Burke sounds like a country singer. What the heck? He looks like Heisenberg. There's a leave you don't see. It's tougher than a house. Much tougher than a house shot. Yeah. GTO is not kind to me. Go to Briggs. Briggs is done on the stream, unfortunately, Angela. Is there match play? No. So there's a step ladder final at the end of the eliminator. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. Minus 12 is currently, or minus 11 is currently the number. Burner, I think, is going to be in because he shot to 12. Moore still in the hunt. He's a minus 6. Thankfully, that 230 game helped him out a lot. Burner's up here on lane 8. I think he'll be on 7 and 8 with Phil Sheppy. There's Shanann. Ooh. Yeah, how's Riley was filming that for us as he threw it right in the ditch. Shanann, head pen forfeit. Shanann Cannon. We'll show you that here in a sec. Dallas could light up a light bulb. He could be Uncle Fester, right? Waiting on a couple more scores, and then we'll have an idea for the Open. Where we're at. There's Seawalk. See, I didn't see Chris up there. Chris Walker shot a $168 his second game. So people kind of all over the place. Brandon Smith 188, 189. A lot of people kind of stacked up on top of each other. 210 here could put you in some good shape. If you're, I don't know, Tyler Kelly 20th and up, 210 here could really help you out. Randy Miles. We get a Randy Miles sighting right here on the mainstream pairs. Senior lady. Oh, Randy missed it by a few bit. Missed it by 9 yesterday, looking to get in today. He sits 50 under, and that's 5 back of the number currently. So. At least minus 6 on this effort, so Randy could be your defending champion about to sneak in with a solid game here. Eddie Kessler's now the number at minus 30 in the under division. All wrong score. All second game scores are in. The number's now minus 11. What the heck? Minus 11 in the under. The under. The under's minus 79 currently. And the lady senior, minus 30. Watching from Tasmania, Australia. What's up, Steve? How's Brad Miller doing? He already made the cut. He's in. We'll see him tomorrow afternoon. Anthony Shenan goes 209, 183 to be -8. He's in the number. -11 is it. There's Tommy Crosby 3 back, Stacy 4 back, Damon 5 back, Chris Walker 6 back, Morrison 10 back, Brandon Smith 12 back, Tyler Coates 20 back, and then on from there. Daria Payek is 31 back of the number. Gio Cleanaz 50 back of the number, and again struggling to get into this cut. Really wonder what it is about Gio that makes him struggle so much. How many Darren fans want to see the Shenan cannon exit out of him? What an idiot. We want to see the Shenan cannon. Harhide one. Brooklyn 5. Let's be real though. There really is nothing pretty than exotic gem going down the lane. No, you think so? It's a good looking ball. There's a two-hander. I'm gonna say it right. We just missed Daria and Gio. And Gio's on lane 3. In a flat 10 there. Ben Miller is in, Daria no, correct. So we'll probably see them both tomorrow morning. Daria and Gio. True. That's true, Krusty. You right. You right. 20,000 views on it. Yeah, didn't quite. Yeah. I know. We're gonna have to try again tomorrow for the 1,000 likes. I think. I don't know if we're gonna get there. 773 is as good as we could get. So once we hit 1,000 likes, like the pinned comment says, we'll do a giveaway. But yeah. It's True Mo Mondays. RP Mo, yes, RP. Well, Boite is the leader. He sits over here. He's in the end pair with Dallas Burke, who currently sits third, and Justin Werner on the pair to the left of them. Dallas struggling, goes open spare, strike, so it's 2 marks in a row. There's Morgan Moore, currently sits fourth. Packs 10, so he goes spare, open, double. That's better than what we were seeing last game. There's Kevin Valmonte. He's still playing straight. High flush, trips a 4-pin. Get it. That's a 3-bagger. Tyler Coates with the spare. He's 2-pin up. Nan. Braden Kelly. I don't know who Braden Kelly is. Oh, it's going. Better this game. He's up right now. Damon. Dallas Burke just struck, so after struggling early, he's doubled up, trying to keep himself in the number. I don't think he wants to bowl again. Coates packs 10. That's strike 3 spares in a row. Look. You guys have any of Kevin Valmonte? Kent? Kevin Valmonte. Kevin Valmonte. Kevin Justin Werner we got. Dallas. Dallas is over here, and I think he's bowling okay. Not great. That's Darren's buddy. This is Shannon. He goes 4 spares in a row and then a split to open. It's not struck. And 4 pins. He needs to shoot 190, I think.